Friday. I'm so shocked that I actually got the camera in the right place because I did that without looking at it. Hi everybody, how we doing? You know, my hair could be less annoying, but we're just gonna run with it. Joseph, thank you for the 20 memberships. All right, let's see. Smash Panda, excuse, Let's see. Xiao Tiankong? Tell me if I said your name wrong, please. Frog Fan, Arden, Risky, Adrian, Meg, Lizzie. I think Litterbox Hero got one. Oh no, that's just Litterbox Hero saying hi. Hi. Duncan Queen, Stephanie, Alexandra. Okay, they're all everywhere. Welcome to the Big Nugs, everybody. Hi, Leora. Hi, Ashley. Thanks for coming, everybody. How's our Friday going? You came on the millisecond my sim turned the TV on. For a second, I thought your voice came from the Sims TV. Can you imagine? I've heard my coworkers tell that they're pretty nice. Heard from my coworkers that they're pretty nice. Who's pretty nice? We like nice people. Let's see. Hi, Hellfire. Hi, Pizza Eggy. Hi, Saskia. Happy Saturday from the future in Japan. Hello. Oh, I did forget to do live chat. My B. I got gifted a membership. Thanks. Yeah, Arden, you got gifted a membership from Joe. He's the coolest. Hi, Montreal. How's everybody doing? I am so tired. Like, so tired. How is everybody's day going? Tell me, is it Friday? Is it Saturday where you are? What time is it in the world? Ooh. Y'all, we're going to do 3 episodes today, so I need to cut the yawning right here and now, because there will be no yawning. There will be no yawning. There will be no being tired. Ooh, it's Friday evening. Okay. Waking up this morning was a whole ordeal with crying babies, but the day has been good over here otherwise. Oh, Potpourri, that sounds incredibly overstimulating. I am very sorry that your morning started off that way, but hopefully it's gotten a little better. Sounds like it has. Hi, Citrine. Friday morning here. Okay, great. Me too. 7:30 p.m. Okay, so you're a couple hours ahead of me. Ooh. I can't stop yawning. For the record, the dragon fruit freeze from Taco Bell tastes like the white gummy bear. It's delicious. Oh, white gummy bear. I'm a little jealous. Okay, you know what? Honestly, I might DoorDash something from Taco Bell later, because I've been getting they're like one of the freezes. It's the Dirty Baja Blast freeze, and I feel like it's especially appropriate since we're watching the show. But it's 10:37 a.m. so I feel that it's a little early for that. We might do that later. But they're so good. Honestly, Mickey from the past was a hating ass and also wrong. I'm not really into other sodas with like cream and milk and stuff in them, but Baja Blast with cream in it, low-key kind of good. Low-key kind of good, and I'm a little sad about it. Let's see. I'm stoked for 3 episodes with your face, but if you're too tired, it's all good. Thank you, Leora. That's very nice. I really would like to get this season wrapped up before we move. And I think the only way to do that is if we do 3 episodes at some point. So we're probably going to do it today. Also, yeah, I saw your comment earlier. You know what's funny? When people say things about how like, oh my gosh, I would never want you as my therapist, or you're a terrible therapist. Like, you wouldn't know, because I'm not a therapist here. I am a therapist, but not your therapist. And this is not therapy. If anyone thinks I behave this way in therapy, please go outside. Because that's not how it works. I'm a custodian, and we just started summer work, which means I'm back on my morning schedule. So yay, I get to be annoying to chat more. Malia, yay! I'm so excited to have you. You're never annoying. I love root beer and Pepsi with heavy cream in it. It gives float. Okay, yeah, actually, there is like root beer floats. Like also, yes. Hello, hi, Em. I can't see your whole username. I have a feeling I know who you are, but I'm afraid that I'm going to get your name wrong, so I'm so sorry. But hi, I see you saying that you're here in the Discord chat. That Dirty Blast is so good. I know. Yes, Mama do, me too. The only thing I will say, I fucking hate that they named it that, because I feel like a fucking child in the Taco Bell drive-thru being like, can I get a Dirty Blast? It's so embarrassing. How come I can't? Like, I'm really about to just start saying, can I get a Baja Blast with the one with the cream in it? Don't worry. I love you as my therapist, which probably means we wouldn't make for a very therapeutic relationship. Yes, exactly. Okay. You know what? With love and light, get the fuck out. Because I just I don't care to justify the things that I have already explicitly, specifically explained with, quite honestly, an exhausting amount of nuance many, many times. If you're too lazy to look at, absorb, hear, or understand the nuance in like every conversation that we have on this channel, hit the bricks, babe. Low-key the hard seltzer Baja Blast slaps. Okay, I've never tried it. Is it good? I'm dying to go to Australia. I feel like Australia sounds so fun, but I'm also a little afraid of it. Dirty drinks are a tradition though. Dirty martini, dirty chai. Okay, you know what, Gems? Okay, that's a good point. And I didn't think about this till just now, but for some reason, it's less embarrassing to order like a dirty chai or a dirty martini. I don't know what it is about like dirty Baja Blast that just sounds so embarrassing. Have you ever made fresh pasta? I made it for the first time last weekend and it's life-changing. Okay, Katie, thank you for confirming my suspicions. No, I have never made homemade pasta, but I would really like to. It sounds really fun. Y'all, I'm so dehydrated. It's the word blast. Honestly, yeah. I feel like that might be part of it. Let's see. I was going to say it was Bob. Maybe it's just all the words combined. It's those words specifically. I hate when restaurants do that. One restaurant makes you give them a movie title instead of your name and they go, latte for Winnie the Pooh. You have to do the walk of shame. That's so embarrassing. I would die. I would simply die. Also, what movie are you supposed to give them? I'm terrible at like remembering the names of things like in the moment, you know? I feel like I would blank. I probably would say something like Winnie the Pooh or like Mulan or something, which would sound even worse. That'd be so embarrassing to be like, dirty chai for Mulan. Then everyone's gonna be like, look at this appropriative bitch. For real, if someone asked me for a movie title, I'd be like, I've never seen a movie in my entire life. Yes! Literally the only reason I remembered Mulan just now is because I was talking about it with a friend literally a couple of days ago. Bridge to Terabithia. I think I said Cinderella. Okay, you win. No offense, I would be more embarrassed by that. Weird question. If you had to have a convo with any of the wives, who do you think would be most likely to get along with? Oh, any of the Mormon wives? Let me think. Also, let me try to get this piece of my bangs out of my face. Look at this. Do you see this shape? Do you know what that is? That's from when I go like this. Okay, let's see if that's less annoying. It's fine for now. I hate the feeling of it like being... Ugh. I hate the feeling of my hair being stuck to my neck, but in like not a good way. Okay, of the wives, who would I get along with? For sure, I would not get along with like Demi or Jessie. I don't think that I would get along with Taylor, honestly, because I could see anytime that we disagreed, I could see that being like an explosive fight. For sure, I would not get along with Jen because I'd be like, you have a fuck-ass husband. And I think Jen would cut me out of her life then. Yeah, maybe Michaela. Or, see, but the same thing. I'd be like, sorry, your husband is... It's not great vibes there. Definitely not Whitney. No. I just know that Whitney and I would get in a fight also. Hi! Slick and Salacious. Love your username. Nice to meet ya. Tell me about yourself. Who am I? And what am I like? Yes, shenanigans. That is very much the vibe. Or like the tell me a fun fact about yourself. I'd be like, I don't know. Hold on. I'm trying to remember. Don't judge me. I'm trying to remember some of the other wives. Michaela. Who is the other one that is like commonly? Macy. I don't think I'd get along with Macy either. Maybe Michaela, I guess. Yeah. Yeah, Lou, I think that's kind of the thing. The new girl or Macy. I don't think I would get along with Miranda. I think, so this is the thing. I think part of it is that there is just a different set of values there, because a lot of it is like very appearance focused because they're influencers in the lifestyle and beauty sort of vertical, which is just not something that I am interested in or care about. I also am like just not really, I don't anticipate that that would be very, I don't know, like fortuitous as a relationship. I just don't anticipate that I would be very good friends. Wait, did I say Moanda? Listen, if you guys make fun of any of my speech things, then you're making fun of my illness. So really, that is a judgment on you. You can't make fun of me because I can't help it. No, you didn't. My brain did. Okay, Katie, you get off scot-free this time. No, I'm just kidding. Just kidding. Let's see. Why is my computer being this way? Stop that. Yay. Love your speech. Thank you. Never caught a live before. Your Love is Blind replays have been keeping me company at work all week. So I'm stoked to be here. Hi, Sierra. I'm so glad that you liked the Love is Blind replays. I do wonder sometimes, I'm like, does anybody watch these? Like, should I even bother keeping these up? Because I know people watch them initially, but I'm like, do people watch these? Clearly, yes. So glad that you enjoy them. Last time I went to the States, my friends were like, what American food can we get you? And I was like, I would like your finest Baja Blast, please. You are so real for that, honestly. Replay crew is clutch. Okay, love. Letterbox Hero, thank you. Girl, what's going on with my eyebrows? Hold on, let's try to unfuck that. Girl, hello? I need to get an eyebrow wax real bad because the last time I got a wax, it made them look less sparse up here. It doesn't matter. I have no eyebrows. I'm a victim of the early 2000s over eyebrow plucking epidemic. Please keep the Love is Blind replays. They're amazing. Okay, you heard it here first. People do like them and watch them. I hit replay all the time. It's great. Okay, love. All right. Yep, we're keeping them. Taco Bell is life. I love Taco Bell so much. Mostly, you know what I love? I love that, well, at least back in the day, it was cheaper then. It's not so cheap now. But back in the day, you could get food for 2 people for under $10 if you ordered off of the value menu. Now, I don't know about that. But maybe, you know, and also the Cinnabon things. If you haven't tried those Cinnabon things, in fair warning, it is a little bit of a textural thing. If you're not somebody who likes, like filled donuts or things with like custard or cream or whatever, if you don't like that type of situation, then you might not like them. But if you like the Cinnabon cream cheese icing and the texture of like a filled donut or donut hole or whatever is not problematic for you, you will love them. You will love them and you will eat a 12-pack all on your own if no one is watching, which is a completely non-specific and non-personal example. Has anyone ever tried the Taco Bell chicken nuggets? They're kind of fire. Okay, yes. Holy gossip. Why are they good? Like, they did not need to go off like that, and they really did. Honestly, I'm so impressed. I'm not a cream cheese icing person. It feels like a crime. Huckleberry. Fair enough. Fair enough. I get that. It's not for everybody. I like the Cinnabon bites. I do too. Girl, get it together. You know what it is? It's because my brain is not like properly stymied. So we have to like, come on, brain, wake up. I need to get it together. Cinnabon Delights for the win. Yes. I like Taco Bell cinnamon twists dipped in their nacho cheese. In the nacho cheese. Okay, although to be fair, I don't think I'm a good judge of that because Aaron and I are the cinnamon twist haters. Like, we are cinnamon twist hater twins, and I'm fine with that. Aaron calls them crunchy air because it really is what they taste like. There's just like nothing it's such an odd textural experience. I'm just trying to like, please stop doing this. Also, look at all my baby hairs, you guys, from when my hair gets broken while I air dry it. Although, you know, you guys, the heat styled hair era may be coming to an end because we have an official move date. For safety reasons, I will not be telling anybody what it is, except for like obviously our friends and people in our lives. But we do have an official move date, and we're scheduling moving trucks and things like that. And my God, did you guys know that moving companies are like all scam artists? This is a PSA. If you are moving, are gonna move, are planning to move at any point in your life, please know that the big moving companies, the like van lines and the Mayflowers and the Beacons of the world, Beckons? I don't know what that company is called. Those companies will like outsource your shit to these smaller companies. So the reviews for like these big companies might be good, but you need to double check what the reviews are for the smaller company that your shit is getting outsourced to. Because Aaron and I, we almost got. We almost got and ended up choosing a moving company that had terrible reviews. Like the majority of their reviews over multiple platforms were 1 stars. Like paragraphs and paragraphs of people being like, do not move with these people. So, you know, do your due diligence in double checking reviews for the little companies. Don't just take that shit at face value because they'll get you. They'll get you. We're having to interview. Yeah, you guys, I'm interviewing so many companies and moving trucks and services and the pack yourself pods and all of the things. Also, I love you all so much. You guys do give genuinely good advice. I would say like 99% of the time. However, I have reached it. Like I'm up here. You can't see it, up here with information overload. So I appreciate all of your recs. Okay, actually, yes, I am looking at that company. Yeah. So far that company has been the most impressive to me. 2 men in a truck. However, moving recommendations and all of that stuff, I am fully information overloaded. So love and support. Love, light, and support, and also super chats. If you have the means and you feel so inclined, those are the ways that you guys can support me right now. Just send me all of your best vibes, your big love, your virtual hugs. Super chats and memberships are always welcomed, obviously. But yeah, I'm all full up on recommendations. When my family moved cross country years ago, they lost my mother's car for a month. Oh my God. I'm not trying to hear that. I did see a couple of reviews for the company that we almost got by, that they lost a whole shipment from somebody's move. And when they finally called, it had been like a week past their estimated arrival date, which was already like a 2-week window, which is crazy. But they realized, they like called and, you know, basically were like, what the fuck? And they were like, yeah, so your shipment never even left Arizona. Your stuff has been sitting inside of a semi-truck in a non-climate controlled environment for like weeks. So sorry. Like, hello. It was absolutely buck wild. It sounds like it. Yeah. We might have to ship a car. So I am terrified that something bad will happen to our car. You know what, though? This whole experience has made me feel very validated in being such a skeptic, because Aaron is less this way. He's more of a, like, let's just do our due diligence, and if that turns out fine, then it's probably fine. But I am like the FBI. I will find the name of your mother, your friends, your partner. I'll find your work address, and I will know what the inside of your office looks like. I'll see all of the reviews for your company for the last 20 years. I'll know everything that there is to know about a company before I'm like, okay, fine. Fine, we'll book stuff with you. So this has made me feel very validated in that, because clearly there is some hinky shit going on. The company is Blackhawk Moving. I never signed the NDA. Wait, Joe, what shit did you talk? Hold on, I need to go back. I had a moving company break my TV in the move, and when I called them about it, they basically said, all we can do is give you $100. But I had to basically sign an NDA to not shit talk the company. Oh my God. Joe, that's fucked up. Mm-hmm. Hellfire, actually true. Yeah. More like the IRS, not the FBI. Do the bigger companies tell you who they outsource to? Not until you schedule a virtual estimate, because they have to look through all of your shit. Did you guys know that? I did not know this. Listen, I haven't moved using a moving company ever, and I also haven't moved in like 5-7 years. It's been a very long time. But in the past, anytime Aaron and I moved, we would just throw all of our shit in the car and just make multiple trips or ask friends or whatever, you know. There are definitely those people who would just shove a couch in the back of my SUV and be like, it's tied down. We're just going to drive in the right lane and be very slow, you know. So I've never done this before, but when you schedule like a virtual estimate so that they can give you a quote for what it will cost to move all of your shit, they are like, okay, great. So walk me through your house. Show me all of your stuff. Give me measurements of certain things. I need you to open your cabinet doors. I need you to open the drawers for things. Like, we need to know, like, what do you got in there and how much does it weigh, basically. It's very invasive. I feel so exposed. Videos of rooms with all my stuff. Yeah. Every couple needs a go with the flow person. I will find the hospital you were born in person. Yes. Absolutely. Crispy bees. I'm the latter. I am helping a friend pack up her stuff here to move/drive to Philly this Sunday. Oh my gosh, how apropos. Have we started the episode yet? Absolutely not. Applied skeleton. We've only been vamping for 35 minutes. So, although we should probably start soon because we're doing 3 episodes today. So we should probably get a move on. We bought a house and I hope to never move again in my life. Wait, honestly, that was me. I was really not in the mood to be moving anywhere, but as it were, I told one of the moving people, because they're always so sweet. They're like, oh my gosh, so what are you moving for? Are you so excited? And I was like, yeah, no, for sure. Yeah, no, we're moving to Florida. And they're like, oh, okay. You know, well, why are you moving to Florida? And I was like, well, that's where the health insurance is. So we move wherever the job with health insurance is, and that is where we will be going. Because capitalism is a scam. I don't remember who said that earlier, but you were correct. Capitalism is a scam. Please. No episode, please. I'm looking at jobs and like I can't even process moving right now. Oh, Kelly, right? It's very stressful. Yeah. Big love to you about the job hunt, though. That is equally as bad, I would say. Sometimes worse. I defended my PhD in biomedical sciences. On Tuesday, I'm officially a doctor. Thanks for being a bright light during the hellscape of grad school. Nicole and her cats. Oh my God. So much love to you and your cats, Nicole. That's a huge deal. Excuse me, Dr. Nicole and her cats, to you. I'm so excited for you. Wow, thanks for sharing your good news with us. I'm happy we could be along for the ride. Yeah, Litterbox Hero, exactly. Hold on. Oh, hold on. My messy ass aunt just moved to California for work and is losing her mind over things she can't control or even worry about. Okay, but that's me though, low-key. Do the cats get honorary doctorates? Yes. They're Dr. Cats now. Thank you. Thank you so much. Yes, of course. Dr. Nicole. Are you on live chat? And also, are your headphones on? I am on live chat. I don't think the headphones are on. Hold on, let me check. No, they were on. I just turned them off. I will turn them back on. Okay, actually, Boom complains in, I don't remember what year it was, but a long time ago. When I first got Imogen, I had no other pets. I wasn't even married or living with Aaron yet. This was a long time ago. I had to get Imogen spayed because she was the child of a dumpster cat. So I just picked her out of a box. But I had to get Imogen spayed, and the vet that spayed her was Dr. Katz. Dr. Katz. I think the practice was called Cats and Dogs. It was so cute. Yeah. Dr. Katz. That person was made to go into veterinary practice. But now you have to reset the timer until they turn themselves off. Yeah, that's true. So hopefully they don't turn themselves off then. Lilybug, yes, that's what I'm saying. Made it. Excited to body double while I dye my hair. Ooh, Thistle, what color are you dyeing your hair? Please tell. Actually, I know, right? The cats absolutely get honorary doctorates. Good. I'm so glad. I hope that they, well, most cats don't like wearing clothes. I was going to say, I hope that they get a little grad cap that you can move their tassel. Actually, you get a separate thing, huh? When you get a doctorate, you get like a special hat. You get a special hat and all kinds of special things. We called them our wizard sleeves when I got my master's, because they're all like, they're weird, like poofy little things. We were sticking our hands on the inside of the wizard sleeves, just fucking off during the whole commencement. It's long too. Like, why is it so long? We're going for Raven Blue Black. Ooh, love. Okay, well, I hope it turns out amazing. I'm in the PNW. Okay. Did I see you guys talking about a PNW meetup? Congrats, Dr. Nicole and her cats. That's chocolate melting temps. Hold on. 26 degrees Fahrenheit, 26 degrees Celsius, 78 degrees Fahrenheit. Not that hot, and I'm dying. Yeah, that is pretty warm, though. That is considered a heat wave in the UK, right? I mean, I feel like that is fairly warm. First time joining your live. Hello. Sitting in the shade outside with my bowl of ramen. Okay, that sounds lovely. Hi, Buzzy Liz. Thanks for coming to the live. I hope you enjoy them. Mine was so long that people straight up started leaving. It was so hot, but we were in the building without AC. Oh my God. That sounds like a punishment. It's supposed to be a reward when you get a degree, not a fear factor challenge, not a survivor challenge. I refused to walk at my last graduation. I sat around for 3 hours for my parents to hear my name called the first time. Oh, shenanigans, that's valid. Yeah. It's a long affair. It really is. Although I will say grad school was such a fucking drag. Like, I had the worst time. Grad school was really, really hard. So I was like, I'm standing up there. I'm getting my fucking degree. I'm getting my little fuck ass picture where they pretend to shake your hand. And I'm doing the thing. I want my applause. Thank you very much. Y'all are inspiring me to sit outside in my 80-degree temps. What temperature is it here? I feel like it's hot here. Let's see. 91 degrees Fahrenheit. So, it's not great. Oh, my headphones turned themselves off. Okay. I think the timer on them is like 15 minutes. It has to be, right? I had Michelle Obama as my commencement speaker. Wait, that's so cool. Love that. Seriously, I'm totally getting schooled by non-compete. They're teaching all about capitalism, bad, and seizing the means of production, good. Okay, hell yeah. I don't like people looking at me, so graduation's not for me. Crispies, that's valid, because there's a whole lot of people looking at you when you do that. Nudist dreams on a day the internet is broken, so it buffers quite a bit. It's currently 19 degrees Celsius here outside in the Netherlands. Oh, that is like pretty comfortable, right? Because, let's see, 20-something degrees Celsius is in the like high 70s. So then that's like low 70s, right? Maybe high 60s. That sounds lovely. Also, hi, Iris. Thanks for coming to the live. I went to the small nursing program ceremony, but there was a larger university ceremony too. Way too much. I don't like people to look at me. You know what? Shenanigans. That's a good point, actually, because the campus that I graduated from, we had to do, the campus was so small that there would be the bachelor's and the master's graduation or the commencement ceremony all on the same day. And I think the master's, like the graduate class, had like maybe 35, like definitely less than 50, probably more than 30, 35. So all in all, with like family, all of the graduating class, there was probably like maybe 250 people in a ballroom. It was not a ceremony or like a stadium even. It was literally just like a ballroom at a event center thing. So it was much less stressful. I didn't even really think about the fact that y'all are doing stadium graduation ceremonies. I just remembered that I forgot to put my phone on Do Not Disturb. Let's see. Definitely skipping the all-campus ceremony. Yeah, I could see that. That sounds really shitty. I think I had the option to go to the big one at the ASU campus, the like big giant one, and I was like, I'm all good on that. Just arrive, and all I know is that graduation ceremonies are boring to watch. They are, because 99% of the people there you don't give a fuck about. You don't even know their names, so why do we care? You know, it's nice to have like a smaller one. 19 degrees Celsius is around 66.2 degrees Fahrenheit. It's doable. I'm under a flat roof though, so it's warmer inside than it is outside. Okay, see, that sounds lovely. Yeah, I'm up for that. Oh, okay. Here's the thing. 45 minutes of vamping. We really probably should have cut that earlier, but we're going to get started. For those of you that are new or don't know how this works, here is how this is going to go down. I have the live stream up. It actually probably is showing you guys the wrong thing. I'm realizing it is. I have the live stream up underneath this overlay because I have to, otherwise it gets taken down. So if you want to watch it without the overlay while it is live only, then you can join the Snosh Blossoms level or above, which is $5 or more on Patreon or the YouTube memberships, and that will give you access to our Discord server where you can watch it with no overlay while it's live only. Note that there are no replays without the overlay because I can do that. So, we are going to be watching episodes 4, 5, and 6 today, right? I think. Yeah. No. Yes. 4, 5, and 6 today. 3 episodes today. It may be wrong in the thumbnail. It's fine. And the title. I'll fix it later. But we're watching episodes 4, 5, and 6 today. We are going to try to fly through some of this because they're long episodes. But if you guys really want me to stop and talk about something, just let me know. Otherwise, if you want to watch it on your own device and just kind of sync it with our playback here, I'll be announcing the timestamps as we press play and pause. So, if you don't know anything about the Secret Lives of Mormon Wives, we will learn as we go. It will be a surprise for us all. Also, what the hell was that? Are you guys people who check the shower curtain when you get home just in case there's a murderer behind it? Because I am. I forgot to check behind the curtain today. So I'm a little stressed. But it's fine. It's fine. This is good exposure therapy for me. There's nothing back there. Okay. Let's get into this episode. We're like, let's see, we're 12 seconds in because I skipped the intro and the music. So we are going to start watching The Secret Lives of Mormon Wives, Season 2, Episode 4, called The Book of Taboos. Pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
You scared?
Oh my God.
So high up.
No, thank you. I don't know who this person is, but...
Can you make me coffee?
Oh, that's Layla's new partner. Okay, we're on a Ferris wheel. What an invasive shot.
They're from day one.
Okay, there's just music.
Seriously, it's the best. Me and Cam's connection is a lot different than me and my ex's because I feel like he genuinely sees me and cares for how I feel in every situation. And I'm just so grateful for him that he came into my life.
This place is so cute. Some soda, ice cream.
That is the lowest bar of low bars.
I'm gonna get a shake. That looks so good.
He thinks
actually.
about me in every situation.
Right. Should I try it? First time?
You should try it.
First time?
Not.
I still can't believe you've never tried it once in your
Never
life.
tasted it.
Cameron's dad is a bishop, so his family is very strong in the church, which makes him a bit conservative when it comes to certain things.
I don't know. I'm not intrigued.
You said you do a freaking weed gummy, so...
Well, I never said I would. I said, like, if I'm gonna try it, I'm not gonna smoke. But if I was gonna try it, I would do an edible over smoking.
I think we should try it.
All right,
This is peak Mormonism. Being like, weed gummy is fine, or like, maybe, sure, but I would never smoke. Like, hello. Also, the fact that no one moved her hair to cover those tape-in extensions is so rude. No Bishop Daddy-in-law. I forgot about the live today. I just got out of a presentation. Ooh, hi, B-Walk. Thanks for coming. Throwing him under the bus on TV. Honestly, yeah, that's kind of a good point. Okay, 1 minute and 20 seconds. Pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
see.
And then you're gonna get the munchies and it's so fun. Things are going really great with Cameron. I feel like our sex life is good, but I've still yet to experience an orgasm with a partner. It's something that I really want for myself, but something that's kind of ingrained in our church that you're not really supposed to enjoy sex until you're married. And I think that put a constant shame in my head around sex in general. It's definitely something that I need to work on and work through.
Like dad being a bishop.
I feel like she just threw him under the bus again as being a partner who is not particularly concerned about her experience because, although in fairness, there are plenty of people who, regardless of your partner's attentiveness, can struggle to reach an orgasm simply because you might have a mental block. There might be shame, guilt, fear. And there is also an aspect of not knowing or being familiar enough with your own body to know what is pleasurable, what might lead to an orgasm, what you're looking for a partner to do. So if you are in that place, really the thing that can be most helpful is getting familiar with your own body. And also, let's be clear about the fact that that doesn't even have to mean sexual exploration necessarily. There are lots of ways that we can explore pleasure in our bodies that don't necessarily have to do with sexuality or physical or sexual intimacy. And knowing those things can be very helpful, right? This is why sex should encompass a pretty large amount, I would say, of exploration of one another's, I don't know, like, I hate the phrase pleasure spots, but that's what's coming to mind because it's part of, it doesn't matter. Anyways, but being aware of what is pleasurable to yourself, and yes, thank you. What's pleasurable for yourself and pleasurable for a partner, because the anticipation, the pleasure, feeling like seen and valued, all of those things are very helpful in building up a level of safety and comfort, but also fun, right, in a sexual experience. Not permitting self-pleasure really does people a disservice. Yes, it does. It does. Not even just in a sexual sense either, but because ultimately all you're doing is teaching people to be afraid of their own bodies, right? Which is not helpful. Also, hi, Allie. I saw you come in and I just didn't get to say anything. I know, Christine. Putting everybody on blast. Okay. Let's keep going. Whoops. We are at 1 minute and 46 seconds. Pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
There's so much responsibility in the church, and like that's just how I grew up. Like so much of everything that was against the church, like weed and drinking and stuff, like we just never talked about it. It was just don't do it, or do this, or don't do this.
I don't necessarily think Cameron's family has any hard feelings about me being in MomTok, but Cameron's only really dated very strong members of the church, girls that are very active. And I'm definitely the opposite of that. So maybe they have their reservations in some way.
So your parents don't know that you like have sex and stuff?
They do now.
The significance of like having sex before you get married is obviously a big deal.
Yeah.
So they'll figure it out eventually, or if they ask me about it, like I'd be open and tell them. But
would you? You wouldn't like lie?
Mm.
Do you feel like pressure about me, like, in making me orgasm?
Yeah, obviously, of course, because it's like, well, yeah, of course I do.
At this point, I'm gonna die without having one.
The guy.
What an incredibly odd conversation to have on TV. But also, let's normalize not owing our parents an explanation about our sex life when we're adults. Sex lives when we're adults. Because that is cuckoo bananas. Oh, okay, more music. I'm gonna die of secondhand embarrassment.
Those boots are cute.
Thanks.
Today I'm grabbing brunch with Michaela and Taylor, and I'm really excited to catch up. I know that Taylor has been going through a lot with her relationship with Dakota, and Michaela has been on a journey with therapy, and so I'm really excited to get together with them and just chat.
You gonna take over?
Yeah.
Thank you.
Yes,
Considering
that
everything
book.
that has happened with the Halloween party,
Hold on really quick. Show of hands. Who learned about their own bodies, not by having a conversation, but by reading The Care and Keeping of You. Because I did. Yeah, the book that your parents just sort of awkwardly handed you and said, okay, good talk. Honestly, I'm surprised when I hear Mormons talk about having sex but not doing things like weed. According to the scriptures, fornication is next to murder. That's a good point, actually. That is really odd. I never had a conversation with my parents about sex, but when I was living with them late 20s and dating my now husband, my mom once said, Dad has a real hard time with how many nights you're not here. Oh, what the fuck? Hi, Travis. There's no consistency in the beliefs. I feel like that is also just part of the thing, right? When people are partially deconstructed, we're sort of like this but not that, or maybe we're okay with this but not that. And it does seem to be a little inconsistent. But, I mean, I feel like this is how people escape high control religions, though, is by gradually unlearning these things. So, you know, fair enough. Okay. Yeah, to find a loophole. It does seem that way. All right, we're at 4 minutes and 3 seconds. Pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
Worried.
Oh my goodness, this is so nice.
Okay, maybe you should sit on the end, Tay, so that you can put him.
Yeah.
Thank you so much.
Thank you, Rachel.
Welcome.
How do you know her name? I know. She's a name tag.
Oh, is that your new friend?
Thank you, Rachel.
Are you gonna add her into the group chat too?
Shut up.
She can replace Whitney.
I approve. I am like lagging today. Like Dakota.
Have you talked to him at all after the party?
Well, I made sure he was okay because
Dakota.
Obviously, like
I was worried about that when
I
he
do
stormed off.
worry about him. Like obviously, when you have a past like that, like that's like life or death for people. So it's like I checked up on him.
That's good.
Since the Halloween party, Ryan and I are cordial, but Dakota and I are currently in a fight. Things are just getting worse and worse. And honestly, I do worry about Dakota's sobriety. With recovering addicts, you never know. And so I think I'll always worry about that. My heart is closed at this point, but there's no question that I feel so strongly about him. I was like, you embarrassed us both.
Oh yeah. Chase like just pointing, like literally so close to your face and so aggressively pointing at you. Like every husband probably would have lost it there.
Well, I was like, the fact that they all saw it except you is like embarrassing.
And Chase has done a lot more to you than he's done to any of us too.
He just like didn't want to hear it, but I'm like done. Like I have nothing to say. There's no more words for it, honestly.
I know, but you still talk, like, and fight like you're together.
Yeah.
He doesn't feel done unless it's like strictly like about ever. Like, hey, like when are you picking him up?
And just like separate and take care of your baby. I don't know.
That's what I'm saying. I think you two have to work on yourselves and by yourselves without each other at all.
I feel like it's been sort of done, to be honest.
If he were to go on a date with someone, wouldn't you be pissed?
Oh boy.
If you're going on a date during all of this, you're not my person at all. Like,
So
thank
you're
you.
still considering being together.
I mean, I just don't have words for it. I don't know. Like, I can't say, yes, I'm done with Dakota forever, or I want to be with him right now. Like, I just I don't know.
Okay, so here's the thing. On a personal level, I think I resonate with Macy and Michaela's frustrations. However, generally speaking, when we're trying to support our friend in leaving a dysfunctional, a toxic, or abusive relationship, we want to be very mindful of the way that we're speaking to our friend and about the ex-partner, because we can sometimes put our friend in a corner that might cause them to run further back towards the ex-partner, which is not great, right? We want to be very careful that we're not placing too many hard and fast expectations on our friend, because first of all, it's not very helpful, right? People rarely are going to do what you tell them to do, especially when they're an adult. But also that you can make your friend feel judged, right? You can make them feel like your acceptance of them is conditional, which is not very helpful. So this is a little strong, in my opinion. We just want to be careful about that is all. When I was 11, my mom said, do we need to have a talk? And I said no. And that was it. I'm 32. Finally having a healthy sexual relationship for the first time in my life. Okay, B-Walk, that is wild. I mean, it's not, I guess, because I never really had like an official talk either, other than for my parents to tell me, you're definitely too young for that, so we don't need to talk about it. Mind you, I was like 16. definitely having sex already. So I was like, okay, whatever. So I get that, but also it's just wild to me that parents would really just be like, yeah, it's fine. We can just excuse ourselves of the responsibility of talking with our children about safe practice in regard to a thing that they're likely going to do, or either or going to do, or be like, you know, pressured to do, or, you know, asked if they want to do, etc., etc. My mom handed me that American Girl body guidebook, and that was it. Me too. Yeah, I got the book. I'll forever be so happy and grateful that my parents didn't try to have the talk with me. I would have just died. But I had really good sex ed in school. Okay, flex. Christine flexes in European. All right, 6 minutes and 14 seconds. Pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
Taylor and Dakota are in a really bad place right now. It is so toxic. It's like oil and water. I understand, like, you want to make it work with the person you have a baby with, but I just don't see it working out. I get confused.
I guess what I'm saying is I'm not focusing on that. Like, I have so much work to do. I have my kids to focus on. I need to be present with them. I need to go to therapy and heal, like, my inner issues, because
hell yeah,
I'm also so, like, messed up.
Okay. Well,
when everyone's like, let it go, or like, do this, do that, and it's like, my brain is like fucked. Like, it's like fucked up. When I go into therapy, I'm like, I feel crazy because it's the same thing. And she's like, it's not crazy because you're in like trauma and you have PTSD, so it doesn't matter. It's gonna always be there until we fix it.
Yeah.
And rewire your brain. So
yeah. But it is possible though. So it's
it's just work in progress, and I'm tired of everyone being like, and we're exhausted. Well, guess what? Me too.
Yeah.
So it's gonna take a while to heal it.
Yeah.
I have some really deep issues of self-worth. I felt like my real dad not wanting anything to do with me, my guilt for the swinging scandal, it makes me feel like trash. And now Dakota kind of brought it out and exploded it, but it's deeper than Dakota and what he did. When I am betrayed, it just confirms my beliefs about myself.
I feel like you guys are never on the same page, and so I feel like you're both trying to validate your feelings to each other, but you can't do it.
I think Taylor and Dakota's relationship is kind of already detrimental to Taylor's health and mental well-being. He's been deceitful and lying to you and gaslighting you for the last 2 years. But now that she has a baby, I understand that it adds a difficult dynamic. I just want her to be healthy, and I want her to have a healthy relationship.
We were supposed to have therapy on Monday together, but I don't know if he'll show up. I'm going because she's my like psychiatrist regardless. But if he was supposed to be there, but if I don't know if he'll come. But I'll be there regardless.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know.
All right, we can talk about something else.
Yeah. Well,
expect nothing.
What is that on my head?
Well, they're still there.
Get it out!
Well, stop it. It's just a ladybug for you.
Oh my gosh! Well, it like is stuck to my head.
It's just a ladybug.
Anyways,
how are your marriages, guys? Perfect.
I'm like, honestly, really.
Okay, so here's the thing. What Michaela said about, like, I just want Taylor to have a healthy and functional relationship, like, say that. Tell your friend, I just think that you deserve to have a healthy and functional relationship, right? Like, continue to validate and affirm your friend's worthiness, your friend's value, that they're good, that they're wonderful, that they deserve the world, right? Continue to validate that, because that is going to be more helpful than saying, like, you need to stop, you shouldn't be, don't talk to them. Especially because in Taylor's case, there is some self-esteem stuff that is seemingly causing Taylor to struggle with cutting ties. I was curious about your thoughts on the couples therapist being one of the people's individual therapists. It's a tricky thing, Lou. A lot of therapists will refuse to do it because it's really, really hard. And it can complicate the dynamic in couples therapy because often somebody is going to feel ganged up on. Especially if there is significant work that one person has already done with the therapist. So it's not impossible to do, but it is incredibly, incredibly difficult to do. I will say that. Yeah, never a good idea to have couples counseling. I don't know that I would say never, but I would say 9.5 times out of 10, it is going to be a really challenging dynamic, and it will have a pretty high likelihood of not working out in the way that folks might hope. I had an individual therapist invite my partner to go to one of my individual sessions before, and that was pretty good, actually. Yes. Okay. And also that's a good distinction. I'm glad you brought that up because those are different, right? Asking your partner to attend one of your individual sessions or having a therapist say, why don't you invite your partner? For the purpose of learning about you and being present for that understanding and the processing, essentially for your partner to sort of witness the work that you're doing can be incredibly helpful, actually. But inviting your partner to your individual therapy session for the purpose of essentially like performing couples therapy can definitely backfire. I feel ganged up on when I had couples counseling from my former partner's therapist. Yeah, it can be really hard. Okay, let's keep going. 8 minutes and 34 seconds. Pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
Good,
well, not perfect. No one's marriage is perfect.
No one is perfect. You know what I forgot to tell you guys? I need to pull this up, actually. A few months ago, I got like 2 confessions on Sinner Sunday.
Wait, is it about
PTSD. Well, I always get ones about you, but this is not what I'm talking about. But it said, I slept with his husband last year while she was away. Sinner Sunday is something that I started a couple years ago where I just wanted to have a little bit of fun. I have people write in anonymous confessions and they're usually really juicy, and then I post them on the story of that page for everyone to see.
Yeah, that's not true. Jimmy doesn't go a day away from Brett, so.
Besides the girls trip we did in June.
Nothing would surprise me anymore.
We have learned there is truth to the confessions on Sinner Sunday. There are.
Just
but the
for the
Dakota
purpose
and Taylor
of stirring
situation,
the pot.
a lot of things ended up coming out that were true. Demi and Brett might have cracks that they don't share with everybody. No relationship is perfect.
We can talk about Jen and Zach.
I was just gonna ask Martha about Jen and Zach, but I guess we don't know.
They were doing their trial living. When I talked to Jen, she's like, oh my gosh, we're so much better. No, like he's totally allowing me to be myself.
Allowing you to be yourself.
That's what, it's the allowing. He's allowing me. I'm like, how thoughtful of him.
Okay, this is a good point. That's a really good point, because allowing you to be yourself is a bad sign, especially given what we've seen from these two.
Finding out that I'm pregnant was very stressful. I don't want to tell anyone that I'm pregnant just because there's still tension in the air. What's hard for me is Zach left med school so I can be part of MomTok. It's been very hard to talk to the girls about everything that I'm going through. And so it's been nice having Miranda. She's the only person right now that has validated me.
Go outside and wait.
Are they heading to Chase's? She's so cute. Is that hard? Like, co-parenting?
It's definitely difficult, but
yeah,
there hasn't been a day where I've felt like it wasn't the right decision.
Really?
Hasn't been easy, but it's been easier than staying married was.
Hell yeah. Speak on it, please.
When did it hit you that it was time to, like...
split?
Yeah.
I can't remember if it was like an argument we had or something, and I was just like, I'm done. Like, I'm done. And then it literally was like a switch flipped in my brain. And then I just remember feeling so much more calm. Yeah, I'm very much, like, I'm so much happier now. But I was gonna ask how you're doing.
Oh my gosh. Oh, to be honest, I'm not okay right now. I'm like trying like so hard not to like, I'm sorry. I hate crying.
How hard is Zach trying? Doesn't seem like he's trying very hard. Oh.
I just genuinely feel like so alone right now. My marriage and where I'm at with all the girls.
I feel for Jen. I've been there, and it is rough. All of the things that Jen has gone through and where she's at now, I think she's hitting a breaking point. The more she opens up, the more I'm realizing that maybe she's not receiving the support that she needs in MomTok right now. With Zach, I think there are some red flags for sure. And yeah, it might be best for her to go. But if she doesn't feel like it's the best thing for her, she needs to be supported in that journey.
I just feel like these girls...
Honestly, shocking that Miranda is like kind of right on the money here. I was apprehensive about the opinions and the takes that this person would bring to the show, because we talked about in previous lives that it's clear that there's some clout chasing going on here. And in fairness, all of the MomTok people are clout chasing by being on the show. But it is really nice to see somebody be supportive of Jen and saying, like, this is probably not great. And if you're committed to staying, then as your friend, that's all I can do, is support you. That's it. We've seen, especially last season, the other moms essentially bully Jen after the strip club incident, the Chippendales incident. There was just a lot of, he's terrible, he's a narcissist, he's awful. And like, sure, right? Maybe he is terrible and maybe he is awful. Please don't use the word narcissist to describe people if you don't know that they have a clinical diagnosis, for what it's worth. But sure, maybe he is terrible, maybe he is awful. And again, if your friend is committed to staying, trying to browbeat your friend into leaving is ultimately just you trying to exert control over their life rather than someone else exerting control over their life. There's no empowerment in that, right? I think that's the thing I want to make clear, is that while we can see from the outside sometimes that our friend is in a dysfunctional or shitty relationship, ultimately trying to force them to do the thing that you think they ought to do is still trying to exert control over their life. You're not encouraging them to be empowered and make their own choices, or encouraging them to see their own value and therefore make their own choices, right? That's also dysfunctional and not helpful. She's a fantastic voice of reason. It kind of seems that way. I also really appreciate somebody normalizing and speaking frankly about having left their partner and feeling much happier for it, because in Mormon land, it seems like that is not really a common take. I honestly think that her getting divorced and not rushing to get remarried has led to her growing a lot as a person. I would not be surprised. I would not be surprised whatsoever. Trying to get someone to leave might have the opposite effect. Definitely. Strawberry peppermint. Often that is going to be the case. Okay. Let's keep going. 12 minutes and 34 seconds. I'm also going to get myself a seltzer, so I'll disappear for a sec, but I'm coming right back. Pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
Girls, specifically Demi and Jesse, continue to put me in these like uncomfortable situations. And if I do struggle in my relationship, I feel like I can't go to them because I feel like they already have this like narrative in their head.
It's like, well, I already told you should leave him.
Yeah, no, exactly. I want to continue being a part of like MomTok, but also I know it's like really, really hard for Zach, and I feel like it's hurting our marriage.
You should not have to feel like that.
I'm very worried and stressed out because bringing in another human into this life is a lot. I feel like I'm definitely in the midst of spiritual warfare where I'm just doubting everything, and I feel like lost. I'm not sure if I want to be in the marriage anymore, and I definitely think that it is a wake-up call for me to really figure out what I want for this baby. What's really conflicting
yeah, Lou,
right
they talked
now
about
is
it last episode.
Vegas and everything, I feel like I've distanced myself from like church. I feel like I've kind of like also distanced myself from God, and it's made it like really hard for me to like know what's best for me.
Right.
And it's just hard because like my relationship with God is like everything, and I like feel like he's like quiet right now. I'm just like praying to God. I'm like, just lead me to like what I need to do.
Miranda looks like I don't know what to say to that.
And my kids,
Right.
and like my marriage.
Oh, Jen.
In order to have this child right now, there's a lot of things I know I need to work through. I don't even know what I believe in and what my current purpose is.
This is also something that is really painful. This is a terrible pause screen. I'm so sorry. Okay. I know. I'm so sorry. That was a shady pause screen. Hold on. There was also somebody I wanted to say hi to that I missed it. Oh, Megan, hi. Starting from the beginning, so I'm happy to have company today. Okay, great. So moments like these can be really hard to witness as a friend, and I think the tendency is to be like, okay, so leave, right? Again, I want to encourage you to affirm and validate that your friend is valuable, that they're wonderful, that they deserve the world, that they deserve to feel safe and empowered and loved and celebrated, not just by their partner, but by all of the people in their lives, right? If somebody is particularly drawn to or involved in or whatever in a religion and they feel distant from that religion, right? We can encourage our friend to participate in things like personal prayer, like devotionals, like scripture, or whatever, as a means of empowering them. But we do also want to be careful in high control religious groups to not necessarily be like, great, so go back to church, right? If we're aware that the church is going to say things like, you should stay with your abusive partner no matter what. Mostly I just want to encourage people to remember that there's a midline here, right? We can tell our partner, if you feel distant from God, then let's sit, right? I'll hold your hand and we can pray, right? Or you can pray and I'll hold your hand. Or, you know, we can meet for coffee once a week and or soda once a week and talk about where you're at, right? We can make space in our shared lives together to talk about whatever it is that you're going through from like a spiritual perspective, maybe, right? Anytime that someone in my life is going through a difficult thing, I ask them if they want me to light a candle for them. And like, just meditate on that, right? I'm not a religious person, but especially for my friends that are religious, right? You can still participate in their lives in that way without it being like encouraging them to go back to something that is abusive, right? Hi, Fernsk, the Church of Snuff Snod. So many people deconstructing feel a lack of church is a lack of God. Shows how much of a sense of love is coming from the community energy. Yes, little E. And that's the other thing that is important, is that we want to encourage our friends, if they are in the process of deconstructing, especially from problematic religion, that they can feel close to a deity, a spirituality, a community, without having to return to problematic doctrine, right? That initial distancing is going to feel incredibly scary for people who are used to it. And so we can be part of supporting them through that, even if we're not religious people. That doesn't require you to like know about their religion. We can just simply be with that person while they're in process. There's a great quote from this wonderful Christian mystic monk who said that people are afraid if they're bad that God will leave them, but God is everything. Where's he going to go? So girl, pray wherever. Yeah, exactly. There's actually like a piece of scripture about that too, right? That where, at least in Christian, at least in the Christian Bible, I don't know specifically what the Book of Mormon entails, but growing up anyways, the scripture was that wherever one or two are gathered in his name, he's there, right? You don't have to go to church. You don't have to be in a specific building. You can just be. And so, again, I want to encourage people to remember the middle area there. You remind me of my sister sometimes. She's also a therapist and will light a candle for her friends and family when they're struggling. Oh, that's very sweet. Liv, I hope your sister is doing well. It's a nice practice. For me, it's a metaphysical thing, right? It's a like a witchcraft thing. That I'll like dress a candle with some herbs and, you know, talk to, you know, whoever I want to in that moment, and ask for some like guidance and protection over my friends and loved ones. But sometimes it is just the act of lighting a candle, right? That's also perfectly good and valid. I'm watching from earlier in the stream, but I wanted to say hello. Hi, Nicole. Girl, where the fuck's God gonna go? That's a good point, honestly. When you put it like that, it's really funny, but that's kind of true, right? Omnipotent, omniscient. How is he gonna leave? Excuse me, she. Because we all know that God is a woman. Okay, let's keep going. We're 14 minutes and 46 seconds in. Pressing play. In 3, 2, 1. I just know there's gonna be music. I could feel it. I told you. Ooh, those trees are really pretty, though. Okay, shitty TikTok from Dad Talk. Whatever. Oh, not the golfing. Yeah.
Oh, wait, Brett, don't. Hold on. Oh.
They said, what are boy hobbies? Let's do those.
Brett, that's where the balls come out.
They totally do this all the time. That's why they didn't even know that the balls come out of the dispenser thing there.
So today I invited Jordan and Brett to go golfing. Just wanted to talk to them after what happened at the Halloween party and kind of their role in the Chippendales dancing and just confront them for what happened.
You invited them to the driving range, which is similar.
Should we do a little long drive? Yeah, you guys want to do some betting?
Why? Why does he have a thing with betting?
I hate to interrupt the golfing. I did want to come here today and just talk to you guys about some stuff.
Yeah.
I just wanted to talk to you guys about like the Halloween situation. I've already sat down with Demi and Jesse and I kind of told them where I was at with, you know, respecting our relationship, and they've chosen not to, but that is what it is. I have hope that moving forward, I can have a good relationship with these guys. At the end of the day, I have nothing against them. I think they're great guys. I think they're great husbands. Like I know you guys didn't have any bad intent, but I still think it was a little bit disrespectful, but mostly just like insensitive. Man to man.
Here we go.
Like if you guys did respect me or you guys did support my relationship, you guys could have let me know. Jordan, I feel like we're like pretty close, and I feel like Brett, I've expressed to you that like I like look up to you. I mean, clearly you guys knew, like it's not like it just slipped your minds. I'm super traditional. It's just who I am. 10 minutes earlier, you guys were both out almost physically assaulting someone over
them physically assaulting his wife. Yeah,
okay,
for sure. And I stand by that. I'll never walk away from that in my entire life, because the way I was raised is you don't ever put a hand on a woman.
You just did the same thing right after. So hear me out.
I didn't touch Jen.
Okay, if you want to be petty, I can be petty with you. I'm doing this in a respectful way. I watched the whole situation. What Chase did is he went up to me and touched her without consent in a condescending way.
Okay. Here's the thing. We talked last time about how incredibly inappropriate it is that Jesse and Demi, I think, organized this whole Halloween party seemingly for the purpose of acting out this Chippendales thing, and centering Zach and Jen in the whole thing, right? Which we talked about how incredibly unfair that was to Jen. Yes, Demi and Jesse. Okay, great. Okay. And I do want to highlight that this is it's a yes and, right? I do think that Zach is right in the sense that it was insensitive, right? It was unfair and it was honestly hurtful, particularly of Jen in that moment. But the thing here is that it's not hurtful because it poked and prodded at Zach's ego, but rather because Jen's supposed ride or die friends made a joke and a spectacle out of this moment where Jen was essentially being subjected to verbal abuse, right? The don't you remember that moment where your partner almost divorced you because I put you in an uncomfortable situation that you didn't even want to be in, and so now I'm doing it again, isn't funny. It's not fair to Jen. It was incredibly insensitive to Jen. And the fact that Zach is somehow still centering himself in this situation is very telling, in my opinion, right? Like, I don't disagree with Zach in the sense that it was insensitive and in a way disrespectful, but not that it was disrespectful to his wife, not that it was insensitive to this moment that Jen is still working past, not that it was inappropriate that they asked his wife to participate in something that Jen didn't consent to, right? Zach is speaking about Jen as though she's his property, and so that's why he was disrespected, right? It was disrespectful because you made fun of this thing that I'm very traditional about, and you touched my wife without consent. Not her consent, not I talked with Jen and she was very uncomfortable with it, or I didn't appreciate that you guys didn't ask her or that it wasn't okay that you guys made fun of this situation that she's still dealing with, right? It's you disrespected me and it was insensitive to me, which again, I think is just very telling of the way that Zach seems to view everything, but especially his marriage. Holy gossip is such a succinct way to wrap up the concept Mickey was explaining. That's really funny, actually. Why does man to man always mean as a man who is feeling small because my wife belongs to me and you didn't respect that, and never, hey, as a human in relationship with you? Yes, exactly. Friends, that's the perfect way to put it. Okay, let's keep going. 17 minutes and 19 seconds. Pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
You guys did was touch my wife without consent in a condescending way. Same thing.
The thing that I have a tough time with is that Jen was warned what the whole bit was, and she was also told that you could be included, and she didn't choose to tell you that. And honestly, there needs to be accountability on Jen's end for not putting you in the know, because it was said that there was going to be surprises.
The way that none of these people understand how abusive relationships work is wild to me. Why would you throw this woman under the bus? Let's be very clear. This is not Jen's fault. Jen doesn't have to own accountability for nothing, especially because if you're on the receiving end of this communication, you're realizing Jen didn't tell Zach that she knew about this ahead of time. That's odd. Why would she not tell her husband about this? Probably has something to do with the fact that this is definitely a sore spot in their relationship. So I'm going to shut my fucking mouth. And before I say anything to this man who has a history of, at the very least, verbally and emotionally browbeating his wife, I'm going to go home and talk to my wife and say, I noticed that this happened, and seems like this is what I'm gleaning from this situation. I'm curious about whether or not Jen is okay. Instead, we said, well, Jen's a liar and needs to take accountability. Hello? This is one of those cases where Mormon misogyny is very much at play. The men respect each other. The women only respect each other when no men are present. That seems very true. Every time this man tries to talk to someone, Jen gets in trouble. Yes! Yes! This is the other thing too. Regardless of whether they had talked to Jen about it before, that's not how consent works. Let's be very clear that in the time between warning Jen and giving her a heads up, all the way up to the moment that somebody tried to give her a fake, sort of real, lap dance, consent can vary and change, even from the moment that the lap dance started to the second moment that the lap dance was taking place. Someone can say, no, that's not, I don't like it, right? I'm revoking my consent. And it's your obligation to respect that. It's your obligation as a fucking human being to respect that, but also as the partner to one of this woman's best friends, right? So that's not how consent works. Let's just be very clear about that. Consent is an ever-changing and like revocable thing at any time. It was a real lap dance. It was inappropriate if she wasn't enthusiastically consenting. Yes, it was clear that she was uncomfortable too. So I'm so gullible. This is why your channel is very humble. Caldy, that's a thing that a lot of us feel though, because especially if you grew up in religion or, being subjected to any level of misogyny, it's really hard to put words to why something feels bad, These men are the leaders, but they take no accountability or responsibility. Yes! That sums up organized religion in a sentence. Okay. 17 minutes and 47 seconds, pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
That doesn't mean that I shouldn't have reached out and definitely and try to include you or invite you into that. I agree with that. I was under the impression that you were in the know.
That is something Jen and I have to hash out. And if it later comes out that she didn't tell me the truth, that's going to suck. Jen has, again, sworn on our children's life. This is her story. I'm going to have to believe her, and I'm going to let her hash that out with Jesse and to me, and whatever comes out, or if it doesn't, it is what it is. I just wanted to come to you guys because I still would have wished
100%.
You guys would have told me. I talked to you that morning.
This all comes down to two things: intent and communication. At the center of it, Jen might be a little bit of a moving target depending upon the situation and how she might be feeling and how she might be feeling you might react at certain times. Her message might change a little bit. There may be some nuances that change a little bit. So I'm just asking you to be open to that.
Yeah. I'm not
and not draw such hard lines. He said this, she said this. This is definitive because there is a lot of
nothing's definitive, and it's going to be in the gray area. And I'm just trying to handle it the best I can and still show up for my wife and be a good husband.
Because I'm telling you, man to man, had I thought for even 1 millisecond that this was going to cause any kind of issue whatsoever in your marriage, it never would have happened.
I do not believe that
Jen
for
and I
one
have
single
been
second.
Through a ton in this last year. A lot of these tough situations could have been avoided
Joe, it is.
through maybe
That guy called him a
better
therapist.
understanding on my part, but maybe a little bit more honest and straightforward communication on Jen's part. But as far as
it's very common for people to lie in relationships where they don't trust their partner to be safe, to receive anything, right? People lie if they're afraid that you're going to blow up at them or be abusive to them or punish them or be scary to them. So if you are having issues with your partner not being honest with you in this dynamic, right? This is not true across the board. People do very much lie and are deceitful and shitty and cheaters and all of those types of things, and that doesn't have anything to do with you. But in this dynamic, if Zach is having an issue with Jen being honest, I would encourage Zach to look inward and survey, to what degree am I promoting an environment that allows my partner the confidence and the safety to feel comfortable to tell me the truth, right? Am I participating in cultivating that environment? And if I'm not, what is it that I can change in my delivery, in the way that I receive whatever Jen has to tell me, whatever Jen's feelings are, to make sure that we're both feeling safe and comfortable here. But the problem is that in a misogynistic and patriarchal and largely, promoting abuse religion, that's likely not going to happen. And so what ends up happening is that everyone throws Jen under the bus. Jen is just she got thrown under the bus and run over by Jesse and Demi, and then these two chuckle fucks fucking backed it up over her again. Like, y'all need to fucking read a book. Like, Mr. I'm an exposure therapist. Read a book, babe. Just, because also, like, let's be clear about the fact that this isn't like some kind of enlightened fucking original take. I'm not spitting bars here. Like, this is how to deal with an abusive relationship 101. I didn't invent this by any stretch of the imagination. This is like the thing that's on page 1 of abusive relationship education books, right? Like, Google it. It's just very frustrating. Okay, 19 minutes and 20 seconds. Pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
For fighting for our marriage, absolutely. There's no question that it's worth fighting for, and I think we're putting in the work, and it's just going to be a long process.
At the end of the day, I'd love to continue to golf, have fun. We'd love to have you come to the Dad Talk stuff.
Yeah.
Okay. I hear you. Yeah. Bring it in.
The way that men
should we get back to hitting
in these environments is
I'm going to have to re-stretch.
so uncomfortable. No, we don't need that. Thank you. Spotting an abusive relationship for dummies. Yes. Hi, Kyle. Spider Jet. That's very nice. Thank you. The church does not disclose any details of the endowment ceremony. Oh, is that the marriage ceremony, Montreal?
The last couple weeks have been really hard, but I'm just thankful that Dakota came to our therapy session. It was a lot about the Halloween party because it was so triggering. When you see Chase treating me this way, that's when you step in as a man and be like, you do not talk to her that way. Back the fuck up. Like, that's what I would want my man to do for me. I'm the mother of your child. Tell him to back the fuck up. He said one remark to one of my friends, and the husband immediately was like, you go fucking apologize to my wife.
If you ever acted like you wanted anything to do with me.
My ex would have defended me in that situation. Okay, I know we're going. I feel like the last few years have actually been the hardest. I feel like I've been insecure with Dakota, him thinking certain things and saying things, and my family saying you didn't respect yourself. I think it just like added, and ever since then it's just been hard to like pick back up and feel confident again. We had a family dinner we went to, My mom, she's like, everyone is exhausted of hearing the same things, like, what is going on? And my dad was like, well, I don't know why you expected better when you, like, jumped into bed with him so fast. I feel like just anger.
Please tell me that that therapist was like, wow, that's fucked up.
In our therapy session, Dakota finally took a step back and was processing. And I feel like for the first time, he was not only hearing me, but he was listening to me.
I don't actually have an issue with you like trying to process these things and like you struggling. Like I'm still here. I think the only thing I've ever actually wanted is forgiveness. And that's all I need to where I can actually like show up for you and work on those things that you need me to like show you and give you.
That is transactional.
Help you work through these things too. And I'm sorry I failed you. I really am.
I sincerely hope that that therapist, Pizza Eggy, I hope that goes great. I sincerely hope that that therapist was like, that's not how forgiveness works, right? If you need forgiveness before you're willing to do anything nice for the person you're co-parenting with, then we need to like, let's rewind. Where's that coming from? The support, the validation, the empathy, the positive regard that you're willing to offer your partner should not be a currency with which you're bargaining to get absolution for your past misdeeds, especially because it seems like the implication here is I need you to forgive me so that I can sort of angle for getting back together. That is incredibly problematic. Demanding forgiveness before you change your behavior. Yeah, exactly. Forgiveness is something that somebody should offer freely when they want to and if they feel okay and safe and ready to do that. It's not something that you get to demand. Yeah, wit, exactly. The place Michaela went to for therapy was named something that sounded like a med spa. Maybe 2-for-1. That was totally just filmed for the show. There was no therapist in that room, only a camera. You think so? I could see that, actually. Yeah, that's true. I feel like you're right. It's probably a like a reenactment situation. Remember, kids, apology without change is just manipulation. Yes, exactly. That's also really important here is that the best apology is changed behavior, right? So if you actually want forgiveness from someone, then you need to be willing to demonstrate over time an earnest and genuine change in behavior so that they can feel safe to forgive you. They have the reenactment filter on. That's funny. Yeah, that's true. That's interesting. I wonder to what degree this is an accurate representation of what actually happened in therapy then. That's a good point, though, because I'm sure there was a lot of yelling and crying in therapy, actually. Okay. 22 minutes and 5 seconds. Pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
I do feel like we finally had this mini breakthrough. I feel like I saw the soft side of Dakota that I initially fell for. Healing is really hard because I think it gets really ugly before it gets pretty. There's so many great things I love about him and vice versa. Like, that's why we won't let each other go, because it's like so good when it's good. And
that's not
he's upset me, he's hurt me, but I don't think he's failed me. I think failing is when it's over and you're done trying.
The whole party thing just sucks. Like, that like really hurts me because I feel like the one thing I've always actually been really good at throughout my whole life is just like having people's back, and like I'd do anything. And so,
except for that,
yeah, I just feel like I like screwed that up, and that sucks.
So where do no, it is not okay. I really feel like he does this to pull on her heartstrings, because I don't really feel like he has demonstrated genuine changed behavior. Oh, not the poppy. Oh my god, vulva cupcakes, cute.
Layla's definitely gone through some changes, from going through a divorce to getting her boobs done. But one thing that remains is that she has yet to have an orgasm with a partner. Jesse and I kind of want to take the pressure off and maybe inform her on how to achieve that. So we thought of a cute idea to throw her a sex party.
Okay.
Hello.
Hello.
Erica?
Yes.
So nice to meet you.
Nice
Do you need help?
as well.
Is this heavy?
No, it's a
great.
cardboard
Sure?
box.
Yeah, where would you like me to put it?
In
Girl,
this
get a
room.
nice
Okay.
basket.
Where everyone will be.
Awesome.
I love it. Beautiful.
I think there's definitely some shame that comes along with being a member of the Church of Jesus Christ of Latter-day Saints. Unfortunately, sex is a very under-talked about topic. And so I think everyone's excited to learn more and, you know, support Layla. Jesse and I found this sex expert, Erica, and I am hoping that she's able to
What are
remove
Erica's
the taboo
credentials, you
around
think?
sex.
To me. This is the guest of honor.
Oh my goodness, okay.
Hello. Welcome.
Also, how much do you want to bet this party is sponsored?
Loved me. It's so cute. This is Erica. Hi.
Please don't let this be an MLM
Get
party.
all your certifications. She's incredible.
So my official title, certified sex and relationship coach and board certified clinical sexologist.
Amazing. Oh my gosh, I'm so excited.
This is all for you.
I love it.
Cameron wants me to feel good when we're having sex, and I do feel like the girls are being supportive right now and trying to help me feel loved and cared for. That's really something that I appreciate about this group. Having sex before I was married, getting pregnant before I was married, I just have always felt shame. It's just something that has always been kind of a cloud over my head when it comes to
What
sex.
is this PowerPoint presentation?
Is that a vagina? So this is a vulva. Yeah, we'll talk about this. This is a vulva puppet. She's pretty, right?
She's cute. So we have a wide range of women coming tonight.
Okay.
From very experienced,
Yeah,
like
exactly.
swinging with multiple partners experience.
Okay.
Hold on, pause. Yes, in the Discord chat, I can't see your whole username, but it starts with an M. This is kind of a cringy thing to have filmed, but I'd rather see them talking openly than not sharing it all. Agreed. Is this necessarily something that I would want to have filmed if I participated in it? No. But is this an inherently bad thing to do? I don't think so. I think being open and communicative about the concepts of sex and our bodies generally is a morally neutral thing and something that we should be more comfortable with, because we can be talking about sex without it being sexual, right? That's something that, especially in religious deconstruction, can be very confusing for folks. Because the whole topic gets sort of labeled as inappropriate and bad and shameful. And so folks don't ever do things like participate in sex ed or ask trusted people questions about, is this normal? Is this okay? What does this mean, right? All of those things are things we should feel okay to ask questions about. I'm curious about this person's credentials. They didn't put anything on the screen, and I'm hoping that they do in a minute. For what it's worth, though, being a board-certified clinical sexologist is something that is, generally speaking, pretty hard to achieve, depending on which entity you're seeking licensure through. Some people will call themselves sex therapists, sex experts, when they have completed like a 10-hour training online. But some people who are sexologists essentially complete it's like a separate graduate program. You have to attend classes, you have to read books, you have to, pass exams and all these things. It can be actually quite labor intensive. And so folks who have been certified through those means can be genuine, trusted experts. I've been teaching my daughter that it's okay to say, it's not okay, but I appreciate your apology. Yes. Princess and the Pavement. That is the take. That is the parenting take. Very much. We can respectfully receive an apology without indicating forgiveness. I've had more conversations about sex with my drag mom than my actual mom. Honestly, truly, genuinely believe that. Erica Lemke, MACSE, ABS. All right, hold on. I'm going to Google that really quick. I'm so curious. Hold on. Where did it go? CSE, ABS. I just want to look at her. There it is. Psychology Today. Show me her profile. Nope, nothing on Psychology Today. I don't know why it doesn't. Erica G. Lemke. Open her actual profile. Nope, it just keeps opening Psychology Today. Okay. American Board of Sexology. Okay. Surprised, but pleasantly so. Look at that. There's a whole certification and everything. Honestly, fair enough. All right. Love that. For once, we have hired an actual credentialed expert. All right, hell yeah. Okay, let's watch the rest of this. No, leave me alone, Firefox. Okay. 25 minutes and 30 seconds. Pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
Oh my gosh, you look so hot. And then very conservative.
I do think attending in lingerie is a choice.
I'm like, huddle.
But again,
Ooh,
if that is normal in your...
Sexy.
If that's normal in your friend group, then I think that doesn't have to be weird.
So I walk into Demi's Remove the Taboo party, and I'm a little shocked. There's collars, chains, whips, butt plugs, dildos. I'm like, where am I? Like, this is like a sex shop. I thought this was like, remove the stigma of sex. Like, but this seems like a full-on orgy party.
I just want to know what you guys all...
This is why it's important to have these conversations, because simply viewing implements that can be involved in sexual encounters does not make it an orgy. An orgy is when multiple people are participating in sex with each other. That's not just having an informative little chit chat about varying sex toys and implements is not an orgy. Allie, that's such a good point. Especially in a Mormon neighborhood, I would be wearing like a coat over the lingerie before I walked into the house because... All right, 26 minutes and 7 seconds. Pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
I think is like the most shocking of all of these.
I mean, like, I feel like I've seen them all, but like... Ooh! However, it wouldn't be a mom talk party without some kind of drama, so I just feel something brewing in the air.
Oh my goodness, look at you. You went all out.
Like,
this is cute, Taylor.
Please. I love this. All right, someone bend over.
My delivery's here. I forgot it. Thank you.
No!
I forgot it at home, so I had to have Jace bring it.
It looks just like me. No!
It's an ass.
Do you know that your BFF thinks that was a mold of her ass? Is that true?
Macy?
Yeah.
Who in MomTok has the best ass? Of course, that's me. Just genetics. She actually used my ass as inspo for her cake.
Oh, please. I don't have enough cake to mold Macy's ass.
What's the flavor?
Ass.
Funfetti?
Just kidding.
The flavor is butthole.
Okay.
Hello. Oh, look at you.
What on earth is going on?
Hello.
Sorry, my hands are literally freezing.
Do you ever think you'd be back at a MomTok sex party?
Oh my
That's
gosh.
fair,
No,
honestly.
I did not think I would ever be at a sex party with Miranda, but here we are together.
Surprise.
Yeah, but it's not a sex party.
Oh yeah,
Wait,
is Dakota
what?
dad talk? Yes. Yes, he is.
Jordan's like, I'm really hoping Dakota can lead this because he's like a TikTok expert.
I
know.
They're just making TikToks.
They're making
not
TikToks. I mean, I
sex
didn't ask
party.
him much about it.
Jordan's like, I don't know how to use TikTok. I'm like, ask Dakota.
Okay, hang on. Connor, you're in the middle. Okay.
Click.
So head to the left, right? Because
This is just a practice. Get ready. Feel listed. Ready? Click.
left.
Shit, left. Sorry. Okay, F that. Okay, here
pouty.
we go. Are you guys ready? Yeah.
Okay, here we go. We got this.
Yeah.
The click. Oh shit. Fuck. How do they get the positioning? So is it just because they're small?
Here we go.
Got it. Okay. You're ready. Click. Click.
That's it. Dad talk has been established.
Yes.
We cannot admit to the girls how hard this is.
No, never.
Promise.
This was the easiest night of our
Promise this
lives.
stays here.
I'm crying. We should all grab the one that looks the most like us.
I also need some cheese. Are you guys good now?
That feels a
I don't
step
know,
too far. I'm
honestly.
sorry.
I don't know. I appreciate her thinking of me. I think we're to a place where our friendship is a little Our friendship's better for me. I guess coming from my perspective, it's better. I just like don't have answers. Like he hasn't been like I haven't lived with him for like over a month now.
Why are we still grilling Taylor?
Apartment.
Good.
Is Jen here yet or no?
Oh, I forgot Jen was coming.
She should be here anyway.
She better be walking in with just full lingerie.
Yes. No, Zach won't allow that. Is he going to God talk?
No.
Zach?
I don't think so. Does anyone know what's going on with them?
No.
Have you, Miranda?
She came over a couple days ago. We talked, and I think she was asking a lot of questions about my divorce.
Oh, interesting. Like she was inquiring for herself almost?
Kind of.
Oh no.
Jen and I's relationship used to be really great, but now that Jen has isolated herself, we never hear from her. It's really sad to me to see how it's fallen because we did have a really close relationship at one point.
Anyone know how?
Zero introspection. I want to say that I'm shocked, but I'm not. The complete lack of awareness for the fact that your seemingly constant disregard for Jen's feelings could, I don't know, maybe cause Jen to not want to talk to you. Shocking development. Who could have guessed? I think I hate Jessie. I truly, genuinely am so fed up with her behavior thus far. Also, I'm so sorry. I keep shaking the table that the camera's on, so my apologies. Anyone know how she's feeling about the Chippendale situation? Bad. Okay. We're at 29:55. Pressing play. Excuse. In 3, 2, 1.
She's feeling about the Chippendales situation.
Did you talk to her about it?
Oh, what did she say?
Yeah, she wasn't like thrilled about it. She did say, she was like, I know that Demi like brought it up. She's like, I just wish that I would have known like the length of like the plan, rather than, she didn't know that there was going to be other people involved, and she didn't know it was
like
going to be people like them dancing on her. Yeah,
it was supposed to be a surprise.
Yeah, it was supposed to be. Honestly, me even giving her a heads up was just like, hey, I just want to make sure if this is off the table at all. Like, I know this was a heavy time for you. If it's off the table at all, and she was all for it. She was like, I love it. That's incredible. Like,
she's like, that's the best idea ever.
Yeah, Brett is gonna come in like normal costume, rip it off into like a Chippendales.
I love that.
I can't believe Jen knew about it beforehand. I think it's absurd for Jen to now say that the prank wasn't okay, especially now that we know for a fact that she told Jessie and Demi that she was completely on board. The more I hear...
These people are such bad friends. A, Jen has already talked about how she felt torn in half, like she didn't know what to say because she didn't want to be like the not cool friend. So she felt like she had to say it's fine. But also clearly she was not aware that it was going to be as involved as it was. And people are allowed to change their minds. Like, that feels like such a normal and perfectly understandable thing. Sometimes people just change their mind. Even if that were the case, that Jen knew every single detail of everything and was completely on board with everything, sometimes people just change their minds. And that's fine. Why can't we just support our friends? This pause screen, she looks like, oh, gems. Yeah. That is a whole conversation about the prevalence of plastic surgery, honestly. Okay. Yeah. Jen did not isolate herself. Okay. We are at 30 minutes and 47 seconds. Pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
About Jen recently, the less I'm starting to believe anything that she says.
She made it sound like it was like this great idea, so I hope she just isn't like harboring more feelings because she tends to do that.
And she did say that she was like, I did appreciate that Demi brought it up to me at all. I think she was just like, oh, I just wish that I would have known a little bit more of the extent of it.
My life is definitely in chaos right now after the Chippendales prank and with Demi and Jessie interfering with mine and Zach's relationship. It's definitely caused more conflict.
No, it's Zach that's caused more conflict for you.
And finding out that I'm pregnant, as well as having a bit of an identity and faith crisis, I feel really lost, and I'm hoping showing up tonight can show them that I'm really trying to put in that effort. And hopefully there's no more drama.
If the fact that everyone keeps saying this in their talking heads leads me to believe that there's going to be drama. Okay, They said, since we have cut the scene, we're going to make you watch 30 minutes of B-roll of the highway before we can finish this segment. Okay, not the song saying it's going to get explicit. Okay.
Welcome.
You know, I was considering wearing my Gurmies.
As much as I want to talk to Jen tonight, and I do want to clear the air,
Punky.
I'm looking around, and we've got
Thank
the
you for
sex
5
expert
memberships.
who has prepared a whole night for.
Hold on, pause. Citrine, Lisa, Irene, Moonlit Illustrations, and Andres Amelia. That last one almost didn't come out of my mouth. But welcome to the Big Nugs. Thank Punky. I appreciate you. Thank Punky. Jesus Christ. The thing I noticed last season is that every time Whitney drew herself out of a situation because she was too emotionally distressed, Demi, I think, called it running away. Interesting. Yeah, it seems like Demi in particular is having a bit of a villain arc this season. Demi and Jesse both. Also, we're just going to lower this a little bit. My God. The stand-up desk said, I am just very frustrated with their involvement. They seem to be sort of at the center of this whole situation. Okay. Let's keep going. 32 minutes and 18 seconds. Pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
For us, and everyone's excited to support Layla, and tonight is
true, Jen.
obviously about Layla, so that conversation's unfortunately gonna have to wait. Thank you for coming, everyone. You all look stunning, sexy, beautiful. I'd like to introduce you to Erica. She is a sex coach. Essentially, she is here to break the taboo.
This Remove the Taboo party
Also,
is a little
educate
edgy for
us.
Mormons, I will say. However, Mormons are a little bit freaky, like in marriage.
So there are a plethora of items over here, ladies. If you've been to a sex shop, you know there's so much more available, right? Okay, hey ladies, I have a question for each one of you. So I want you each to answer this, okay? Taylor, I'm gonna start with you. What arouses you?
The most? I love like a scenario in my head.
Okay, so some fantasy play.
Yes.
Okay,
Mental
that's
framing.
awesome. How about for
Very common.
I like dirty talk.
Dirty talk. Nasty.
I hate dirty talk.
Also
What
incredibly
arouses you,
common.
Michaela?
Oh, I love massage.
Yeah.
And also smell. I feel like smell is not like sex smell, but like deodorant and perfume.
Yeah, like
the
breath.
smell.
So you're essential gal.
You know, I got my own sexual trauma. Next.
Yeah. Layla, how about for you?
Actually feeling something. I don't know. I like seeing like my partner.
Okay, like connection, maybe.
Yeah. When like he's enjoying it, then I like enjoy it.
Yeah.
What about
That's
it for
awesome.
you? Do you enjoy?
What do you mean?
Like, what
This
about it for you
might
that
be
has
part of
nothing
the
to do with
problem.
him? What about you like feels good?
Yeah, for sure.
I'm like, I don't know. I don't know.
I think the fact that I'm not able to answer the question on what turns me on is kind of a big revelation for me. The fact that I can't even pinpoint what makes me aroused in situation, I think is a really big red flag. I think
Layla,
that's
no.
honestly maybe contributing to why I'm not able to enjoy sex fully is because I don't know what I like and don't like.
We're our first.
This is why telling people to be afraid of their bodies is an incredibly harmful thing, because this is not uncommon, right? Layla's experience is incredibly common, actually, especially for folks who have survived high control religion and, you know, like the Catholic guilt thing. Very, very common for people to have no concept of what feels nice. The thing about this, though, if you're a person who resonates with this, I really want to encourage people to stop separating the concepts of pleasure and sexual pleasure, because it's all just an umbrella, right? Sexual pleasure is something that's just underneath the umbrella of pleasure. And so we might enjoy the feeling of like comfy pajamas or lighting a candle after we've cleaned the house, right? Or that feeling after you've shaved your legs and you just washed your sheets and everything's like all cool and cozy and comfortable, right? That's pleasure. That's experiencing pleasure in a five senses or sensual kind of way. And so knowing the things that we tend to gravitate towards when we are looking to feel comforted or we're looking to feel pleasure or things that can help pick us up when we're down, right? those things can be a helpful window into, okay, so maybe I can explore, you know, I really enjoy like physical touch or something, right? Maybe if that is something that is true for me, then I can explore physical touch in a sexual context, and that can be a helpful window into what is actually helpful for me in arousal. And obviously this is not applicable for people who are asexual and sex repulsed, right? We don't need to try to reverse engineer that to try to push people into something that they are not into. But generally speaking, if you're wanting to explore sexual pleasure and are feeling kind of stuck, start with like the umbrella of pleasure generally and try to like, you know, sort of reverse engineer it in a way. I feel so uncomfortable watching this. No, that's fair. It is very personal. Yeah. I keep hearing I should read the book Come As You Are. Yes, you should. I have it downloaded, but I have not had the spoons to read it. I'm an audiobook girly, and have really enjoyed Come As You Are. It's written by an incredible author also, so, you know, 10 out of 10 for that. Okay, let's just keep going. We're at 34:25, pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
Sexual partners. So if we're not exploring our own bodies to kind of figure out what we like, what pleases us, and what doesn't, then how are we to express that to our partners, right? We're gonna do a little sensation play. Oh, so if you would pair up, please.
I'm at a swinger party right now. Woo!
Okay.
So I want you to think about the most soft touch that you can give your partner, and then let her give you feedback on what feels good. Okay. Do you want it harder or softer?
Whatever.
Whatever.
I mean, but I sure anything.
So ladies, so what I'm doing is I'm asking Taylor if she wants it harder or softer.
Ew, I hate this. I don't like this at all.
Do you want to be scratched with it?
Oh, I like that.
Okay, so she likes to be scratched with it.
Okay, you guys. I hate that.
I know, this is a little too intimate, Michaela.
There is so much repression happening in this room. Folks who tend to be uncomfortable with the concept of sex and intimacy will often do what a lot of these women are doing, which is like make jokes and like, right, squealing about the whole thing. Please know that if you're a person who is comfortable to speak more frankly about sex and someone does make a joke at you, about you, sort of make fun of you, or have a reaction like this, this is not because you're wrong or bad. It is very important to be mindful of consent, to be clear. Don't have these conversations with people who don't want to have them with you. But in this context, for example, Taylor engaging in good faith in this conversation and this exercise and people being like, bah, 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 does not mean that Taylor is wrong or bad. Yeah, exactly. They're exaggerating or freaking out because it's Taylor and she's the slutty one. Honestly, that is also likely true, that this has something to do with the sort of judgment around that. Let's please not kink shame, even if the thing is not appealing to you. Kinks are morally neutral. Yeah, the not problematic or dangerous or ones that are hurting anyone. Exactly. Okay, let's keep going. 22:50. Nope, sorry. 35:16. Pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
Ready to really bond?
It's your intention. No, I don't like that. It feels like there's something crazy on my face.
I think when we get in a group, I think we truly have no boundaries. I think Macy needs to work on her feathering techniques though, because it wasn't really doing anything for me.
Having to feather my friends, that sounds so weird. Like having to feather someone, being like, how does that feel?
See, but we're not taking it
I did not
seriously,
like that one bit.
The one thing that happened today that I never want to think about again was definitely Miranda whipping me with a whip.
That's fair.
It was definitely a little awkward for sure.
I'm
but
so
whatever.
straight, it's scary.
Me too.
Oh, no, that is
This is not about being
not,
straight. It's like just enjoying the feeling of it.
You've kissed girls. I've never kissed a girl.
Yeah, but I am so straight too. I mean, I did not enjoy it, but it wasn't a turn on. I just did it.
It was just fun because you were drunk.
Okay.
Yeah. It's not that bad. I mean, Miranda's a great kisser. I've kissed a lot of girls actually in my life, and Miranda is a good kisser. But I do feel like Demi makes these like judgmental jokes where it's like an underlying message to you, and it's kind of like a light jab. But yeah, I do feel like she does that.
Okay, so now,
which is
anyone
unfair.
wanting to be
especially for a party that is supposed to be about like breaking the stigma. Except for Taylor, though, right? We're breaking the stigma, except for these things that I think are weird. That's not what breaking a stigma around sexuality means. Often people are uncomfortable with the idea of kinks or fetishes that they're not familiar with, and that's fine, right? You don't have to be comfortable with them. You don't have to like them. And judging and shaming other people, especially to their face, because you don't like what they like or that you feel weird about something that they have participated in, is in fact an incredibly unkind thing and does not make you a good friend. I don't think that that's a hot take at all, but seemingly one that the folks in MomTok might need. If they had soft music and like a massage parlor feel, you might notice what senses they enjoy. Oh, that's an interesting thought. I also wonder if this whole experience would have been made less uncomfortable by not being on camera. I wonder to what degree we're playing up the like, oh my gosh, I've never done this, because we don't want to be caught on camera talking about these things too frankly, because the church, you know? Okay, 36-32, pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
Cuffed with your ankles and your wrists.
I'll do it, yeah, sure.
Where do you buy this? Can you buy it on Amazon?
Nope, you can buy everything on Amazon.
I'm like, send me the link.
Didn't think the first time I was getting tied up would be from a woman, but you know.
Taylor's face, once she's like,
I'm just learning new things.
there we go. Okay, you're gonna let me know how that feels, okay?
Are you close to orgasming?
Are you okay if I just hit you very lightly?
Yeah.
Okay. And then you're gonna tell me if you want me to go a little harder or a little softer.
Give it to me, Daddy.
I feel like you need to be the one on here right now.
Close your eyes. Close your eyes, sweetheart. Harder or softer?
Yeah. Harder.
Harder. You like to be whipped.
Yeah.
I think something I took from the sex party is that I like it hard and rough. Moving forward, I'm going to be more open about trying things in sex and experimenting and just being more open and communicating when I'm having sex. I do feel hopeful that an orgasm is around the corner. Fingers crossed that it can happen soon.
Are we gonna eat the ass?
We made a whole segment about this woman's lack of orgasm.
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah, I like that.
Oh, I like that.
Sensual.
Now that we've got the sex lesson out of the way, I think it's the perfect time to talk to Jen. I definitely want to talk to her about the whole Chippendale situation. I want to clear things up and just talk to her and figure out what went wrong. How are you and Zach, Jen? Jen, how are you and Zach doing?
We're doing better. As of right now, as of today.
Good. How does it feel? Yeah. Has it been like a long road? Yeah.
Yeah, it's been a lot. I mean, yeah, it's been a lot. I do feel like Demi, she likes to talk a lot about projection, which is very funny because it's like when you're crying and kind of going at somebody, it's like a projection thing. So when she brings up Jen and Zach's relationship, you have to ask like, what is it? Why do you care about theirs?
I'd love to have a conversation with all of you and tell you, but I'm just trying to figure it out. Yeah. So as of right now, I'm just keeping it between Zach and I, and that's
it is so clear she
At
does
this
not
point,
feel
I think Jen needs to be held accountable for all of the lies that are coming out. We know that they are not related to Ben Affleck. They're putting Chippendales on me and to me. I think her feet need to be held to the fire, and she needs to own up to what she's lied about, take accountability so we can all move on.
What? She's putting Chippendales on me and to me as if y'all aren't the ones who organized it and asked your husbands to do the lap dance. She lied about being related to Ben Affleck, which is apparently a mortal sin. And also apparently one that Zach put in her head in the first place. So, again, somehow,
did the seating
it
thing,
all
this
circles
is not
back
gonna
to
work?
Zach.
What's wrong?
Me across from Whitney.
How would that not,
on the end?
How would that not work? My two best friends.
No.
Tonight, I have invited all the girls out to dinner because I have super exciting news. I got a book deal. Less than a year ago, I launched Baby Mama, and it was an amazing experience. And now my book is about my life story because it is very traumatic, crazy, and unconventional, especially for like a Mormon. This has been a goal of mine since 2015, and I just wanted to use my voice to help other women. And what makes MomTok great is that we have been able to inspire other women and bring them together and form a community. And so for me, this book means so much
much more to me than anything that I've ever done or any goal that I've ever hit. It means the most. So I'm excited to tell the girls it's finally happening.
I like to be next to me. I like Taylor here.
Tensions in MomTok have been really high. So I have to make sure that I'm seating everyone in the right spot so that a fight doesn't break out.
This is exhausting.
Switch Jen and Jesse. What about that?
Like Taylor gets along with everyone, so.
I put Macy in charge of the seating arrangements because she knows the situation and relationships with everyone, but clearly she didn't do a good enough job. So I'm taking it upon myself to fix her seating disaster. It's impossible to seat these people for some reason.
Because this is an exhausting friend group that is filled with disingenuous and overly formal social interactions.
So if you don't like where you're sitting, you better change it ASAP before people come.
I'm gonna swap this real quick. Taylor and Miranda are across from each other.
And Whitney, so like they can talk.
Yeah, that'll be
These
great.
four love each other.
I invited Whitney out to dinner with all the girls to celebrate as well because I know she's been wanting to get back into MomTok, and I think having Whitney around the group more is a good test to see how she gets along with everyone in a group setting.
Hi.
I'm rooting for Whitney because I want her to like show like, yes, I've changed. I want to come to the group. I want to work on these relationships. And I think everyone deserves a second chance at the end of the day.
Welcome in.
Yes, these were the people
Just literally 3 days postpartum.
Not all of them
I
were
truly
swingers,
believe
but
that when a group of women come together like this, there's nothing more powerful. But with Whitney, we're a little nervous that she's kind of coming back around and trying to hang out with us again. I think there's a lot of us questioning her intentions. We're not sure if she's trying to be back in MomTok for clout or if her intentions are sincere.
And look at your titty.
This is white feminism incarnate. I like feminism as it relates to me specifically and the people that I wanted to relate to, but otherwise not so much, right? The truth is that, the sort of like the platitude, right? Like rising tides raise all ships. Very much so. And this is not that. Is Whitney a poorly socialized dog? What is with the way these people are talking about her? Like she's going to bite someone. I don't know. Jen is apparently in the same boat now, which I don't understand. She's taking credit for bringing women together and forming communities, apparently. Even though her very own friend group is so fractured that we have to shadily rearrange the seats before people get there, because otherwise we'll get in a fight. Okay, 41-51, pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
They're huge.
No, seriously, like if I leak
They're popping out.
don't be surprised.
I'm so happy to be here at Macy's dinner. I'm so happy to see that we're rekindling that relationship. I heard about Layla's Remove the Taboo party from Jen, and
5 minutes ago.
I was a little surprised to hear that I wasn't invited. I'd like to think maybe it's because I just had baby Billy, but I think that like I'm just not there yet,
baby
maybe.
Billy. Baby Billy Bible book.
This is cute.
Hey guys! Wow. Wasn't sure if I was supposed to knock or what.
If you guys haven't watched Righteous Gemstones, by the way, you should.
Thank you. Okay. You guys want to hear why I brought you all here?
Yes,
we're dying. To celebrate with you guys because I got a book deal.
Like officially, like you're a publisher?
Yes. So I'm super excited. I've been working on this for so long, and I feel like I'm gonna. Shit.
It means so much to you.
The reason why I'm writing a book, God. I don't want snot coming out of my nose.
Macy, it's fine.
Okay, so when I was first pregnant, I didn't know what I was doing with my life. My dad came into my room and he handed this to me. And he said, write everything down, the good, the bad, the ugly, when you're mad, when you're sad. He's like, when you hate us, when you love us, and maybe one day you can use it to help somebody else. And so I did, and I wrote like the darkest times of my life in here. And I was like, one day I'm gonna write a book. And so now it's happening. So like, I feel like it's just a big full circle moment. And so it's
very sweet.
I'm just really excited because it's probably the biggest goal I've ever had.
I am so excited for Macy that she has this opportunity to tell her story in a book. I know it's something she's always wanted to do. People can be like, oh my gosh, like I'm going through the same thing. That's like what we're about in MomTok, is sharing all of your things out to the world.
That is seriously so amazing. Like that is so cool. Like
thank you so much. I'm really excited. As you can tell, it's emotional because it's just like all my trauma.
Your story is insane, and I'm excited for you to have your shot to like tell you.
That is so cool. Thank you guys. So thanks for coming and celebrating and watching me cry. And then
to me seems a little maybe jealous, but she's trying to hide it.
Demi likes to put this up front that she's like this confident, put together woman, but to be honest, I feel like she has more insecurities than anyone.
Not
and she's really
particularly
good at hiding
jazzed.
it.
Can't wait to see you be a best-selling author, babe. That's the goal, you guys.
Hold on,
I'm putting it in my
let's
vision
rewind.
Other woman.
It's just like, oh, my trauma.
Your story's insane, and I'm excited to.
Oh, that is the face of a friend who is absolutely overjoyed for their friend. That's not a shady pause either. She's just making that face. Oh, Demi. Yeah, it's all seeming to make sense now, isn't it? Okay, 43:55, pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
You have your shot to like tell you.
Oh, you know what? We're gonna fast forward because we already.
Likes to put really good at hiding it.
Watch.
Can't wait to see you be a best-selling author, babe. That's the goal, you guys.
I'm putting it in my vision board, so it's gonna happen.
Maybe it's manifestation.
You guys, that's something
and
else
maybe
exciting
it's
going
white
on.
privilege.
I am hosting a celebrity pickleball tournament in Arizona.
What does that mean? Celebrity pickleball?
I guess they're inviting different kind of celebrities, and they're playing a pickleball tournament.
That's kind of a big deal.
So are we all playing? And you guys should come. If you want to come.
Absolutely.
Girls trip.
Pause.
That would be fun. Yeah.
I am co-hosting the USA Pickleball Celebrity Match in Arizona, and I am so excited. And I thought, what a better way to get the girls together and do a little girls trip. I'm already there. Our last girls trip went pretty badly.
A girls trip. No boyfriends, no husbands.
I did nothing wrong in this situation. So this will be a good way to do a do-over, get everyone together, and hopefully mend friendships.
It's a horrible idea.
Okay, you guys ready?
Pickleball.
We're playing a game. I'm confessing everything in this book, so now it's time for you guys to confess.
Not
it could
this
be
again.
Spicy. It could be about yourself.
Not
it could be
this
something
again.
that you've held in that you've never told people. But
We
tell
never
us
learned
your
our
truth.
lesson.
But
So it's a truth box.
It's not the truth box.
Do we have to guess who wrote it or no?
It's all could be anonymous.
Oh, I bet it will. Just like the
Hold
truth box.
on. Joe, thank you for the 10 memberships. Bitch and Brett, Claudia, Cloudy Days, Mindy Lou, Ellie, Free Palestine, hell yeah. Not Andrew, Audrey, Connor, Rain, and Kim. Welcome to the Big Dogs. Thank you, Joe, for the 10 memberships. We appreciate you very much. This was totally on the producers. They definitely did this. 100%. Is Pickleball gonna be there? No. You'd have to be a celebrity for that, so it's a horrible idea. This particular group of people should not be isolated together like a girls' trip. It never goes well. It never goes well, and it seems like the core of why it doesn't go well are these terrible activities. Stop it with the scheduled and structured activities, mostly the ones that involve confessions, because it doesn't go well. It really does not. Okay, let's keep going. We're at 45:42, pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
Box was supposed to be. This is full 100% honesty tonight, okay?
Honestly, yeah, a lot of what she does is trashy.
Did I say that?
You're being a bitch. I'm not the one that's going around trying to seduce other people's husbands. I'm just hoping that this is a little bit more lighthearted and it doesn't end in tears.
Are you ready for this, Miranda? Is this my initiation?
This is the initiation, exactly.
Welcome to MomTok.
I feel like I'm the only one that has a brain anymore.
You should have it be something that no one knows publicly.
This is probably not the best idea.
I mean, it could be lighthearted if you wanted it to be, but also it could stir up some stuff.
So many secrets.
I would be confessing absolute garbage.
That I'm gonna have to deal with.
One time I pooped my pants. Like,
Okay, you guys ready?
absolutely nothing to do with anyone else.
I am trying to get pregnant. Oh! It's Whitney or Taylor for sure.
But better not be Taylor.
I once had a man suck on my toes. Then I immediately left.
How'd you put that
I've
in
had
there?
sex in 5 high school parking lots.
Holy shit.
Why would you look at me? She's like, every high school I could think of.
The first time I swallowed, I threw up immediately after.
I
My favorite place to do it is in the swimming pool / hot tub. Hashtag yummy.
UTI. Yeah.
I'm like, hashtag UTI. Oh no.
Do be very careful with that.
I think Jen is fake.
I just know that Jesse or Jimmy wrote that and are now going, yeah.
Okay, well, this escalated quickly.
Okay, we're just gonna watch the next episode because I know, watch the producers have written it. No. All right, we're gonna let this music run, and then once we get to the real show, we're gonna take a quick little break because new episode. So, okay. All right, we are going to take like a quick tenor. It is 12:38 my time right now, so at whatever and 48, like a quarter till, just after a quarter till, we will be back. So make sure that you guys hydrate, get a snack, do some stretching, maybe go outside and see the sun if the sun is up where you're at. Take care of your bodies and things. Okay. All right, we'll be right back. Okay. Hello, everyone. Okay, whoever said the thing about misbehaving, the joke from Righteous Gemstone, that song, thank you very much, because now that song is stuck in my head. Webbies, Mickey? What does that mean? I got you, Lynn. Thank you. Okay, it's kind of a bop, though. It is. I'm so sorry. I keep jump scaring you guys. Welcome back. Got it. Thanks. Sometimes when I come back, I forget that something is muted or whatever, and so you guys are like, ah, so I was afraid it was that, but okay. I know the songs in that show are surprisingly good. Okay, let's see. Are you guys talking about World War II history? You guys, my feet, they hurt, but this like floor thing, this standing desk pad thing that I have is so nice on your feet. I know. What are y'all talking about in YouTube chat? Okay. Also, I did eat some trail mix during our break, so if I have food in my teeth, no, I don't. Mind your business. Okay, are we ready to get back into the show? Gotta switch the laundry. Fair enough. Oh, Amber, that's so nice. Thank you. I probably need to get it redone before we move, but I really don't want to spend the money. Shit's expensive. Okay, let's go. We are at 17 seconds. It's still muted because I'm pretty sure that there is still music happening, but we are going to press play in 3, 2, 1.
And it's fake.
Oh, you know what? I turned my headphones off.
Okay, well, this
Jesse's
escalated
shock
quickly.
face is so
With
fake.
the smiley, just so you know.
Also, it's nice.
Jen probably wrote it.
Having this confession come out, this definitely caught me off guard because this isn't supposed to be malicious at all.
Okay, Macy, this is your fault.
I was like, I didn't do that. Okay, we can't say who did not do it.
Yeah.
That definitely kind of put a damper on the mood.
I don't know, I'm so emotional. That's a lot. Give yourself some grace.
Yeah. I don't know who wrote the card that Jen was fake. If it wasn't to me or Jesse because they have this weird beef, then I would say they brainwashed someone else to feel the same way about Jen.
Okay. Well, we're proud of you. That's so cool.
Also, don't forget Friday, baby shower, celebrate Billy. There'll be bunnies there.
Bunnies?
Little baby bunnies that you can hold.
Love you, drive safe.
Okay.
People are ruthless.
Hold on, pause. Yeah, I have my camera on, so you guys should be able to see me, and then the screen share is what it's called. The screen share has the show. Why does Discord chat keep resetting itself? So rude. If Discord is being weird, you can try leaving and coming back. Sometimes Discord just like doesn't fix itself. May I just say, back in school, I would know all my friends' handwriting. I don't know for how long they've known each other. That's a good point, actually. I feel like not knowing each other's handwriting is highly unlikely, so my guess is producer interference, rather. Oh, great, Lynn. Okay, good. Doop. All right, let's keep going. We're at 1 minute and 17 seconds. Pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
I know. It's just that.
Oh, this poor woman. And also that no one checked on her.
No, Jen, you're not. You're not.
You've had so much on your plate. I also think that for you, if any situation where anybody feels like you're being fake, just like bring it up rather than just like, you know, calling her fake. No, you've been
actually
going through
really
so
good
much
advice.
lately.
Thank you for just
yeah, of course.
I'm just like, okay,
This
I'm
poor
here
woman.
to be a part of MomTok and to be empowered and gain support, but there's none of that. I just wanted to get to the bottom of why are these women doing this to me? And like, what are your intentions behind our friendship? And if you do have an issue with me, like, let's talk about it.
I think the comment was either from me, Michaela, or
It's odd that we wouldn't assume it was Jesse. Oh, let's just skip the intro. Get out of here. I don't want to watch that. Okay. Oh, good. There's still music. Okay. I feel like don't ask for deep, dark secrets if you aren't ready for potential hurt feelings. No, that is not just you. That is incredibly accurate, I would say. Okay, more music. We're going to a place called Foxglove Flowers.
Thank you. The story's so cute.
This is so
Thank
cute.
you so much. So nice to meet both of you.
Nice
I think
to meet
you've been talking with Miriam about your baby shower, right?
Yes. I'm having a baby shower after baby's born because we didn't know the gender yet, and now we do. I invited everyone from MomTok because
Everyone knows
I'm
you can't have a
definitely
baby
still making
shower
efforts to
without
feel
the
like I've
gender.
been accepted back into this group, especially before the girls' trip. And I've been getting really close with Jen and Miranda because I need some friends.
Are you a plant person?
I am, but I'm not, because I'll start it and then I'll forget about it. I want to, though. I want to get to know
I
that.
got some that they're supposed to die. What do they call it? Perennials or whatever?
Perennials?
When it dies, it comes back. I don't know. No,
Like it's
dies
supposed
and
to
then it
die?
kinda, yeah, it's like supposed to die and then it comes back.
I want that. That's what's happening in my life
and
right
I
now.
thought I killed him. Same, actually.
Have you talked to Jen at all? I was so worried about her. Like, nobody wants to hear that.
Yeah, she called me.
Did she want to have a conversation or no?
She wants to think on it for a while before she decides
Which is
when
fair.
she's gonna bring it up.
Well, I guess we'll have to wait and find out.
Yeah. Anyway.
I'm curious who all
yeah,
shows up
Rowan,
at the
but-
shower. Because I invited everyone, but I would be shocked if everybody showed up.
Do you want me to guess who I think will be there?
Maybe guess who wouldn't be there. Hopefully that number's smaller than the one that would be there.
Okay, I'll tell you who I don't think will be there.
Okay, cool.
I don't think Demi, Michaela,
Jesse,
and Jesse will be there.
That seems about right.
Whitney wants to move forward with these girls, and I do think that it is possible with some of them. But in order to move forward, I think you need to prove yourself that you really are sorry through your actions. And for me, I'm hoping this girls' trip can be a great opportunity for me to get to know all of the girls and vice versa and see where things go.
I'm like trying
That's fair,
to
honestly.
show my support towards Macy more. And I thought it'd be fun if all of us got together and like did something for her at the pickleball event. Funny shirts or painted
for,
our
like, in
bodies.
support.
Yeah.
Oh, that'd be fun.
I don't know what, but
Painted our bodies.
That's crazy. That's a
wear
crazy
bikinis
suggestion.
and it says, "Wow, yeah." I'm putting together this new group chat without Macy because I want to plan something very special for her at this pickleball event. Let's hope that this redeems me a little bit. Let's make the chat. I'm gonna make it right now. Okay, so I said, I thought it'd be fun to do something for Macy at the pickleball tournament. Maybe shirts, body paint, haha. I think that's good. I'm scared.
I'm scared.
I know the
really
fake
am.
typing noises.
New text.
You should leave it. I'm just kidding. Don't, please
We're
don't.
like, wow.
Body paint is like really a choice.
Whitney just sent a text. I thought it'd be fun to do something for Macy at the pickleball tournament.
Okay.
I bet you do.
Maybe shirts, body paint, haha thoughts.
I don't think I'm gonna reply to her. I'm definitely not responding to this message. Hell no.
I feel like she definitely like hit her head and forgot what she did last year.
I'm gonna leave that one on red.
You have to respond. Nobody's responding. You have to say something.
So
It's just me
fun.
and you.
Let's do it.
Everyone leaves.
Goodbye.
I mean, Whitney was kind of cuckoo bananas last season, so I get it, honestly. I don't know that Whitney has really made an earnest attempt
Is putting
to
in an effort and
apologize
really
either.
trying to show the partner that he says he is, and I'm communicating with him better, but I need to now focus on healing, and that is a journey in itself. It's very complex.
Yeah, I think the timeline might be a little fucky, Gems.
Hi, my baby cakes.
Oh, you love your Nana, huh?
I think he
The
looks
way
like
that I would
Dakota.
never talk to this woman
Nicer
again.
than Dakota.
My family and I don't always see eye to eye. Like at the barbecue, for example.
He lied, yes, that is so wrong, but give him some grace.
You guys had seen each other 3 times, and then he came over and had sex with you? What does that say about you?
But at the same time,
Watching
they
it
helped me
again
a
is
lot
like-
with Everett and my other kids during this turmoil with Dakota, so I am so grateful for them.
Ugh.
Where are you in Dakota right now? And then we made our TikToks last night, and then all my friends were like, Taylor.
I
Like,
did
they're
see
exhausted.
I saw that too. I'm like, what the heck is going on?
Okay.
it's just a TikTok. It's really not that deep. Like,
I know, but it's
okay,
like,
but I feel like those kind of TikToks, it's like, oh, they're back together. It never said that. No, but it said he's trying and he's cleaning my floors. It's as you should be. Well, I don't know. We're working through things.
Yeah.
But like, we're not living together. We're not going on dates. We're not seeing each other that often besides when he visits his son.
So are you guys having sex? Because that's going to confuse him.
Yes, but it doesn't change anything. I told them that.
Why are you having sex with him then?
I have been hooking up with Dakota still, and it's just hard to completely cut that off. It's almost like a trauma response. Like, yes, I'm angry, but I still like want that. It's like it's a thing. It's just passion. When I'm being intimate with him, I feel nothing. I literally turn it off. Like, I don't know how I do it. Like, he calls me the dude in the relationship because after he's like, "Can we cuddle?" And I'm like, "No, I don't want to cuddle. Like, if anything, you can leave." I like almost turn it off. Like I'm
okay. The gendered, you're the dude in the relationship because you don't care thing is terrible. But also, yes, this, you're gonna confuse him as though he's a dog. he's an animal or a small child or somebody without sentience, as if he's not a grown adult, right? Like, there seems to be a very loud attempt from her family to make everything Taylor's fault, which is really frustrating. Big jump from cleaning the floor to we're back together and everything is all totally fine and normal. Also, this I think is just further evidence that things we see on social media are a lie, right? MomTok is designed to make money, not to be truthful. It's content that's designed to be viewed and clicked and used for like promoting shit primarily. Yeah, Ace Jen, you know what I mean. For what it's worth, this like I'm still having sex with my ex thing, it is common, right? People do this, and I want to encourage people to be mindful of whether or not things are actually helpful for you, as opposed to something that we are doing so as to try to avoid like the difficult feelings of like grieving the death of a relationship, for example, you know. But ideally that's something Taylor would be working out with her therapist alone rather than having her family weigh in on this issue, because it's none of their business, quite frankly. Okay, let's keep going. 8:54, pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
Protecting myself because I know if I do feel it will hurt really bad. I feel like you shouldn't be doing that. Even he's shaking his head no. Look at him. He said, "No, Mom, don't do it." I'm a little annoyed that my family is being a little judgmental and trying to tell me like what to do. It's my choice at the end of the day. It's not really their place to say or tell me what to do. I think you guys just need Jesus in your life.
I think Taylor just needs to not have sex with Dakota. It's like giving him the wrong vibe. It's like, do you want to be with me or you don't want to be with me? Like, are you using me for sex?
You just feel lonely, like, and you want that like connection.
Well, go use your freaking vibrator.
That's not a person. Honestly, sometimes vibrators feel better than the guy anyways. True.
What?
Okay.
Oh my gosh, I don't want to even hear this.
Okay, so why did you bring it up
we're
then?
Not talking about that.
No. I've literally found a book of
what?
Aspen. Positions. All the positions. Have you tried them all?
Yes.
Ew, it's worse.
Oh my gosh. I just don't think that you should keep having sex with him.
I don't have feelings anymore. I don't feel nothing.
That is not true, because I think you've come a long way and you're over here, you're backtracking.
Replace yourself with Indy. Knowing your daughter came to you and is telling you all this stuff, what would you tell your daughter?
I would just explain to her, I've been in your shoes and it actually will make you feel, because I assume it's gonna end up being 10 times shittier, right? So I'll be like,
so why aren't you taking your own advice?
That's not how it works.
Shouldn't be having sex if you're working on it, because I feel like you guys both have your own issues. And if you can't do it for yourself, do it for him.
Thanks, Ashley.
My sister does have a point. This is doing nothing progressive for me, and I feel like I have to cut that off, or you're just going to continue the unhealthy cycle.
Yeah. And when we do this to someone, really what we're doing is just poking and prodding at them Again, it's not as simple as, okay, yeah, no, you're right. I should just take my own advice. If it were that simple, then all therapists would be out of a job, right? I wish it were that simple. I think everybody does, but we can't just logic our way out of trauma, out of grief, out of emotions. It doesn't work that way. Yeah, still somehow finding things to shame her for. Okay. 10 minutes and 50 seconds. Pressing play. In 3, 2, 1. The thing they do in between scenes, the boom. I hate it so much. I hate it so much. Ooh, look at all these dystopian sad little houses. Yuck. Us after leaving the group chat. Oh no.
Hi. Hi. How are you? Good. How are you doing? You know, I'm trying to be better at just like saying things head on rather than bottling it up. I saw the video Michaela made.
Oh man, I mean, shit. I'm putting food on that table for that girl, that's for sure. She's making all of these hurtful videos, making fun of my traumas. Like Connor and I going through a hard time in our relationship. All of this harassing and bullying, whatever you want to call it, whether it's about me or about our relationship. If you really feel that way, how about you just say it to my face?
I get it from Jesse, Demi, and Michaela. I get it. But then you're in it too, and then I'm like, okay, we're creating this narrative online where I'm not friends with Macy. Because why else would she be in these videos?
The fact that I'm in it, yeah, I can see how you think that, but I genuinely don't know what like they're gonna say on the caption. I'm just like, oh, it's like, oh, we're getting this trend, okay. I think that's why I didn't think that it was about you.
Regardless of Macy saying that she wasn't aware of what Michaela was going to say, at what point are you gonna tune in to that's what she's continually doing? If you've already seen the first post, why are you in the second one?
I genuinely feel like I need to have a conversation just one-on-one with Michaela before we even go on this girls trip.
Okay, well, maybe I'll talk to her and see like what she thinks and see if she's open to chatting with you in person, and maybe I can help like facilitate it. Hopefully everyone could come and have a little kumbaya.
I was gonna say kumbaya.
I really want to talk to Michaela before the girls trip because I'm not fully understanding why you still have such harsh feelings towards me. And even more than that, MomTok is driven by love and unity, and that's clearly not what Michaela's doing. She's doing the exact opposite.
That is not what
Love you.
Whitney did last season either.
Talk to you later.
Okay, bye.
Listen, I think MomTok has a problem with bullying and with just trying to find somebody to be the villain. And as far as we're aware anyways, again, the show is very edited, it's clear. But as far as we're aware, it doesn't really seem like Whitney has made an earnest attempt at apologizing. So I don't necessarily fault the other people for not wanting to be involved in Whitney's life. That said, I would not be surprised at all if this conversation is fully faked. So this whole thing ends up being a segment on the show, right? We have more content, we have more things to film, we have more conversations to view if we pretend like we're still mad at each other, which, I don't know. I find that hard to believe after all this time. Okay, 13:05, pressing play in 3, 2, 1. No music. Okay, we have Jesse and Demi. The same fucking B-roll shot of this neighborhood. More music. We're at a gym now, apparently. And a bunch of music.
I got you flowers.
For what?
Because you're gonna hit 1 million followers today.
I think.
I know.
Demi and I are going to meet up to do Pilates today. It's one of our favorite workouts. We don't do it as much as we should, but we have the girls trip in a few days. So we got to look good, and Pilates is a good workout.
Keep up, Jesse.
That's not how workouts work. And can I just say how annoying it is when people do this, like, we're going to go do a workout with our hair fully down, wearing a full face of makeup, very obviously not expecting to actually work out. The Kardashians show does this too, and it's so frustrating to me. Like, we're gonna film ourselves on workout equipment for like 5 minutes and then probably just have a conversation for the cameras, which is fine, but again, just further evidence that the show is very staged. I was about to ask what Serena Williams, Serena from what is that show called? The Handmaid's Tale. One workout and then I look splendid. Yeah. Okay. 13 minutes and 41 seconds. Pressing play. In 3, 2, 1.
Yeah, competition now.
Did you only get 2 hours of sleep or what?
I'm like, I'm already shaking. We're gonna be jiggling walking out of here.
I feel like I'm giving birth. Your legs
Also,
are
workouts
goals.
should be
The
for
one time a year I do it. That's
joy
Yeah,
and fun.
we're all wondering how she has those legs because
Not
this
to
is
try
her
to
first time in the
disappear
gym
your body.
for, like, I think in 3 years.
I truly work out maybe 1 to 2 days a year. I was not lying. So it must be good genetics, but I feel like I, keep pretty active in the bedroom. So maybe Jordan's the reason for these legs. You think you're gonna go to Whitney's baby shower?
No.
Yeah, I didn't think you would. I was just not.
Are you?
No. But I feel like she probably expects us all to go because at Macy's dinner, she was like, remember Friday? Like kind of delusional, like there's gonna be bunnies. I'm like, that doesn't change anything.
Yeah.
Whitney dropped her baby shower announcement and that was the last thing I was expecting. I think it's a little strange because she knows that probably half the group isn't going to come. I think we want to host like a hibachi dinner that night because Jordan's friend has this hibachi grill and he brings it out and he does the whole show for you and he has like heat lamps. So you do it in the front yard, but it's like cozy. So I was thinking we should do that for the people not going.
Yes.
Like we might as well do something fun that night.
It's gonna be so interesting to see
My
how the trip's gonna
God.
go. Like I'm excited to go to Arizona.
Yeah, you mean he
and
has
get
a
out of the cold.
Blackstone.
But we saw how Park City and Vegas went, and I'm just like, please, can we just have like a calm, chill girls trip?
I am feeling very apprehensive about this girls trip. I am not on the best terms with Whitney still. She has tried to reach out and mend things. I don't fully trust her and I'm not ready to hear what she has to say. Between that and Jen and the lies and not being able to trust her, it's just like, ugh, I don't want to be on a girls trip with these people.
Okay, so A, don't go. B, I don't understand the moaning and whining about, I just want to have a normal girls trip. I really don't want any drama. So we're going to plan a separate party for the same day as Whitney's baby shower, which will totally not at all get back to Whitney whatsoever and further fan the flames of whatever conflict exists there. It's one thing to not go. It's one thing to not trust her. I think that's fully valid after what transpired last season. And this obvious display of we're ignoring you and don't want to go to the party is, first of all, a little bit immature, but second of all, very much contrary to the goal of let's just have a drama-free girls trip, right? If we know that the girls trip is going to be a disaster, then just don't go. Or if you really want to have this party and be petty and immature, have the party and then don't go on the girls trip, right? There's lots of options at our disposal here, but we're somehow choosing all of the options that seem to add up to a very uncomfortable and conflict-ridden interaction that is just, yeah, okay. Weren't they mad when Whitney didn't go to Taylor's baby shower? Yes, very much so. Which, for what it's worth, I do understand that they might not be going for that reason also, which is a really long time to hold that grudge, I think. But again, for what it's worth, I don't necessarily think that they're in the wrong for not wanting to be friends with Whitney, right? If they don't forgive her, then they don't forgive her, and that's fine. Again, nobody is owed or entitled to somebody's friendship if you genuinely don't forgive them. So that's fine. But again, it's the sort of fanning of the flames and then being shocked Pikachu at the consequences rather, of doing that. Feels very disingenuous. Instead of doing any work at all to repair my relationships, I'm going to continue holding resentment and refuse to talk. That will surely fix it. Yeah, exactly. That's the other thing about this group is that if you don't want to be friends with Whitney and she's part of this group, then again, that's fine. But there is a certain point at which we have to be realistic about our ability to participate without creating discord, you know? Okay, 15 minutes and 25 seconds. Pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
Macy's dinner. Do you know who wrote the Jen is fake thing?
No, I have no clue.
Maybe this needs to be what comes out for her to be like, let's face these issues and like not be fake to each other anymore. Like, I don't even know how to act around Jen right now. Like, I feel awkward.
I know.
So say something.
I'm feeling so weird about Jen.
Really?
Zach called me.
What?
Yeah, like right before this.
What did he say?
Delighted
we talked
by
for like
this.
45 minutes.
What?
So he said that he talked to Jordan about the whole Chippendale situation.
Did you tell him we gave Jen a heads up?
Yeah, I said I thought that by giving Jen a heads up, and I was like, I know you're not Jen, but I thought that you guys would be in communication enough. Zach's just really confused, and it's another situation with Jen where like he's not being told the full truth.
He's the one who told us we're gonna go together for exposure therapy.
Yeah, I get where he's coming from, and this is what shocks me, is that he fully was like her lying about the Ben Affleck thing. Like, why would she make that up?
Okay, that's where for me, I'm like, this isn't a miscommunication. This isn't you hating confrontation. That is literally a pathological liar. At this point, I think Jen needs to be held accountable for all of the lies that are coming out. The last time we talked to her, we didn't know everything. So I think.
I don't understand why we're all so broken up about the Ben Affleck thing. Who cares? Truly, who cares? On top of that, this is why it is so frustrating when people throw around the word narcissist or psychopath or whatever, because that's a clinical diagnosis. Psychopath is not. It's antisocial personality disorder. But the obsession with labeling people as, you know, pathological, clinical, whatever, is not helpful. It's not helpful. And I wish that we would stop doing this, because first of all, that's not what pathological lying is. That's not what it is at all. This is something that is very difficult, actually, to label from the outside if you have not enough context about what a person is lying about, why they're lying about it, and the sort of surrounding circumstances for those things, right? To say you lied about Ben Affleck, which is, again, it seems like Zach said that and then backtracked because he was embarrassed. But sure, whatever. Even if we're running with the assumption that Jen lied about Ben Affleck and lied about, the Chippendale thing. And then what? I think there's probably one more thing that they are accusing Jen of having lied about. That is 3 things. That is 3 lies, which is not enough lies to constitute pathological or compulsive lying. So it's just ridiculous. Just ridiculous. Apparently the joke in Zach's family is that they are related to him, which Jen took seriously. Okay, so that's even worse. It's literally just a misunderstanding. Ugh. This is the thing. That's not at all what pathological lying is. And there seems to be absolutely no genuine curiosity or compassion for their friend, supposedly one of their best friends, to understand why this is happening, right? Again, I think that's just very telling. A lot of folks, in realizing that their friend has lied about, or assuming that they have realized things your friend has lied about in their relationship, knowing that that person has been verbally abusive at least once, like pretty severely so in the past, I would assume most people would go, that's weird. I should talk to my friend about it. Not, I'm going to accuse you of being fake. I'm going to call you a pathological liar, and I'm going to talk shit about you behind your back, but to a camera instead. This is cuckoo bananas behavior, and also so incredibly unkind. Disingenuous, unkind, unnecessary, uninformed, and just fucking mean. Like, truly just fucking mean. That's suspicious. That's weird. Yeah, they think that she lied about Zach spending all of his med school money on gambling. That's what it is. Which, it seems like that situation is a point of contention between Zach and Jen as well, because he kind of like, okay, anyways, we don't need to talk about that. Let's move on. He's done that at least twice on camera now, which seems suspicious to me. But again, even if Jen did fully make that up because she was just trying to paint her partner in a shitty light because he sucks and wanted her friends to have some sympathy for her, that makes 3 lies. Big deal. Big whoop. So your friend has lied about it. But again, this is the thing, like, why is our friend lying? Why does she want us to view her partner in a shitty light? Maybe we should talk about that instead of just assuming the worst. This is disingenuous behavior. Okay. 16 minutes, 33 seconds, pressing play. In 3, 2, 1.
We were a little soft on her, but since that conversation, we're finding out more lies that have been told. I'm not interested in having a friend who lies about the weirdest things, because what are you going to lie about me? That's just not what Mom Talk's about.
No, you're right. It's about
Dude, what do we do?
being
I have to do a
a fucking jerk.
Oh my health. Like, how do I not talk to her about all of this while I'm doing it? But then how awkward that I'm like sitting there for 3 hours doing her hair and like calling her out for being a liar. How should I bring it up? Should I just be like, so I've kind of heard there's been some tension with Chippendales. Like, how do you feel?
Yeah, we're really confused. All of us are feeling very frustrated with you.
I just feel so bad because like
All of us.
last year when this all went down, I was like, no, I'm a girl's girl. Like, you do not deserve to be treated this way. I've been treated this way. And I don't want it to feel like I'm flipping on her.
No, but you
but
are,
this has
though.
nothing to do with gender now. Like, it's literally just
No.
the actions we're seeing. That
Exactly. Which you have to be that way. I'm sorry, we can't just blindly be like, girl power. Like, empowering women is being like, hey, step into your freaking power.
Yeah.
And like, tell the truth.
The way that we're trying to spin this as feminism is absolutely cuckoo bananas behavior. People like this seem to be
I know the last couple of days and weeks
able
have
to
just
find
been
an excuse.
pretty much since we've moved back. You either want to chop my
any
head off
shitty
or
behavior.
you're crying and you want to order cookies.
pregnant. Zach and I were really struggling after the Chippendales prank.
We're rewinding. No music, thank you. Okay.
How are you feeling? I know the last couple of days and weeks have just been pretty much since we've moved back. You either want to chop my head off or you're crying and you want to order cookies.
pregnant. Zach and I were really struggling after the Chippendales prank, but we had a really good talk and we just want to block out all the noise and be a united front. It's definitely ironic that I chose MomTok
That's
over
not
Zach
good.
and then MomTok screwed me over. Very ironic. Shoot.
I'm sorry, sweetie. The thing is, like, you have me, you have your kids. Do you even want to be part of MomTok?
I think being a part of MomTok is a huge responsibility for each of us because as a group, we're trying to influence the world. And I feel like if no one's...
But what are you guys trying to influence? What are you trying to
We're trying to
show women?
empower women.
But you guys all just shit on each other. And it's like a lot of the girls are just like followers and like whatever is convenient. Like it was popular to protect Jen. Now it's popular to say Jen's fake. It's just hard because like I really, in this next chapter of our life, am like doing everything I can to support you. And then you go hang out with these girls and you come home and you cry pretty much every time. And
See, this is the thing. If he were a supportive partner who is actually like earnestly wanting to defend his partner, wanting to be on her team, wanting her to feel empowered, wanting her to stand up for herself, wanting her to make decisions for herself, then I would agree with Zach. Because what he's saying on its face is not wrong. However, literally, I think, hold on, who was the one that said it? Yes, Gems. Are we just watching him isolate her in real time? Like, very much yes. The lies are working. He has had conversations with multiple groups of people now and seemed to plant this weird fixation with Jen being a liar in all of their minds. And now these people have turned their back on Jen. And would you look at that? The only person who's left standing to support Jen is the man who repeatedly, brazenly disrespected her and treats her like garbage, also actively isolated her from her friend group for selfish reasons, and I would say like just generally is a fucking bad partner. Isn't that interesting the way that works? It's just, this is why when your friend is involved in a dysfunctional relationship, it's very important to be cognizant of where we're getting information from, right? Although I don't think anyone would actually, whatever, you get it. Anybody maybe think that the dude lied so that Jen loses all her friends? Yeah, exactly. But apparently her friends are just like, like completely unaware of the potential for that, like disingenuous intention, I guess. I don't know. Okay. 18 minutes and 52 seconds. Pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
you're just like, this is what this person said about me. I'm like, friends don't say that about each other. Like, that's not a real thing, but it's like you're almost trapped because this is like your business and like.
It's not even just that. It's just like, I truly feel like MomTok has so much potential.
Well, I mean, obviously it's reached millions of people. I'm not denying that. I'm just saying how, like, you as a pregnant woman that's growing a baby, like, it's not, baby, you couldn't sleep last night. You literally had a panic attack.
Yeah.
Anyways, well,
So abandon your friends and only hang out with me.
As of right now, I think it's really important for me to rest and think of the baby that I'm carrying, and I do think that this is causing me a lot of stress. My relationship with the girls is falling apart, and I think it's because Jesse and Demi are trying to get the whole group against me. Part of me is wanting to people please so badly and act like everything's okay, and I can't. Like, the uncomfortable feeling right now is the feeling that I need to have, even though it sucks. For so long, I've been a pushover. And for so long, I've had so many people walk all over me. I don't want to play the victim mentality anymore and run away from my issues. I'm not doing that. I'm just fed up at this point, and I want someone to finally hear me. I need to confront these issues, and if not, it's actually worse for me.
Yeah, victim mentality is wild. As if she's been pretending to be a victim somehow. As if her issues, very legitimate issues with Zach, were pretending to be a victim. I don't know. I just really strongly dislike that man.
Hi, everything looks so good. I'm excited. Yes. Highly recommend the hot chocolate. Okay, let's do hot chocolate. That sounds perfect today.
I was supposed to do Jen's hair, but she reached out and said she wanted to talk in person first. So we're just gonna meet up and hash this out outside of the hair salon. I was super nervous about having to sit with her for hours doing her hair while potentially arguing and fighting. It would have been so uncomfortable.
Arguing and fighting. We can't just have a normal conversation about it.
I just don't know what their intentions are behind all of this. I've asked them to stop talking shit about my husband and me. I'm done trying to keep the peace. Like, they've poked the bear and the claws are coming out. Like, I'm done. You haven't seen the other side of me. You don't realize I was raised in the hood. Like, watch out. Okay, catch me outside. How about that?
Hey, you were born in Provo, Utah. Calm down.
Yes, I was born in Provo, but raised in the hood. So, hey.
Jen, please no. Please don't do that.
I wish Demi was here as well. I feel like she's equally responsible for all of the stuff that has happened. But I decided to meet with just Jesse first because I feel like when they're together, they just team up. I just want to squash everything and ask, why are you doing this to me? Hi.
It's a valid question, honestly. Imagine being this barista.
Okay, it's fine.
What's going on?
Oh my gosh.
Just be wearing a hole in the counter from cleaning the same spot.
Hard conversation. First off, I just want to take accountability. I know I suck at confrontation, and I know that can come off as two-faced, which I totally get that. But first off, I genuinely want to ask you, when have I intentionally ever tried to hurt you in our friendship?
What are you talking about?
You continue to like bash me in my relationship.
Because of the things I want to talk about, yes.
Honestly, like, it makes me question your character.
Okay.
Because
Character is something we definitely need to talk about because you're the liar here.
Okay, well, what you think I'm lying about, I would love to confront you about, and that's why I came here. Okay, let's start with Chippendales. Okay. Did Demi ask me for consent for Brett to dress up as a Chippendales dancer
She said-
and for a performance? Yes, she did. She never mentioned flying down a male stripper. She never mentioned—
She said, there are things that I want to keep as a surprise, and you said, totally, go for it. That would be so fun. I'm totally good with it. And the fact that you said me and Zach are going to go to Chippendales ourselves, that means you're okay with the situation, Jen.
No, the difference—
How was it any different?
What she told me was lighthearted. What actually happened was disrespectful.
The Chippendales thing was all in good fun, and considering what Jen had shared with us about Zach's progress in therapy, we thought this was all gonna be safe territory, not something that would upset him. We kind of thought it was gonna be closure for the whole Chippendales thing together.
What would be—
No, you don't get to decide that for someone else, and you especially don't get to police somebody's emotional reaction to something. Because again, let's just be clear that even if Jen knew every detail of that situation and ultimately changed her mind because she just felt not okay with it after the fact, that's allowed, right? I think it's perfectly valid for Jessie to feel frustrated, for Jessie to feel like she had one understanding of the situation that turned out to be incorrect. I think that's perfectly fair. And to say that Jen is to blame for this situation being a lie or for being dishonest is not fair, right? I think everybody here is allowed to have hurt feelings, but that does not mean that we are entitled to leverage blame, judgment, and assign a meaning to these interactions as though they're indicative of somebody's character. That's not how that works. This is very much like, I feel upset about how this works, and so therefore the truth is X, Y, and Z. That's not how conflict works, ever. Also, if we're coming into the conflict with this like very on 11 energy, it's not going to go well. Not going to go well whatsoever. Okay, so tell me if you have a surprise for me, and I'll say, yay, go for it. And then it's a bunch. Is that my fault? They knew the surprise was going to cause problems. I think that's ultimately what's at play here, is that Jesse and Demi feel defensive about the fact that their behavior is being viewed as hurtful. So we are, with gumption, trying to assign the blame to Jen by saying, well, you knew, and so therefore you can't blame me, right? We told you there was a surprise, and so therefore any reaction that you had to it is unwarranted. And so now you can't be mad at me, right? This is a way of trying to deflect accountability for something because we feel uncomfortable about confronting the reality that we have hurt our friend. The way you are still live after we finally ventured out into the rain. Little E, hi. Yes, we are very much still live. We've been live for 3 hours, which probably going to be live for a little longer, so everybody buckle up. Okay. Yeah, there is definitely a sort of, I know that what I did was shitty, so I'm going to deflect and make it your fault sort of energy here. All right, we're at 23 minutes and 18 seconds. Pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
Lighthearted in that
Jordan
scenario.
was literally grinding on me.
It was
that
a
was
joke,
never.
Jen. If you go to Chippendales, they put your hands on their ass. It's way worse at the real Chippendales.
The difference is her intention.
How is it different?
Her
And you guys
intention.
went to Chippendales. Thank you.
I just wish you would have confronted me saying, okay, you don't know these big surprises, and I know you're in a rocky place in your relationship. Yeah. Is this okay? I wish you had asked me, because I would have never given you guys consent for Jordan and this random male stripper to be grinding up on me and touching me.
He's a performer. There's a difference. Clearly, there's a lot of lies going on, and those are the...
Okay, when we reach this place where we're doing this, he's not a stripper, he's a performer, there's a difference. We've lost any attempt at conflict resolution. This is very much, I'm going to correct your grammar because there's nothing else that I can say that's negative about what you're saying kind of energy, right? Just, it's all, let's just not have this conversation right now. If you agree to a surprise, that means I can do whatever and you can't complain. That really is the energy that Jesse is coming into this conversation with, which is wrong. We talked at length about consent earlier. And I just think that it's not surprising necessarily that folks who grew up in this very Mormon heavy environment would not necessarily have a great grasp of that concept, but it is still very disappointing because they essentially put their friend in a situation where she didn't feel safe to revoke her consent, right? That's not okay. You wounded your friend. Besides the fact that it had a negative impact on her marriage, it did also really hurt Jen's feelings, which sucks. Okay, 23:58. Pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
The things that make me judge you, because if you guys lie about being related to a celebrity, why? And you know that's going to come out. So it's very weird. So if you can lie about something like that, it makes me question your character. Your husband said, Jen made up this lie and I have been telling her to stop. We are not related to the Afflecks. I have told her to stop lying about it on podcasts.
All that's been told to me, literally since the day that
then you and Zach have a communication problem because he said, I don't know where Jen came.
Okay, but this is the thing. We sat and watched, there's literally footage of Jesse, Demi, Taylor, I don't know if Whitney was there, Michaela and Macy, all yelling, particularly Jesse and Demi, yelling at Jen, you need to end your relationship with this man because he's a narcissist, right? Or his narcissistic tendencies, or whatever it was that they said, right? There was a very spirited conversation that was had about how the way that Zach treated Jen over the Chippendales incident was incredibly inappropriate. He was not a good partner. He was not a good husband, etc., right? But now, for some reason, oh, well, Zach said, you made up this lie and he's been telling you to stop. And I absolutely, for some inexplicable reason, absolutely 100% believe everything that he says with absolutely no explanation, no receipts, no doubts whatsoever. For some reason, I take Zach at face value, even though literally a year ago, maybe a couple months ago, we sat and told you that he was terrible and that you needed to get away from this man, that you needed to divorce this man. I'm taking his side over yours, even though we're supposed to be friends. And I actively told you that he was literally the worst. Because what he's saying aligns with her current objective. Yeah. I think I saw a couple of you talking about the misogyny that's present here. It does very much read as internalized misogyny sort of leaking out of a person who's not aware of that and has not done any work to process that. I've said it before and I'll say it again. The not knowing about consent is a result of their upbringing. They consented to be baptized at 8. They consented to participate in rituals they knew. Definitely. Yeah. Again, knew nothing about. Yeah. I think contextually, like, I get why that's happening. And these people are adults, right? We're having parties where we're talking about sex toys and orgasm. We are taking ketamine, right? We are going to get Botox and filler and getting high with the laughing gas, right? We're having sex before marriage. We're doing all of these things that are frowned upon by the church. So clearly we've done some level of wandering outside of the bounds of the church. And so these people should, I think, educate themselves about the topics of consent, right? I feel very similarly about that as I do to folks saying, like, boomers and older folks who grew up in a time where racism and you know, overt prejudice was normalized. So that's why it's okay for these people to behave that way. Like, no, it's not. They've been present for the education and the change that has existed culturally. And so wanting these folks to educate themselves about the concept of consent feels like a fair expectation to me. Yeah. Okay. Anyways, let's keep going. 24, pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
Came up with this. I've been telling her to stop talking about it. It's a lie.
Jesse brings up the Ben Affleck situation. Again, I was telling everyone what I'd been told the past 6 years, but also, what does this have to do with anything? At this point, it feels like they're harping on anything to put me down when it feels like straight up bullying.
You literally gaslight everyone saying that I had consent over everything that happened, which is not true. That's what you guys do.
No.
Yes.
We are very honest. If anything, me and Demi are honest to a fault. We told everyone, Jen and Zach said they were going to go to Chippendales, that they wanted exposure therapy.
I gave consent.
That Jen thought it was funny.
Your husband to rub his little dick on me?
He didn't rub his dick on you. He had pants on. You are such a prude.
Okay, I know about your past.
What's my past?
Yes, I know about your
past.
What's my past? You're asking.
Give it.
Okay. Yeah, we're the most honest. Okay. Honestly, I feel like this barista is probably living their best life, because I would be. I'd be like, let me just rearrange these pastries for the 3rd time. I'm just going to sit here and just like those people who are vacuuming their lawn when there's an argument outside. That's me. This is more painful than the like sex toys party thing. Okay. So again, we have the thing where Jesse is refuting these like very small details about a whole situation, seemingly because it just provides her with some ground to stand on. If we're yelling, first of all, like, we're done. This is no longer a productive conversation. But second of all, doing this thing where like, oh, he didn't rub his dick on you, he had pants on, right? Okay, well, you know, maybe he did, but you're such a prude. This is the thing where like, that didn't happen. Okay, maybe it did, but it's not a big deal. And if it was a big deal, then it wasn't my fault. You know, like this thing, at this point, we have thoroughly lost any investment in wanting to have a real conversation. And so we're done, right? We talked about this with the Halloween party. Like, we just need to, if you find yourself in this situation, please know that it's probably best to just walk away. I know it seems weird to bring up a horror movie, but I remember watching a review from an ex-Mormon's perspective, and it was very informative and really drove home some of the practices that they really do. That's very interesting. Okay, let's keep going. 25:15, pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
To me, if you're asking to swing with us, it's a no. And I'm done with this conversation. We don't want to have this conversation.
Oh my God. Good for her. I think that was probably wise to just call it good. Yeah, also calling someone a prude for something that they didn't consent to is a wild take. That's incredibly inappropriate. It's just not okay.
For a good old sunshine bun.
I've never heard of this place. Sunshine buns.
So there's no better time to tell you than I guess right now, since we're 5 minutes away.
Oh Lord.
So Whitney called me, and I guess she's been wanting to talk to you, and she's like, why don't we just meet there or something?
Meet where?
At the Sunshine Bun?
No. Okay, you take me home.
Whitney and I were like best friends for almost 2 years, and I felt like people didn't get a lot of that context of why our friendship fell out. It really all started in Park City. I felt like I was being left out of the friend group. I was going through a lot in my chronic illness. I had a couple conversations with her about it, and it was almost like she gaslit me and flipped it on me and made it seem like, oh, well, you're doing this to yourself, or you're going through this. She followed me with no explanation, and then showed up to my birthday party just to talk to Macy.
I think she wants to talk because the girls trip's coming up and she thinks that you
then don't
like hate her. So
well, it's because she's obsessed with herself.
Lately, I feel like MomTok is turning on each other left and right. It's really sad to see because I feel like we're supposed to be women supporting each other. We're taught in the church to love one another, to be Christ-like, and to be forgiving, but it doesn't feel like that's happening. The girls trip is coming up, and I really just want no hostility. So I figured this is kind of my shot at just trying to get Whitney and Michaela together, see if they can work it out. However, I just don't know if that's gonna happen. It's gonna be really sunshine.
For what it's worth, generally speaking, I want to encourage people, be very wary of this, right? It's not always bad to be a person that can facilitate a conflict resolution within your friend group, and it can get messy really fast, right? Be very careful with being this person, because it can escalate a conflict, it can make a conflict worse, and it can also just turn it into a three-way conflict where now these two people are also mad at you for being in the middle of things. So just be very, very careful with this. Generally speaking, I would discourage people from doing this. She's definitely not a prude, but from my understanding, they don't really believe in retracting consent. Oh, which is terrible. It's the swingers conflict. Okay, 27:09. Pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
Shiny at Sunshine Buns.
No, that's okay. We don't need more music and more B-roll.
To say to her,
you can make it 2 minutes.
I'm gonna make it less than 2 minutes.
Let me show you.
I cannot believe that Macy drove
call
her
you.
here.
You're gonna call me right now?
I'll just call you and put you on mute. Well, no, you're gonna come in there with me still, because.
And then you're gonna call me when I
walk. And then I'll call you and put you on mute. And then, or no, you have to put it on mute because then I can't hear you.
Yes.
And you know our safe word.
What's the safe word?
Our safe word, sisterhood. If I say sisterhood, then you gotta, I don't know, say you have to go pick up your kids from school or something.
Since I'm being held against my will to this conversation, I had to make a safe word.
Hello. Hello.
This is
I just want to hear what she has to say to me, and then I'm ready to go. Sisterhood.
You guys can talk, and I'll just chill in the car. Bye.
Sorry, hold on. I gotta make sure Jace is picking up my kids.
Okay. Can we dive more into what's been bothering you about me?
Yeah, I mean, I honestly don't care to really say much more. I wanted to know why you wanted to have this conversation.
Why can't I hear anything?
I feel like for me, I was like, I don't really care to put energy into it. So if you feel like something's bothering you, I'd love to know.
I think Michaela muted herself.
I care about you, and I want to know what we can do to move past this.
I don't care to have the friendship. I didn't want to have this conversation. Why did you want to have the conversation?
Because I want to move past this, Michaela.
Then move past it. If you want
It's
to
kind of
move
hard to
past
move
it, you're
past
throwing
it when
yourself
every
into
time
the
I
group.
open the internet, somebody's making blatantly explicit videos about me.
Then don't look at my stuff. I don't follow you.
It's on my For You page. It just pops up.
Well, not everything's about you.
But you're the one making it about me.
You're so delusional, and you think that everyone's always coming for you. Whitney refuses to acknowledge anything that makes her look bad or makes her look like the villain.
You're very explicit about how you feel about me online.
If I want to make videos about you, I can do that because you're not my friend.
You're exactly right.
Okay,
so you're not my friend, but you can blatantly harass me on the internet.
I'm not
That's
blatantly
okay.
harassing you on the
Then what
internet.
are you doing?
What
is it that you're doing?
Okay, this is the thing. It seems very clear that in this moment, Whitney started the conversation trying to be friendly, and now that it's not going the way that she had hoped for, all of a sudden, we're doing the thing, right? You're harassing me. I'm sure that the word bullying is going to come up. This is, to me, it feels transparent that Whitney's intent in this conversation was to try to like let's just smooth that all. Let's just pretend it's not happening. And now it's sort of turning into this attempt to control Michaela's behavior. And let's be clear. Do I think that it's like an adult or helpful or constructive behavior to make passive-aggressive TikToks about somebody that you don't like? No, that's childish. It's not helpful. It's also, again, just going to fan the flames in this very dysfunctional friend group. And ultimately, we cannot control other people's behavior. We can dislike it. We can feel weird about it. We can feel upset about it. That's fine, right? Everybody's allowed to feel how they feel. But that does not give you the right to try to or to control or force other people to do things that they don't want to do, right? Michaela wants to make passive-aggressive and childish and petty videos about Whitney. That's her business. Quite frankly, I understand that she might not be in a place to just have processed whatever shit is between the two of them. So fair enough, right? It is what it is. And I think this is just a helpful learning moment in the sense that sometimes we can be upset about something and ultimately choose to look away, right? Sometimes people are going to paint you as the villain, whether they're right or wrong. Ultimately, you can't do anything about it. This is kind of the let them thing, right? Sometimes people are going to have your name in their mouth, and sometimes it's not justified. Okay, just let them run their mouth, because ultimately it does not need to be a thing that you try to control other people about. You get what I'm saying. Mormons believe that their church is the restored version of the church that Jesus was a part of, which is wildly problematic. Yeah, that is odd. Okay, anyways, let's keep going. 29 minutes and 35 seconds. Pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
It's like I go through conversations with her where it's like 10 different personalities that I'm seeing. She has like her victim voice where she goes very soft, and then she goes psycho off the rails where she's yelling and banging on things. Okay. And from this conversation, the only thing I'm taking is that Whitney was upset by videos that I posted on social media. Okay, I will be cordial to you in person when we're at group or work events. If it's a friendship thing,
so we'll be cordial in person, but we'll harass her online.
No one's harassing you again. Did you just hear what I said? No one's harassing you on the internet.
I feel like it's harassment.
If you feel like that, then come to me and tell me.
That's what I'm doing right now.
You call Macy every single time and you put her in the middle yet again.
No, I asked her why she was in the video. So in Ephesians 4:32, it says, "Be kind to one another, tender-hearted, forgiving each other, just as God in Christ also has forgiven you." That's clearly not what's happening right now.
What does that have to do? What does that have to do with anything in this moment? This is what I'm saying. I think this is the thing. Whitney expected that she could have this in-person conversation and kind of subtly, not so subtly, imply that Michaela's not being Christ-like, and that the Christ-like thing to do is give her forgiveness no matter what. And it didn't work. So now we're mad, and now we're saying things like, you're harassing me, and if I feel like it's harassment, then therefore it's harassment and you have to stop, right? That's not how it works. This is, okay, actually, Christine, that is kind of an interesting point, though, because this does feel like, I mean, in fairness, a poorly executed attempt at manipulating somebody into being your friend or manipulating somebody into not being mad at you. Either way, problematic and dysfunctional. Just sometimes we fucked up, right? And we just have to take the L. Sometimes we fucked it up and we just have to take the L and say, oh well, right? Sometimes people don't want a repair attempt and that's fine. Okay, 30 minutes and 29 seconds. Pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
Like a sisterhood that we've created that you removed yourself from. Moving forward with like MomTok and that sisterhood there. I don't know, it just puts a tricky dynamic on like our sisterhood. I'm 3 sisterhoods deep. Why is she not coming in?
Just, this is the other thing. Yeah, like
I'm like sisterhood this, sisterhood that, and she's still not coming in.
Where do you want to leave things off?
Moving forward, it's just being cordial in group situations.
Okay.
That's it.
Okay. I just don't understand. And I hate that I don't understand, but I don't. It just sucks.
Yeah.
We were best friends, me, Macy,
Sure.
Michaela. It just feels helpless. Like there's nothing I can do to break down this wall. If you have harsh feelings towards me, Michaela, like whatever, you go ahead and deal with that. But can we please just be civil and respect each other when we go on this girls' trip?
I couldn't hear one word. It was like I was on mute.
I muted you.
Yes, you ding dong. You muted me. I'm the one who's supposed to mute you.
You know how many fucking times I was saying sisterhood? It was comical. Like I was like, I feel like I almost started laughing. I was like, this is my sisterhood that I chose. Looking at the door.
Because again, like you could have just
I was
been
like, this is a fucking joke.
a grown up and just
And
left.
I was like, you're calling Macy about it. She's like, Macy was in the video. And I said, Macy can do whatever the hell she wants. How many times I had to say, it's not about you. But as far as like the girls trip, I'll just go and continue to ignore her.
Oh, no.
No one's like, we don't owe you anything. We have a whole group of people going through their own shit.
Yeah, I get it.
That's it.
Well, I'm glad you enjoyed yourself.
Okay. Honestly, if I were Michaela, I'd also be mad at Macy. Why did you force me into this fake fucking conflict resolution thing? Like, I don't want that, you know? Okay, Taylor's house.
Dakota is coming over so we can discuss our relationship and where it goes from here. As hard as it is, my mom and sister, they do have a point. I need to take a step back because everything's so clouded when we're like sleeping together. Like, I think this is just a cycle that I would like to break. It's going night-night, huh?
Good night, Amber.
I don't think Dakota would ever be on board of like a full-on break. I think he sees endgame, so I'm the one who has to initiate this because I don't think he's wanting to.
Obviously.
Oh my gosh.
What?
Nothing, I'm just tired.
Yeah, same. And I actually slept so hard last night for like the first time ever.
Good.
I was out.
Good. Glad you're out.
What?
You've been out for like a month and a half now?
Mm-hmm.
And like, it's still the same. It's the same song and dance every day.
Yeah.
And I feel like what my heart wants is to like, obviously work on a chance with us, like, and for our family, but nothing's changing. So I'm like, I think you're exhausted, I'm exhausted. There's really no other answers other than like, I feel like taking a good step back.
Okay. They said, you get 3 minutes of content before we subject you to more highway B-roll. Then the same fuck-ass neighborhood for some reason.
Answers other than like, I feel like taking a good step back. And I hate to say it, but it's the truth. Like,
yeah. I mean, for me, I don't want anything or anyone else. I still want you. I still want my family.
But like, I don't think nothing changes if nothing changes, you know?
I think that's fair.
I think it's just really hard because we've both come from very broken places. We've both hurt each other tremendously in many ways. And I know I have tons of things that, you know, are so hard for me to just work through.
Our situation is like...
This is so annoying. Yes, Christine, we. Mm-hmm. There is no we cheated. No, like, we lied about being with or sleeping with other people. So I'm not really sure why we're weeing. Mickey being French for a sec. Yes. This situation is shitty, sure, right? I can understand that maybe they have some things in common as far as their trauma or their family history or whatever. And there is no world where it makes sense for him to say, we've both hurt each other tremendously, and so therefore it's fine that I was cheating, that I was a liar, that I was deceitful. No. That's no. That's not how it works. Don't you guys post pictures of a Nintendo Wii in the chat? Discord's being mean to me. Sad beige is the color of the patriarchy. And also influencers, apparently. So, okay. If someone does this to you, please know that you're allowed to say, no, don't speak for me. There's no we, nothing in this conversation. This is you. You can talk about yourself. Don't speak for me, because that sucks. This little piggy. Rude. All right. 35-25. Pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
The worst situation ever. Every pain point Taylor has, I am someone that activates that for her.
Yes, so you should break up.
Because I've never loved anyone more than I have Taylor. But
okay,
the best
well, you
thing
fucked it
I
up.
can do is give her space. And for me, my whole focus right now is to just be the best dad. I want him to have a really happy life, regardless if me and Taylor are ever together or not.
I guess the next thing would be ever. Are you wanting to still do the night situation?
Yeah, I'll just keep him all nights.
Okay, yeah. See, that's the part that makes this so hard.
I mean, it's part of co-parenting, yeah.
No, I know.
It's the worst thing ever.
Yeah, I've never, I've never experienced it though, so.
Yeah, okay. Tell.
Yeah, I think it's just hard because he's so young.
I know.
Okay, with the music. The lyrics being, hey, it's over now.
Imagine a life without Dakota. It would be like, it'd be another loss for me. But there is like just a cycle of fight all day, and then he'll come over, and then we'll sleep together, and then there's like love. But the cycle is more toxic than good days.
Okay.
Do love Dakota, and so it's not something I want to give up, but I do feel like it's the best thing for us.
With the lyrics. I know, Dakota said, but feel bad for me though. No.
You're okay. You're okay.
Because here's the thing. Lots of people are traumatized. Lots of people have shitty families of origin. Lots of people have been through some shit, right? That does not mean, that does not mean that you have carte blanche to treat people poorly or that you get to be excused from any of your hurtful behaviors. We do still, in fact, have to take accountability. And it just is what it is, right? Sometimes it feels really bad and we don't like it. And you're allowed to feel that way, right? And ultimately, we don't get to force people to be in a relationship with us, right? This is the Whitney thing. You don't get to tell people that they have to forgive you. Sometimes they just don't. It's a good lesson, honestly. Sometimes it's a really valuable lesson, hurting somebody that we used to be really good friends with or hurting someone that we were in a relationship with, and realizing that sometimes people don't forgive you, that you have to be a lot more mindful and careful about your behavior and your words moving forward, because sometimes people will just cut you out of their life. It's an important lesson for us to sit with sometimes. Ideally, we're not learning it in this way, but still. Why? Oh, you should watch the second season of Hot Wives. Hot Wives of Las Vegas. What the hell? I feel better when I remember that he brought it all on himself. Yeah, definitely. Yeah, co-parenting is definitely hard. I think he is very valid in feeling upset and sad about that. And him feeling upset and sad is not a good enough reason to try to force a partnership that is just not healthy. Especially because if co-parenting means that they're not fighting, they're not yelling, they're not screaming, they're not doing all of that in front of the child, definitely a better choice, you know? Okay, 37:26. Pressing play in 3, 2, 1. Oh, I'm sorry. It's muted.
Here, maybe? She's a fairy. Obviously, the conversation with Michaela didn't go well. I'm striking out of the game right now. But I'm so excited to celebrate baby Billy. It's going to be great.
That baby is tiny.
Oh my gosh, so freaking cute.
What is this? I don't know what the bunnies are for.
I just like wanted people to be able to go and hold a bunny.
Oh my gosh, Whitney.
Because I have Billy with me, I knew that everybody was gonna want to hold him, but I didn't want that to happen. So I was like, hey, like here's something cute and fuzzy and cuddly that you can hold to get that fix.
Just say no.
That's like the lower extra.
No, it's fine.
I do also want to hold a bunny though. That sounds really fun. They look so cute.
Good.
I know, I'm like, I know, isn't it so beautiful?
Wait, I love this.
I know, there's like a little flower bar. We've got the balloons.
And I love this. This is cute.
I know, I feel like a little fairy. I mean, I could barely breathe in this dress, but this is the best I've ever felt, like with all my pregnancies.
Oh, Connor did get a vasectomy today.
Can we just normalize wearing clothes that we're comfortable in?
I'm curious to know if they show up.
Yeah, I don't know.
Like Demi and Jesse and yeah. I don't think Michaela's gonna come. I mean, I'd be shocked if Layla and Taylor didn't come. I mean, I know Miranda's coming because we just talked.
I don't know if Layla's good with me. She was the one who wrote the note saying that I was fake or something.
How did you find that out?
Macy told me that. Yeah. Layla was the one who wrote the confession. I feel bummed about it, but at the same time, I don't think her intention was to tear me down. I think her intention was to still be included in the group because some of the most vocal girls, Demi and Jesse, were having these opinions about me. I'm so done with them, and I'm done going to Jay-Z Styles too.
Well, damn.
Yeah.
Hell yeah. Oh, is that it? That's all we're seeing of the baby shower? Or maybe we're just seeing it later. Oh, no, okay.
Right now, my focus is being the best version of myself. And so I decided to come to Whitney's baby shower because even though she didn't support me at my baby shower, I don't think I have to be petty back and be like, I'm not gonna come to yours. The other girls didn't want to come, and I feel like they did that to be petty. Honestly, it's true.
Hello. That's fair, though.
Hello. Hi. You look so beautiful. Thank you.
Today is Whitney's baby shower, and I'm going to go support her, be a good friend, because that's what I would want in a friendship.
Thanks for coming.
Love you. Granted, I didn't get that in return in the past, but I think we're trying to take steps forward and kind of move forward in our friendship.
Hey guys!
Which is Macy's choice.
I welcome you though officially to Whitney's baby shower
and Billy's
Whitney's baby shower.
Such a blessing from God, and we are so happy that you're all here to celebrate with us. Thanks for coming. We love you guys.
Yes.
And enjoy.
Thank you.
Yay. I'm so happy with the women that did show up. I'm loving seeing Macy here. Hopefully we can just leave the past behind us. I'm not surprised that Taylor showed up because I felt like we were rekindling that relationship. So I'd be pissed if she didn't show up. I would have had my mom call her and say, why aren't you here?
I want to hear about all the girl drama, actually. Oh, it's been a lot.
Dude,
I don't know anything
baby.
Some shit went down.
This is why I don't really feel that bad that people are not wanting to be her friend, because she clearly has not really grown from that experience.
You're cool.
Not very much.
Hello.
Anyways.
Good, how are you?
Oh, the hibachi party. Okay.
Hi. So cute. I love this. We're going to a little fall dinner tonight over at Jordan and Jesse's, and we're having a little hibachi night. This trumps a baby shower all day long. Hello. Hi.
I mean, I don't disagree, but still rude.
That's so sad. Camera practice. I know. Everyone's at the baby shower but us. I know. So this is like the rebellion.
You guys don't want to go and support?
I mean, support what? The baby's here.
I don't regret not showing up to Whitney's baby shower because I feel like she invited the group as a whole as a formality. And she also knows we're still on rocky ground. So I'm good to Whitney in situations where we're doing things as a group, but I don't think I owe it to her to go to a baby shower quite yet.
All right, you guys all like fire, right?
Sure.
Yes. All right, are you guys ready to start catching shrimp in your mouth?
Yes, sir.
Oh,
We'll go to you first.
Okay, this isn't a representation of how I am with my mouth.
Demetria.
Demi.
All right, you ready?
Ooh.
That's actually very impressive. There's no way I would ever catch a shrimp like that.
Oh, cheater. Absolutely cheater.
I'm ready.
I'm honestly so impressed.
Did you even open your mouth? Layla took that shrimp like a beast straight to the forehead, nowhere near her mouth, and her tongue's out and her mouth's open, and she's like, her splat.
No, replay.
I wonder what they're doing at Whitney's shower.
That's so
probably
mean.
like milking cows.
Taylor, you want a bunny?
I don't like bunnies.
You can go hold a.
Okay, but can we? This is the thing. If you are saying, I don't want to go, I don't want to be friends, right? That's fine. But the sort of constant, oh, I wonder what they're doing at the baby shower. Oh, we didn't want to go to the baby shower. Okay. This is what I'm saying. It's like very petty, childish behavior. You're just like constantly discussing this person. Clearly we're not over it because we're centering Whitney in this whole dinner, even though we're saying we don't care, we don't want to go, blah, blah, blah. The rain came down. What? You can say no to people holding the baby, but it will get exhausting at an event. The bunny thing is brilliant. That's fair. It's just redirecting. Yeah, that's valid. This poor bunny. Look at this bunny. Oh, this poor little baby. This poor bunny has really seen the panic feet. Seen some shit. Okay, let's keep going. We're at 43 minutes. Pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
I think mine peed.
I don't mind Whitney at this point, honestly. It's Jen.
No, yeah, Jen's my new Whitney. It's my new Roman Empire. There's this many people who have had lies. It's not an isolated situation. It's like, no, this lie, this lie, this lie. So it's like, at what point are you just
3 lies.
Not gonna look like a liar? Like
in a whole friendship, 3 lies.
They're so outlandish, the lies, and they're so specific too. It's so weird.
Apparently Jen said that Jordan had his tiny dick all over her. No, he didn't, first of all, but also, where's this hostility coming from? Like, what could possibly have switched so quickly with one little Chippendales performance that you consented to?
One little
I'm just preparing
Chippendales.
for whatever happened with Jessie to happen to me.
She is brave to go on this trip, in my opinion, because it's like, Layla has issues with her, I have issues with her, you guys have issues with her.
It makes sense that her and Whitney are the ones that are getting close, though.
Yeah, it does. They're the only ones that can.
Like I said, the delusion likes company.
It's really hard to catch me at a loss for words, but I was completely shocked after my argument with Jen because the accusations she was throwing were just crazy to me. Like, if this is an invitation to swing, the answer is no. First of all, Zach would not be my first choice in this group of husbands. Second of all, I did have a situation in a past relationship, and it did involve swinging. But that was way in my past and something I shared with her in confidence. And it just kind of shows me that she's willing to throw daggers when she feels backed into a corner. I don't know if this is a defense mechanism of Jen's, but I don't want anything to do with a friend like that.
Like, it's bleeding into our friend group.
This is wild behavior. Oh, it was only one time energy. The thing about this, again, no one has to be friends with anyone that they don't want to. And the way that these women are so easily abandoning someone that they were confident was being abused by a narcissist last season is very telling, in my opinion. I sincerely hope that all of this is fake. I really, really hope that this is faked and made up for the show, because it's mind-blowing to me the way that we have full 180'd on this woman that we were confident was a victim last season, which quite honestly, it seems like she is still very much being at the very least treated very poorly in her relationship, and we apparently have no compassion for that now. Honestly, though, Em, you would be surprised, because a lot of reality TV is made up, you know, and a good share of that has to do with editing and the way that it's all sort of crafted together, you know? I know this is absolutely apropos of nothing, but the inside of my ear is itchy so badly, and it's driving me up a wall. Christine, I'm so sorry. Those are the worst, because it's like, how do you even get that itch, you know? The money they must have spent to have this hibachi dinner in someone's backyard. I know! Like, why? Why would we do this? Okay. Yeah, she's making us feel bad about our shitty behavior. The way that, did you guys catch the minimizing earlier? One little Chippendales thing that she consented to. She did not. She did not consent to get a lap dance. She certainly did not consent to get a lap dance from her friends' husbands. She did not consent to all of the other things around that, and she's very valid in being upset about that. Also, again, it doesn't even touch on the fact that she said it was fine under some pressure to say that it was fine, right? She's being ripped in half between an abusive relationship and a very verbose friend group, which I'm sure is very uncomfortable. Okay. 4439. Pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
And to MomTok, and that's where it's not okay for me.
Wait,
right, because y'all had nothing to do with that.
The Chippendales is like kind of a sensitive topic. I'm just like, what was your intentions? I mean, I asked Jessie this. I'm like, when have I intentionally ever tried to hurt you? So what's your issue with Demi then? Some things went down in Italy. Like, I'll just straight up say it. Like, she was literally playing Truth or Dare with a ton of single men. Did she kiss them? One of them kissed her on the cheek.
Okay, Jen.
I called her out for it. She gave me crap for it. You think I'm gonna have your back and stick up for you when you know you screwed up? I do feel like Demi sits on her high horse and looks down at all of us.
A lot of what she does is trashy. And
so what else is trashy that I do then, since a lot of it is?
Well, I mean, the whole swinging thing was trashy.
Sure, we got that down. What else?
That whole era of your life.
I'm also not gonna defend Chase in anything, but I do feel like Demi did throw Chase touching her out of proportion.
Your girlfriend's literally crying and just left. Like, that's probably...
Where's your husband?
He's upstairs. Don't touch me again. Brett! He just laid his hands on me.
What the hell?
Yeah.
She's always prying at us and our issues, but it's like, you actually don't share a damn thing about your life. So, I mean, I would like you to open that lens and let's see what yours looks like. So you feel like they were like coming at you in your marriage?
Jenny's definitely
So you asked her about the confession that Macy got?
Garment thing last season.
Wait, what?
What? I didn't know if Macy told you she got a confession about Demi and Brett.
Macy's
it said
like,
Brett slept with me while Demi was away.
It said, I slept with Demi's husband last year while she was away.
Yeah, that's not true. Demi doesn't go a day away from Brett, so.
Besides the girls' trip, we did it in June.
It's the ones you never expect, and that's why it's crazy.
But that is true.
Wait, Brett was sleeping with someone when Demi was away?
Yes.
Now, where I have an issue is when she's asking me for truth. Let's talk about you and your husband.
That's messy. That's messy.
I feel for Jen because it's like, if people are digging and messing with her relationship, she has every right to have a backbone and fight back.
Okay, no, Taylor.
I just am so dreading the minute Jen tries to come at us with the grenades. I know she's gonna do it. She's gonna come at you for the fake thing. Let her.
I have nothing to hide. She's gonna make herself look dumb. If she comes in below the belt, I will absolutely dominate her. I will make her look like such a fool.
Between all the different opinions and people taking sides, I just can't see this going any other way but a pure bloodbath. I am absolutely packing extra super tampons.
She's disgusting. I don't want to be associated with her. I'm like, you have no idea what's coming for you.
Going into this girls' trip, Michaela and I are worse than when we started. Jessie and Jen definitely don't need to be in a room together. Demi needs to be very careful about calling people out because we all know she's got skeletons in her closet. All I know is shit is definitely gonna go down at this girls' trip.
Wow, this will be great to be all together.
This is so dysfunctional. This is all they do. Okay. Surely that's the end of the episode.
Oh shit. Oh, no, she's fine. She's fine.
Okay.
Bye, baby. I'll see you tonight.
It's fine. We're going to watch the next episode, so we don't need to watch the preview. Okay, we're going to take a quick break. We are watching one more episode today, so everybody go grab some water. Make sure that you get a snack. It is exactly quarter after right now. So we will be back in 10 minutes, which will be 25 minutes after the hour. You certainly haven't had enough. Oh, Christine. Okay, yeah, don't disturb the baby. All right, everybody else, make sure that you get water, get a snack, do some stretching, etc., and we'll be back in 10 minutes. Okay. Okay. Hi, everybody. Sorry for jump scaring you. Y'all, I just ordered myself Taco Bell. Really, I ordered myself a drink and then I got some snacks, but I will have Taco Bell in 11 to 15 minutes. So we did get dirty. Pizza egg, we did. Large dirty, actually. Big dirty. Yeah. Well, also, it just feels very appropriate with this show. And quite frankly, Aaron just said carbos to fuel dramos, which feels like the vibe. I think that's appropriate. I love Kat's fish and chips. I haven't had fish and chips like ever, maybe, but certainly not in a while. I didn't get around to having the Taco Bell churro things when it was in the US a few weeks ago, and I'm a little bummed out about it. Oh, Christine, you gotta have something the next time you come to the US. Have to. They're so good. I love some nasty Taco Bell on a Friday. Me too. The dirtier, the better, honestly. Taco Bell is so much healthier than any relationship in MomTok. Absolutely. Yes. Taco Bell fuels you. MomTok drains you. So there's no debate to be had there. Oh, you know what? I meant to move my mats while we were on break so that I could sit, but I'll do it when my food gets here. I'll stand for another 11 to 15 minutes. So, whew. Okay, what is Fat Cats? If anyone is on the West Coast and in Avila, Fat Cats. It's good food. Okay. I am, in fact, not, I think, close enough to get Fat Cats, but duly noted. Confession, never had Taco Bell. Really? 3 of you have never had Taco Bell? That is fascinating to me. Just not your thing? Didn't come up? Christine's making me come to her next year, so she won't have the chance. That's okay. It can be like a bucket list aspirational item that you can just get to in a couple years. It's fine. I don't love Taco Bell, but I am a slut for a Baja Blast. Exactly. Yes. Although I do love Taco Bell. So it's a restaurant around seafood and has photos of large cats all over the walls. Cute. Baja Blasts murder my thirst. That is Liquid Death. Thank you. Liquid Death murders thirst. Baja Blast satiates our desire for dirty, I guess. I am extensively loyal to our local Mexican fast food joint, Taco Time. Ooh, fun. My parents didn't really let us eat fast food, and my tummy is scared of the reviews. You know, okay, listen. I have a theory. I think that some of the folks, not all of them, but some of the folks who say that Taco Bell gives you the shits are folks who just might not be eating enough fiber in their diets, because actually Taco Bell has a lot of fiber in it. A lot of the food is like beans heavy. Even the meat that they give you at Taco Bell has a lot of soy and stuff in it. And so, because Aaron and I never get the shits, and I have seen a couple of other people talk about like not really, that's not really my experience. And I do wonder if maybe that is part of it. The meat is mostly plant protein. Yes. Beans, the magical fruit. Yeah, exactly. Baja Blast is the nectar of the gods. Yes. That's what it is. That is Baja Blast's new tagline. Somebody tell them, because they should know. Okay. Are we ready? Let's get into this episode. I'm going to fast forward a little bit because I just know that it's going to subject us to unnecessary music and B-roll. Okay, we're at 9 seconds. Pressing play. I think it's muted. No, it's not. Pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
Come here, sweetie.
Baja Blast is the official snow
please, okay?
No.
He's so awake
maybe.
right now, huh? He knows it's party time. It's a party!
Well, Jen hasn't been responding to me.
When they're that little, they scare me.
I'm just gonna head over there and
You gonna go just see?
Yeah, I'm just gonna knock on the door.
Okay.
Macy's invited all of the girls to go support her for this pickleball tournament that she's hosting in Scottsdale, Arizona. Jen and I were gonna ride to the airport together, and this morning, she's completely MIA. Technically, I'm not back in MomTok, but I'm so grateful that Macy invited me on this trip because it's gonna give me the chance to rekindle and hopefully mend some relationships that really need mending. Jen, how are you? Can I come in?
Yeah.
Okay.
What is happening?
Gosh.
I'm sorry. No, you're fine. You don't need to apologize for that.
Oh gosh.
It's been a lot.
It looks like fun. Looks like there's a party here. This is mostly Zach. This is Zach trying to convince me.
What, to go?
No, to just eat.
I'm so confused. When we were talking yesterday, you seemed like that everything was okay.
I think it's just
the fruity
like
pebbles.
Prenatal, depression, and a combination of just so many things I can't even figure out.
Yeah.
I think I first started feeling depressed when I realized what needed to change in my life and in my marriage. But it wasn't until after I found out I was pregnant.
Hold on, pause. Thank you. Montreal said trigger warning for talk of ideation and or SI. So if that's a button for you, proceed with caution. This might push that button. Yeah. Okay, massive trigger warning. I'm assuming it's going to be more than just a fleeting mention. So be mindful of that if that is a button for you. Please be wary of that. I would not last long around these people. You know, that's fair. The scene shows that Whitney can be a real friend. But this does get real. Okay, interesting. Let's keep going. We're at 1 minute and 51 seconds. Pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
That I truly hit rock bottom.
That's not
just
good.
Some things happened yesterday.
Oh, Jen.
What happened?
I don't even know what happened yesterday.
Oh, Jen. Oh my God.
Okay, with the violins in the background though. Chill, Hulu.
You don't have to.
We're just gonna try to figure this out.
Why are they so aggressively zooming in on her face?
Zach and I were driving in the car. And I don't know what got into me. But I just had a thought that I don't want to be here anymore.
I think I just need to take care of myself and my body so I can be able to take care of this baby and take care of my kids.
This poor woman.
You're exactly right.
I never thought I would get to this point. And I don't want anyone to think of me any different.
That's very real.
I feel bad that you're going on the trip and I feel bad I can't be there.
Don't feel bad. Don't feel bad. You take care of yourself first. That's the priority, always.
Yeah.
No matter what. So when somebody asks me, like, hey, why is Jen not here?
Yeah.
What do you want me to say?
Yeah, I would just tell them that I'm pregnant and sick.
Okay.
Because that's not lying. That is part of what's going on.
Yeah.
So I'm worried that you're gonna miss your flight.
You're fine. I don't know how comfortable I feel leaving without Zach being here.
He's on his way.
Let me clean up some of this food.
I'm sad Jen's not going to be able to come to.
Okay, hold on. Couple of things. First of all, if you have ever experienced this, I feel like you'll probably understand this feeling. It is very all-encompassing, right? It's very overwhelming to experience that sensation of either I want this to go away, right? I want to disappear. I want to not be suffering anymore. And that doesn't make you bad or weak or embarrassing. Thank you, Christine. There are always resources in the description for crisis services. 988 in the US is the crisis line. There's also the text line. If you don't want to talk to somebody on the phone, you can text someone. So please be aware of those. But yeah, let's just be clear. Let's just destigmatize the fact that lots of people have experienced essentially what she's describing is passive suicidal ideation. Whoops, hopefully the stream doesn't get taken down for that. And that doesn't make you wrong or bad or weak or embarrassing. That's not something that anyone should be ashamed of. And it is something that we want to talk frankly about with our safe people, and ideally with a therapist, a doctor, especially a therapist who is trained in understanding of the difference between passive and active, right? Let's talk about that, because having a desire to not experience this, for things to go away, to fall asleep and never wake up anymore, essentially a desire for the suffering to end is passive ideation, right? Active is when we get into the phase where we're talking about things or thinking about things. Specifically, we're thinking about things with intent, and especially when we're thinking about things related to our means, our intent, and our like opportunity, right? If we are in a place where we start thinking about giving our things away to other people, or we're thinking about how we can plan for, you know, a lot of people think about a plan to sort of minimize the harm of acting on that ideation, right? That is when we need to have very serious conversations with a professional, ideally a mental health professional, about how to maintain our safety. That doesn't always mean institutionalization, being institutionalized, right? That does not mean being put on a mandatory 72-hour hold. That does not always mean that. Sometimes it does. And there are ways that we can work to ensure somebody's safety that don't necessarily include that. And so please be aware that you are allowed and you should feel safe to talk about these things, right? I'm happy Whitney opened up about this and didn't keep it in and let it fester. Wait, what do you mean? Like the ideation stuff? I'm gonna nap before work. Yeah, Kyle, thanks for coming. Doop. Hold on, I missed something. Okay, it's fine. Something got deleted. Sidebar, thank you for your gentleness around this topic while also speaking frankly and directly about the reality of it. Yeah, I think it's something we should talk about more. We really should, because a lot of people experience a stigma around it, and a lot of people experience a fear, right, of being perceived differently, of people judging you. I do think we should really normalize the fact that a lot of people who experience mental illness have experienced an ideation in some way, but we often don't know that that's what it is, or because we don't accurately label things, or because we don't talk about it. So we should very much be frank and open about that. And again, if we have reached, I mean, we should be talking about passive ideation as well, right? Let's be clear about that. You do very much, or you should be talking to your safe people, loved ones, family, friends, ideally a mental health professional, a doctor, crisis services, somebody. I really want to encourage you to speak to somebody if you're experiencing passive ideation, because that is still a warning sign. It's something that's really important to talk about. But especially if we are in the active ideation phase, very, very much, I want to encourage you to speak to somebody about it, and be open to folks helping you, right? Because you're not embarrassing or bad. This isn't something you should be ashamed of. You deserve to have people show up for you in a moment where you really need them. So talk to people about it. Yeah, or we minimize it because we don't want to make a big deal about it. Yeah, very much. And it's not something that we should minimize or not talk about. We should talk about it, like generally, but especially if you're experiencing it in your own life, because it's important. Let's see. The fact that we're showing Jen sobbing or talking about this is awful. Yes. The zoom ins and all of that, very exploitative. Very, very shitty. Okay. Let's, I didn't know I had a couple years ago, and then hold on, I didn't know until a couple of years ago that I had ever experienced this. It was very enlightening and really sad to think about how long it went on. Yeah, Christine, a lot of people have that realization, especially once we're able to talk with a therapist or a mental health professional about it, and we're like, oh, I didn't realize that that's what I was experiencing, right? And that's also why we should destigmatize it, because it's essentially a desire for suffering to go away, right? It, in theory, is like a logical response to suffering. We don't want to suffer, so we want the suffering to end. And sometimes our brain takes us down this path that is not safe. It's not ideal, right? It's not good. We don't want you to go down that path. And it's not something that is embarrassing or wrong. Again, I want to encourage you to be okay with receiving some help around that. Okay, for what it's worth, I do also just want to talk about Whitney saying I don't feel okay to leave until Zach is here. We love that. We love a good friend. Fuck the flight, honestly. Especially, Whitney's rich. Who cares, right? Fuck the flight. She can book another one. It's fine. Making a concerted effort to ensure our friend's safety is what it looks like to be a good friend in this situation. And that's why I said it doesn't always mean the 72-hour hold. It does not always mean the grippy sock vacation, right? Sometimes it just means that our family and friends rally around us and make sure that we're attending therapy, that we're taking our medication reliably, that we're not leaving somebody in a scary situation. And for those of you that have a friend or a family or a loved one, or are this person who is depressed and is struggling to meet activities of daily living, cleaning the house, hygiene, whatever, sometimes showing up and just doing this, right? I'm just going to tidy, right? I'm just going to put some of this food away, or I'm going to throw away these wrappers. I'm just going to fluff your pillows for you. This is what it looks like to care for someone like that in a non-judgmental, and quite honestly, just like a very nonchalant way, doing some tidying and helping our friend meet some needs that they haven't been able to meet for themselves is very loving. I do public speaking on mental health and SI prevention in schools, and I can get really in my head with anxiety. It's helpful and reassuring to be reminded that the work is in destigmatizing convos. Yeah, very much, very much. Raising an awareness and a consciousness about it is really important. Oh, that's really sweet. Last time I got really sad with the capital D, my friend got me flowers. He knew it would make me smile. That's really kind. Oh my gosh, I love that. Yeah, exactly. Cleaning up the house to help her and not shaming her at all. Lovely. Not a huge fan of Whitney's past behavior, but I agree with you. I think this is like a nice example of Whitney being actually a good friend for once. Okay, there's a bug in here and my hair is driving me nuts. Let's just keep going. All right, let's see. We have like 2 minutes until my food gets here. So, okay, we're at 3 minutes and 58 seconds. Pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
Still with all of us, because it's going to feel like a part of MomTok is missing. But I think she's making the right decision to focus and prioritize her mental health. I don't really know what I can do, but what I'm going to try and do is just cheer her up.
Oh my gosh, stop. Stop!
Like, that's the only thing that is done.
You're kidding me.
Yeah, the fruity pebbles.
Oh my God, Jen, no.
See? This is nice. I appreciate that Whitney centered her friend in that moment and was just affirming, was kind, was loving, and like loving in the way that Jen needed. More B-roll of a plane this time somehow. Okay. Okay, just more music.
If you get used to traveling like this, instantly take it off.
This is not Scottsdale. This is definitely Sky Harbor Airport, which is in Phoenix, but go off. With the party bus, please no.
I didn't even see that. This is so cool.
MomTok's girls trips. I mean, it could go one or two ways. Sometimes it's connecting, sometimes it's disconnecting.
It's gonna go bad.
I'm really hoping me going on this trip will be a huge turning point with me and the relationship as a whole in MomTok.
Everyone has to take one go because it's actually really fun.
Yeah, wait. I was gonna like do the little leg thing.
Your coochie healed? No, this is not a good idea. No, you literally could like bleed out, dude. You can bleed out. Yes. No, I don't have stitches. No, but you're healing on the inside too. Yeah. Be careful, be careful.
All right. Okay, where's Jen? What's happening? What's going on?
You guys
are
her besties, so.
Yeah, no, she's really sick.
Jen not wanting to come to Scottsdale, I genuinely believe she's scared to face me and Jesse specifically. I think she's just being a coward.
Check your phone if it was.
Okay. This is how you know that we are absolutely set on finding fault with any and everything that Jen does, because we just said she is so brave to come on this trip. I can't believe she's coming, blah, 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 in a sort of condemning way. And then she doesn't come because she's actually going through it, is genuinely in the middle of a lot of suffering. And now all of a sudden she's a coward and like pick a side. Eric, hi. Thanks for coming. We've missed you. Yes, she's pregnant. Leave her alone. But also she's in the middle of a shitty relationship. All of her friends are treating her really poorly, except for like 2. And she is unwell, right? Like she is in the middle of a lot of stuff, and she is also struggling with some mental health things. So could we be understanding for just a minute? Literally 1 single minute. Your entire uterine lining is open, an open wound for weeks after birth, FYI, even if you seem healed on the outside. Oh God, where is the girl with the list? Where is the girl with the list? Somebody write that down. It's a bitch eating crackers level of annoyance. Yes, very much. That's what it is. 100%. Okay, can my DoorDasher just give my food to the front desk, please, so I can go downstairs? The best thing that seems to have happened to her in the last few weeks is a box of Fruity Pebbles. Yeah, because again, her friends are being fucking jerks. Okay, 6 minutes and 44 seconds. Pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
No, my favorite was when you were like in the airport for like 5 seconds. You're like, "Hi, babe, I miss you." And I was like, "Didn't he just drop you off?"
No, he didn't. I had to go a whole car ride without him.
Oh, okay.
See, but here's the thing. We're together a lot throughout the day, but we also have our different routines. Like, he'll go to the gym for a couple hours. He goes and works and stuff. But, like, we're always in contact. Like, we never run out of things to talk about.
Yay,
I did hear that Brett did sleep with someone.
Okay. We're going to get into that in 1 second. I'm going to go downstairs and grab my food. Hold on. We're rewinding by 10 seconds because I wasn't paying attention. Maybe 20 seconds. Okay, hold on. Okay. Hi, everyone. Thank you for your patience. Can we talk about the way that DoorDash tapes like every inch of a drink, but somehow still spills it everywhere? Like, what the hell? All right, hold on. We're just gonna wipe all of this Baja Blast up. She's a little too dirty. They remembered your drink, Lucky. I do think they might have given me the wrong drink, but it's fine. It is still a Baja Blast, and it's dirty. Look at this thing. Shout out to MomTok for teaching us all, well, me, about dirty soda. God bless. It just spilled again. Y'all. It's like, it's just splooging out the sides. Oh my God. This lid needs serious help. Like serious clinical help. Okay. I almost said squirting, Joe, and I was like, don't say that. Christine is in the chat. I know better. And then I said it anyways. Is squirting worse than splooging? I don't know. Is it? This lid, like I could literally, like a soft breeze could fly by and knock this lid off. Okay. We are going to press play here. I'm going to move my thing out of the way so that way I can move my mic away and I can eat while we're watching. Okay. We are at 6 minutes and 51 seconds. Press and play in 3, 2, 1.
I miss you. And I was like, didn't he just drop you off? No, he didn't. I had to go a whole car ride without him. Oh, okay. See, but here's the thing. We're together a lot throughout the day, but we also have our different routines. Like, he'll go to the gym for a couple hours. He goes and works and stuff. But, like, we're always in contact. Like, we never run out of things to talk about.
I did hear that Brett did sleep with someone in Macy's Sinner Sunday confession box, but it's never been confirmed. I think to me, maybe she is projecting like this perfect relationships. I've seen it a lot here, especially in Utah. They want everyone to think that they have like this perfect family and whatever. It's overcompensation for something, and I don't know what.
But think about it when you had like best friends growing up, like you guys were like attached at the hip. That's kind of how Brett and I are. Stay ready? Yes.
Okay, we don't need any more music. Thank you. I don't want to spill soda.
I got asked to host the USA Pickleball Celebrity Tournament in Arizona, and I'm so excited. I have a lot planned for this trip. I hope there are enough distractions to where the girls can just avoid the usual drama and love one another.
This is such poppy propaganda.
Oh, it's fancy. My ass is asleep.
Viva! Scottsdale!
We arrived to the villa and it is absolutely gorgeous.
Somebody who grew up in Arizona, I don't get it. Okay. I don't find Scottsdale to be that fun, but so many people here in Tucson love it. I'm sorry.
Thanks for hugging me. My other friends just went straight to you.
This is nice. Taylor!
What?
Do you want to be in this room with me?
Look, this can be your bed, Tay. You can have your own bed. I don't mind sleeping on the bunk bed.
No, you're postpartum.
I really don't mind it.
I don't either.
No, I'm gonna sleep on the bunk bed.
I honestly will sleep wherever you guys.
Where'd the girls go?
Grape is my favorite one.
Where'd the Saints go? There's the pickleball queen.
Where'd the Saints go?
There she is.
I'm wondering where you whores were.
You whores. This is the party room. It seems like it.
It is gonna be.
Not at all.
Yes, question of the day. Where's Jen?
Well, she's not here.
Well, yeah.
She's back at home.
Where is she? Where is she and why?
She is pregnant.
I'm shocked to hear that Jen's pregnant.
you've all been
I don't think
bullying
it's the
her.
ideal time to have a baby because her and Zach have been struggling. But it is making sense that she's been a little off, but it doesn't excuse the behavior and treating your friends badly.
No, I was shocked too. I don't think it was planned.
It never is planned, but she doesn't they don't protect at all. So I feel like if you're not protecting, you're planning.
What is Zach thinking with like
fair.
all the chaos that's been happening?
A Band-Aid baby, yay.
What?
The babies don't Band-Aid anything.
I
No,
am
they
so
never do.
shocked. All of us have been pregnant. All of us have experienced modes of depression. And I'm just feeling like there's no relatability going on right now, just like harping on her for not coming on this trip.
And right now there needs to be more understanding.
Should we go?
Yes,
let's get ready.
I agree with Whitney, honestly.
Okay.
Hey.
Half of my suitcase is shoes, by the way.
I feel like I smell like a freaking onion.
I don't think you do.
I think I do.
Okay. Indistinct chatter.
Coffee. I am obsessed
I'm going with this bad boy.
Oh my gosh.
Okay.
Ooh, I love it.
This is the most aggressive product placement. Okay, I need to take my meds. Everybody entertain yourselves for 2 seconds. Ouch, my legs are so sore, you guys. Also, the staff in this building, actually they own the building, the people who own this building are so nice. They literally ran my food up to me from downstairs so I didn't have to walk down the stairs. Reminder to take your meds if you haven't taken them yet. And 4 whole hours late. Don't worry, we're still streaming. It's a long one today. Okay. 10 minutes and 20 seconds. Pressing play. In 3, 2, 1.
Wait, this is so
Yeah,
cute.
cute. They have a little menu right here.
Serve and sip, the classic dirty pop. So which one's that one? This one?
This one.
This one. Wait, yum.
Is it good?
Yeah.
Okay. We have a catered dinner and a poppy bar. Oh, okay. More music, more screaming.
He looks so good. Very cute, Tay.
All right, who's saying the prayer?
Okay, prayer, guys. Whitney.
Okay, ready?
Okay.
Dear Heavenly Father, we're so grateful for this day and to be able to be together as a MomTok family. Please bless this food and bless that we can clear the air tonight and just hopefully get even closer than we are now. And we say this in the name of Jesus Christ. Amen.
You know that ain't gonna happen.
Whitney's prayer is hilarious. Another moment of Whitney's delusion. She's not a part of MomTok, but if she wants to ask for some help from the man himself, she can go right ahead.
Start here, and I will be right back with more. Enjoy.
Well, you and I were like going at it. I love burrata, and I ate like all of it.
With all of the lies and scrutiny going on within MomTok lately, I think I have just the device to get us back on track. The truth box is back. I think it's the perfect way to get everything out in the open. We all agreed that it was a shit show last time, but they shouldn't be surprised that I'm doing this because I love instigating drama. All right, you guys, I have a
At least
surprise.
we're saying it openly.
Another truth box.
Dear God.
I would refuse to participate at
Jesse
this
brings
point,
out
truly.
the infamous golden box, the truth box, as if we didn't learn our lesson the first time. I feel like I'm the only one that has a brain anymore, truly.
I mean, I honestly thought Jen was going to be here, and I have some things to ask her that I want truths about. But I actually think that with this group, like being together, this could be interesting. So think of some ideas for 3, and then we'll do it after.
Jesse decided it would be a brilliant idea to bring another truth box onto this girls' trip. Hopefully, because the one person that I feel like a lot of people wanted to ask questions to, Jen, isn't here. Maybe it'll go better, but I doubt it.
Okay, we should go get our jammies on, though.
I guess at the very least, it is refreshing that we're just saying the quiet part out loud, that we use these activities as a means for asking questions that we, for some reason, don't feel comfortable to ask one-on-one. So I think it's good, I guess, that at least we're being open about the fact that we are actively trying to manipulate the circumstances in the friend group to essentially like corner people. However, that's fucked up. Don't do that. If you have a question to ask someone, if you have an issue with someone, just ask. Just ask. You can text them, you can call them, you can talk about it in person. And quite frankly, if you are not enough of an adult to speak openly with someone, then you're not enough of an adult to maintain that relationship. That's the long and short of it. I just don't understand this continued fixation with, well, I just want to sort of covertly and also publicly have this argument. Just have the argument, have it privately, be a grown-up, deal with your shit. I'm 33, a mom, and I eat veggie chicken nuggets all the time. Chicken nuggets are delicious. I ate veggie corn dogs last night, and it was delightful. Dysfunctional crap. Yes. Also, hi, Uncle Clement. Okay, 12 minutes and 35 seconds. Pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
Yeah, and then let's, yeah, because I want to like get comfortable before we have to.
We did this last time. Hopefully we have matching sweatsuits.
Yeah. So here we are for the trick box. Cute. Here comes the center. Here comes the center.
My God.
I'm really trying to be present during this girls' trip right now, but I just can't get Jen off of my mind. I've just been texting her here and there, just checking in to make sure she's okay.
That's very nice.
All right.
Here we go.
Hello? Your first one, how do you feel?
Horrible.
Just get me out of here.
Don't lie, you're excited.
So excited.
Jesse, is Jordan's dick really tiny like Jen said?
Okay, I'm gonna prove this once and for all. So, this isn't inappropriate, don't worry. All of the girls had heard Jen's depiction of Jordan's small dick, so I gave Jordan a little handy and we got the ruler out, took a photo.
Jesse.
I have to. No, it's blurred out. It's blurred out. You won't be able to see anything.
Jesse, get that shit away.
No. 8 inches.
Oh my God.
Right there. Jesse, that's not fucking blurred out. You can see.
First of all, it's not inappropriate. It's just a probably very poorly blurred photo of my husband's penis that everyone is saying, no, 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 no. We don't want to see that. That we're still forcing people to look at. These people have such a poor grasp of the concept of consent. If people are saying, no, 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 that means no, no, no. I don't want to see that. I don't want to do that. I don't like this. Please stop. I don't know that that needs to be said, but apparently it does. Also, hold on. I don't know if YouTube froze or if it's actually frozen. Is YouTube frozen? Are you guys just off in nowhere land? Okay, great. No, it's not frozen. Oh, maybe it is frozen. Okay, great. It's not frozen. It's embarrassing and confusing that these people need to be told again and again that this is like an inappropriate thing to do. However, this fixation with the size and shape of people's genitals is odd to me. And also childish. This is childish. The obsession with penis size especially is very patriarchal, right? Just stop doing this. We don't need to do this. We don't need to talk about it. There's no award for penis size. And also, for what it's worth, penis size is completely unrelated to sexual satisfaction in most cases, right? Sure, there's something to be said for a level of compatibility, I suppose, but the fixation around it being like a status symbol is very patriarchal. This is not feminist or girl behavior. It's just as weird as when a friend of mine said it was weird she'd never seen my husband's dick. Also, for what it's worth, sure, yes, maybe it seems like this man was on board with this. However, don't share photos of your partners, your friends. Don't share people's nudes. Don't. That's a violation of their consent. It's incredibly inappropriate. Let's just normalize not sharing people's nudes and doing the thing where we're like, do you want to see? No. That's inappropriate. Yes, yeah, clearly he was in on this specifically, but generally, let's stop doing this. Okay. 13 minutes and 51 seconds. Pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
The damn tip.
Amen. Amen.
Whitney,
Lovely.
do you actually care about the friendships in this room, or do you care more about how the public perceives you?
Oh, I totally get in the past how it would come across like I don't care, and I'm trying to work on that to make it seem like I do, because I really do.
Make it seem like you do, or you do?
No, because I just said because I really do.
I'm acting really hard to care about these friendships.
To make it apparent that you care.
Yes, thank you. Yes.
Demi, did you know that Macy received an anonymous confession that said, in quotes, I slept with Demi's husband last year while she was away?
Holy shit. Okay.
That's so mean.
Demi, did you know that Macy received an anonymous confession that said, I slept with Demi's husband last year while she was away?
Holy shit. We've been together we've been apart, I think, 5 days our whole marriage.
Holy shit.
And we are together constantly.
Yeah.
If it did happen, it would be like, okay, sorry you chose that. Yeah. I think you always find out. The truth always comes around.
It does.
You know?
It does, unfortunately.
I don't know who wrote on the card that there was a rumor that Brett cheated. My guess is that they're trying to stir the pot, and my better guess is that it's someone who's unhappy in their own relationship. I'm not biting, and there's no need to even discuss this. It's silly, and it's not true.
Oh, Jesse, were you really kissing Marciano at Tom Tom publicly?
Yes, just kidding.
Who is Marciano?
He's the one that was in
the
Villa
in Italy. The guy that liked Demi in Italy. So we all had a friendship. Like, that's the thing, is like we actually all had fun together. So I'm asked about a rumor that I kissed Marciano in Tom Tom, which is a bar in LA, publicly. My first reaction was, if I'm gonna cheat, I'm not gonna do it publicly, since that can easily be found out. So we all went out that night and we got stopped by so many people at Tom Tom and Sir, and people kept coming up to us and things like that. And then literally like a couple days later, there were like rumors online that we were making out at Tom Tom, and I was like, what? Damn. Maybe they just thought I was Demi, because there were drama with him and her anyway, and people get us mixed up. But no, it did not happen. Also, if I was like dumb enough to do that, I wouldn't do it in public.
The first time I heard about that whole situation, I didn't believe it for a second, but I was just kind of messing with Jesse and reached out and was like, oh, when were you guys gonna tell me about this rendezvous? And just kind of joking around, knowing that nothing happened.
Yeah, no.
I didn't even hear that.
I didn't even see it online.
Oh, well, that's good.
This is how the rumor mill works. It's just silly to me.
Next question.
Okay, I got one about me, and this is so funny and awkward. Jesse, are you worried Demi was willing to take a bigger contract even if it meant you potentially being dropped from the show?
We can't run away from this.
I know.
Hey, here we are.
Demi and I did have a falling out a couple of months ago. It really rocked our friendship. We had a little disagreement about money.
Demi basically was willing for Jesse to be off the show if she can kind of get paid more.
Jesse comes out and says, actually, I'm not gonna walk, so you can walk to me, but I'm not.
For me, I just said, in my head, I just don't want money to come between all of us, and I know that I was like on another way of thinking.
Demi gets on a whole nother phone call with MomTok. Demi's like, yeah, fuck Jesse at this point. Like, let's push her to the side. She was talking mad shit.
But I also know I'm in a situation that's different than everyone.
Oh my God.
I wouldn't care either.
Yeah, same.
Jesse, you know, sits on an empire of this hair business and does really well financially. So it felt a little selfish to me.
The emotions were high, and I understood that like she felt that way. And I also don't think, and I could be wrong, that it was like her saying, specifically kick Jesse off and just give me a higher paycheck, you know?
No,
like it was like,
I'm kidding.
She did say that. That's interesting.
Demi was willing to let Jesse go off the show for more money. It gave me a bad taste in my mouth, given that's her best friend. I do think Jesse is very forgiving to Demi, and I can't quite understand why.
Whitney, do you still not regret not going to Macy's baby mama launch?
I feel like if I didn't make the mistake, I wouldn't have known how to make things right.
Did you regret it or do you not? That's what it said.
But
is it a yes or no?
No? I'm saying no, because I'm saying if I didn't make the mistake, I wouldn't have known how to make it right.
I just feel like I would say I regret it, but wish I handled it differently.
I get that.
Hearing that Whitney still doesn't regret coming to my baby mama event actually has me shocked, because I feel like I've done a lot to try to get her back into MomTok, to bring her on the group. I mean, I didn't even have to invite her on this Arizona trip, but I did because I'm trying to be a good friend, and so it feels like she doesn't care about what she did to hurt me.
Okay. Oh, Michaela, do you ever see you and Whitney working things out?
I do not.
Next, bye!
Forgiveness may be godly, but I feel like so is sticking up for yourself, especially when someone has had a million chances. I feel like I've reached the tipping point of putting up with people's shit. I'm trying to protect MomTok and my own peace. I said I'm fine to be cordial, but I mean, that's us working it out.
Fair.
All right.
I mean, fair enough.
Yeah. We done? Oh, for goodness.
I'm thinking
Thank you. I knew that was gonna happen. Will MomTok survive? No.
You guys, I saw a girl on TikTok who said she was in the ER about to get a surgery because she said she got jackhammered too hard and it twisted her ovary or something. Wow.
Jackhammered?
Okay.
It's where they're like, bam, 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 bam. No, but it's also a position.
What's the position?
I thought wasn't it the leg up one? How uncomfortable. Then you could check on the bacon.
I want to have a conversation with Macy because I thought we were good, but with how Macy reacted during Truth Box, maybe I don't know where we stand.
Ooh.
It ain't crispy enough yet. So
Yummy, yummy.
I'm flipping it and we're putting her back in.
How are you?
Fine. How are you?
I wanted to talk to you about last night, the question that was asked. I was shocked by your reaction to it. I was like, oh, so she still is holding this grudge against me.
It's not a grudge. It's more just like my guard is still up.
Like, do you see where I'm coming from when I say I wasn't in the mental place?
You can still regret something.
How can I regret that if I was in that space?
So you can be like, oh, I regret that I wasn't there.
For me, a regret is like, no, I intentionally did this, so I'm gonna go and hurt this person.
No, I don't think that's what regret is.
Really?
Whitney.
Are we getting into semantics here? Don't act like you don't know what the word regret means. It's literally in the dictionary. Like, how is she still not getting it? I don't understand.
Nobody wanted me there. Nobody wanted me in this. You, not the rest of the women.
I know, but then
Nobody
it was about
wanted
me.
there.
You didn't have to be
I
with
understand
them.
that, but what do you think would have happened if I went?
You could have shut up, said hi to me and left, not even talked to any of them, not said one word. Like, that's what it meant.
You're
Holy
right. And
gossip,
you're
yes.
Right.
Whitney's like raising her voice and like, I feel like it's a true character that's coming out.
When I was literally in the darkest space of my life, my son's father just died. I was a maid of honor in 2 weddings. And so,
Oh, Mace.
it's just hard because, I feel like I always show up for my friends, even when I'm in the darkest like trenches of my life. And then it almost seems like you want to be right more than like validating how I feel.
Oh, I'm sorry that comes
100%.
across that way. I'm not trying to be stubborn. Every time we have this conversation, I get more confused every.
Okay, this is a great example of how to not apologize, because essentially Whitney has said, I don't regret doing what I did, and I'm sorry you feel that way, basically. That's the worst possible apology. I think Macy is right on the money in the sense that Whitney seems to be more invested in portraying herself as a good person, portraying herself as this correct person, than she does about actually repairing these relationships and about like actually searching for some level of empathy so as to have like a sort of genuine apology. That's not helpful, and that's why people aren't forgiving Whitney. That therein is the problem. So until Whitney or whoever, until people are in a place to really understand that, their apologies are going to fall flat. And so it's not on the person that was harmed or wounded to accept that apology. That's a shit apology. You don't have to accept that. Boom in Discord said Whitney's real good at twisting me to her side until Mickey comes in. Excuse. All this talk about food is making me hungry, but I'm about to head to bed. Oh, Christine, I'm sorry. Okay, let's just keep it moving. We're at 21:42. Pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
Every single time. Like, I don't know what else to do at this point.
Do you feel like the way that you've felt about me or not being able to move past this is because the way that Michaela talks about me?
Why I've always been someone in the middle, and I'm like, no one's gonna tell me who to be friends with. I feel like you're like projecting all the stuff that's happened, and it's not just between me and you right now.
Okay.
So that's why I'm confused. I'm like, are you saying this to me, or are you saying just in general? Because I think it all stems from the past. It all is coming from the past.
And that's fine. Like, whatever. But I'm just saying, like, I miss what we had.
Yeah.
And I don't know how to get that back.
Yeah.
Because
by genuinely regretting what you did.
Want me there in that space.
I can't change the past, and honestly, I don't want to talk about this any further, so I'm just ready to move forward. Hopefully the girls can see that if I'm able to forgive Whitney and move on despite what she did, then they should hopefully be able to as well.
I'm open to friendships and like being friends. I'm not against that.
I know.
So I just want you to know that.
I love you.
I love you too.
I really just,
I'm sweaty, so. It's the natural deodorant. It just strips right off me. It's a little too crispy now. Who wants some beef jerky?
Conflict
All we're having is meat, yeah. Wait, oh, there's grapes.
And there's fruit.
Maybe bacon and grapes. That's it.
Are you guys good?
Yeah.
No, I heard you guys chit-chatting a little bit.
Yeah. I'm curious how it ended.
Eavesdrop.
Fine.
That's good. So you guys can talk behind my back in there.
I'm not talking about you.
I literally sat there and listened to it. We can hear you.
I just feel like you're intentionally hurting me. Like doing stuff to intentionally
I'm calling you out on your shit. You're still justifying your own behavior.
I'm not justifying it. I said I just fucked
you
up.
still can't sit here and take accountability and not say, well, this is my truth of it. And it was just the place I was in, so sorry, it sucks.
I've taken accountability for every fucking thing.
Have you?
Every single, tell me one thing that I haven't taken accountability for.
I think everyone can go down the table and tell you one thing.
Let's fucking do it. I want to understand where you're coming from. And I'm saying, let's get the accountability from every single person because I do want to know.
I fucking do want to own up to it. Great.
This energy is so whack. Oh, I have Taco Bell on my mic. This is the same thing that Jesse did. Yeah, the table slam. This is a very similar energy. I can't tell if someone closed their door in the hallway or someone knocked on my door, but hopefully it's the other one. Regardless, this is the same energy that Jesse came into the conversation with Jen. That is too hot, too much. This is not how we're going to start a conversation that ends in real conflict resolution. Eating while live streaming is a real challenge. Anyways, let's watch the chaos, I guess. 24 minutes even. Pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
Demi,
We just had a
what have I
conversation
not?
about this.
Please, I want to know so I genuinely can own up to it, please, because I know how I fucked up. Does everyone feel comfortable doing that? Because I really want to know.
I don't think anyone cares to have an actual friendship with you.
This is ridiculous.
I think everyone can go down the table and tell you one thing.
Let's fucking do it.
Go ahead, Macy.
I'm laying in bed trying to sleep because I'm a single mom of 3 and sleep is very rare for me. I can hear raised voices in the kitchen and I honestly want nothing to do with it. Whatever that is, it can wait and I really just want to go back to bed.
Good for you, Taylor. Go back to sleep,
Going
girl.
into a conversation and hashing out all of the behavior and the patterns and the things, to me, is like contradictory to where I'm at with like our friendship. So I don't see the point.
Okay, but then we're all still saying you need to take accountability. And it's like, well, I'm trying to, but you don't want to have a conversation.
Because you owe people that conversation, though. We didn't unfollow you. It's like you're doing these things. You're leaving the group chat. You're unfollowing everyone. And you're expecting everyone to come to you and be like, "Well, have a conversation with me if you have a problem."
That's not true. I'm trying to make an effort to have the conversation.
After you did, you're like, "Well, no, you could have reached out to me. You could have called me, but I don't want people to call me."
Wait, what
But
the
why didn't no one
actual?
call
What the
me?
actual fuck? No, I'm saying, please, can
It's
I
on
please?
camera. I watched it.
Okay, great.
That's what you did.
I'm saying now, I would love to have a conversation with each person, which I tried to do at the beginning of the season, and the only
When the
person,
cameras are here.
the only person, yeah, no fucking shit. We're on a reality show, Michaela. What the fuck?
So don't talk down to me, because if you're gonna be disrespectful,
Okay, well
you
then
can leave.
vice fucking versa. Don't talk down to me.
I'm not
Go
talking
ahead.
down to you. I'm holding you accountable for your shit, because you can't see it yourself.
Right. Okay.
I think what Michaela's saying is that we all recognize the behavior.
Yeah.
We recognize the patterns. There's been multiple times where she'll be like, well, she told me that she feels really bad about that. And we're like, well, that's great. She told you that she feels bad about what she did to Jesse, but like she needs to tell Jesse.
Yeah.
But then when you sit
Which
down and
I
have a
did.
conversation, it's like, I don't understand what I feel bad for.
Sorry, that
So
was
it's
just an
like-
example.
I'm gonna go grab the curling iron. I'm gonna start your hair while we fight.
Okay, thank you. Yeah, because I have to leave at 1.
Yeah.
So I have to get ready. So you do.
It is just baffling. The amount of offenses that this woman has under her belt, but I'm choosing to kind of like recognize the effort and move forward. But I understand why Michaela's not there yet. I think it's gonna come down to self-reflection and healing for you, honestly, because no matter how many times we sit here and tell you, she just wants to hear that you care. She just wants to hear that you regret that. It's not sinking in.
and that's concerning.
Yeah, that feels true.
I initially was very excited and happy to be invited on this girls trip, but I'm not gonna lie, these girls are getting so deep, and it's becoming apparent that there's a lot of history here, a lot of resentment, and I can't help but wonder if this is what women supporting women looks like, because it certainly doesn't feel like it.
I see both sides. I do.
Miranda's
I
kind
think
of a
that
real
if I
one
you to
for
hang out,
that.
you'd go hang out with me. Of course, Whitney.
Really? I can see and feel certain relationships in MomTok moving forward, especially with Demi. I appreciate everyone being so willing to have these conversations.
boy.
Obviously not Michaela. I don't think she'll ever want to accept my apology. And I mean, like, isn't that what we preach in MomTok? Forgiveness?
Is it?
Well, I just wanted to let you guys know that I did schedule us a club tonight, and it's super cute. It's called like Cake, and it says like let them eat cake, and it's like it's a super cute like nightclub. So Macy can come for that. We'll go to dinner, and then we'll go that.
Cute. Okay. Love it.
I think my thing will go a little bit longer, so I'll meet you at the restaurant.
Wait, so we're not even hanging out with you at the pickleball thing?
I think you can. I know you guys have like a VIP section that they reserved for you guys.
But you're a working girl.
But mommy has to work.
Do you want to put on some deodorant so you're not stinky? Okay, you know where this one goes? Where does it go? It goes right there.
There.
Under your armpit. Jen hasn't been doing well. She's been having a hard time getting out of bed, and we just realized we needed to get Jen the help she needs to honestly get better and get to a more stable place. Okay, should we do your hair now? Okay.
So what does that mean? Please tell me it's not Mormon related.
It's been really hard just for being pregnant with our next child and having 2 children, trying to show up for them. And I think when you face a really serious mental health crisis, you kind of take a step back and realize what really matters. Come hop on my shoulders and we'll go up and see Mama.
Okay, so we agree that this is a pre-written speech, right? And it's me. I matter. That's so shady, Lynn. Yeah, I did also. I wasn't gonna even bring it up because I was like, maybe this is me just being a real bitch eating crackers. But why are we telling a toddler to put deodorant on? I guess it's not like bad modeling of a future behavior. I suppose it's like good educating. But yeah, kids don't need deodorant, right? Okay, yeah, I'm mostly caught up on the deodorant. Yeah, I do feel like this whole speech from Zach, though, it's feeling very rehearsed. It's feeling very scripted. I don't know that I really believe this man felt that way independently. I feel like maybe there was some poking and prodding to get him there. Okay. 28:46. Pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
Hold on tight.
There's a bug in my nacho fries. Like a little gnat.
There she is. You guys want to say good morning to Mama?
I killed it at least.
How are you feeling?
I'm feeling awful. Zach is trying to support me in what I need, but it's been a lot. It's been, for sure, one of the hardest seasons of my life, physically and mentally. Whether it's prenatal depression or postpartum, I think a lot of mothers feel like they don't deserve help, but in reality, like, we need help too. As of right now, I need to take a step back from MomTok and solely focus on my mental health and this baby.
Okay, but here's the thing. First of all, not having any community outside of your husband is just like not great practice generally, but I think for Jen's case specifically, especially risky. And it's really frustrating to me that Zach ended up being kind of her sole support in this moment. It really frustrates me that the other women from MomTok would turn their backs on Jen in this way, because at a moment like this is when you very much need community and support, especially from other people who have been through it, right? as much as someone might want to empathize, I think her friends who have given birth or have gone through, you know, sickness during pregnancy or whatever are probably able to just better empathize. And so it's, again, especially frustrating that they would leave her out in the cold like this. The other thing about this is that Zach sort of managed to worm his way back into a relationship with her more like full time because she ended up being sick and in a very vulnerable place, which is super shitty. I dislike Zach so much. I hope she can find new friends and get away from him. I hope that Jen finds friends or community or something outside of her husband, even if that doesn't mean that she leaves him, but just has safe people. You know, that's very important. Yeah, actually, that's really important to talk about, though, is that this is very common for folks who are parents to feel like it's not okay for you to say that I'm not in a good place, that I'm struggling, that my mental health is not in a good place, because there's extra shame and stigma around that, right? When you're the caregiver for children, the feeling is that if you're not okay, that people are going to assume that you're neglecting your children, that you're a bad parent, and it can make somebody not feel comfortable or safe to ask for help. And it's really important to talk about the fact that being mentally ill, being depressed, being anxious, having a mental illness is not, first of all, it's not a personal failing, but it also doesn't make you a bad parent or caregiver, right? You can still be an incredible parent and also need and be deserving of support and mental health services. He gave it away when he said he was mad about how he was presented on the show and is probably hiding his abusive language. Yeah, and the conversation that we saw last stream, feels very indicative of that, right? Him saying, I don't want to have this conversation on camera. I don't want to talk about this. You know, I'm not going to get like essentially a bad edit again. All very bad signs. Okay. Your cat is so cute. Lilybug, your cat is adorable. Okay, let's keep going. 29 minutes and 44 seconds. Pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
I can be the best version of myself for everyone around me.
I'm and sorry, for you, sweetie. Girl. For you, just because you deserve to be happy all on your own. Okay, hold on, pause. Out of respect for Jen's privacy, production has made the decision to stop filming with her at this time so she can focus on her mental health. Honestly, hell yeah. I did not think that that was going to happen. I thought that we were going to exploit the shit out of this. And I am so glad that for once, the show, the production company, whoever, managed to do the bare minimum and not exploit the shit out of somebody being mentally ill and not in a good place. It does make me a little nervous about her having like no support from her friends and essentially just being in a fucking isolation tank with Zach. But hopefully her family and some other friends were there to support her. Okay. Oh, also for YouTube, so you could read it. What you want to bet they did film it and bad shit goes down? I don't think so, because if it did, they would definitely have showed it. Ex-Mormon community should reach out to her and offer support. Honestly, not a terrible idea. Okay. All right. We are at 29 minutes and 58 seconds. Pressing play in 3, 2, 1. Oh, great. Boom. Okay. With the music. I knew that was going to happen. Okay. Okay. Okay, Eames, thank you for the 5 gifted memberships. Hold on. Thank you so much, Eames. That's sick as fuck. Michelle, Colin, Caleb, Hanny or Han, and Ace Degenerate. Thanks. Thanks, Eames. Welcome to all of our new McNugs. Thanks, guys, for being here. Or welcome back. I think some of you have been McNugs before, so welcome. Thank you, Eames, for donating some memberships. Or gifting, rather. You know what I mean. Okay, let's rewind by 10 seconds because this whole situation is really odd. We're at 30 minutes and 10 seconds. Pressing play in 3, 2, 1. All right, let's see what's going on here. Ooh, my elbow itches so bad. I may die.
1, 2, 3.
Macy is hosting this celebrity pickleball event, and it's so cool to see this full circle moment for her. She was a BYU tennis athlete, and now she's hosting this event that's on TV, and she's just in her element.
Wait, is it NSYNC or Backstreet Boy? Which one? NSYNC. Okay.
Yes.
I'm sorry.
Really being a athlete and now turning that into hosting an event like this is so exciting and inspiring.
I just can't take pickleball seriously. I'm sorry.
It just feels good when you see your friends support you. That's the part of MomTok that I love, is that we can always be there to support each other regardless of who hates who in the group.
Reservation under Macy
That was
Neely.
it.
This is cute.
Thank you.
Ladies, welcome to Call Up. We are so happy to have y'all here.
What is it?
Perfect. So this is a mocktail shot of the mango amore.
Okay, guys, how are we feeling about today?
Well, I was actually gonna ask, how do you think
Super
last night
fun.
went? Like the true thoughts.
It was awkward at times, but
Wait, I had a question about last night though. With Demi asking you to be out of the show because of the money. Sorry, like I just still don't, like what really happened?
This morning, I thought I was definitely in the hot seat. So now I think the best way to like get the heat off my relationship with Michaela is to focus on Demi and Jesse's drama. Give me the details. Tell me all the nitty gritty. I want to know.
This is so obviously fucking manipulative, Whitney. Like, ma'am. She said, I want to be back in this group. So the best way that I can think to do it is by being a manipulative little shit. Listen, and I'm not saying that no one else does it, right? Jesse has a doctorate in stirring the pot. Quite frankly, so does Demi. So I'm not saying that Whitney's the only one that does it. Generally speaking, though, not a very... not a strategy that's on the up and up. Right? Oh, no. Okay. Oh, yeah. Thank you, Shenanigans. Don't forget to like the stream, you guys. All right. 32 minutes and 14 seconds. Pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
Call with our lawyer and managers, and literally like I got on and I heard Brett and I was like, wait, I don't want you speaking for me.
We had like a mutual understanding that we were going to come in like fighting for everything as a united front, and then we felt like she dogged us and like went around us and was like, I'm going to get whatever I want. So we were like, okay, well fuck it, then we're going to do the same thing.
You deserve to fight for more, but that doesn't mean you deserve to get paid more. I've also been told that you think you deserve the biggest brand deals, and I'm curious to why you think you deserve that.
I never said that one time.
I heard that too. I heard that too.
I actually heard that too.
It's not a shock that I was a fan favorite. Like I feel like I'm an asset. I should fight for more.
To me, it wasn't even originally.
I just know that Whitney was lying when she said, yeah, no, I've heard that too. Oh my God. It's not a shock that I'm a fan favorite is a wild take. And you know what's sad too? I did actually really like Demi last season, but I feel like so snake bitten by this whole thing because I'm like, wait, I don't think I actually like her. Oh God. You know, you hate to see it, but I think Whitney was right though. This worked immediately. Okay, 32:56, pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
Gonna be casted for the show. Do you really think that you're the star? You're the star? Nah, I don't agree with that. In what world are you putting yourself on this pedestal? What makes you that person? Yes, MomTok is a business, but it is a lot more than that. It's a sisterhood. It's a support system. However, I think Demi has let the money side and greed go to her head where that comes first and then everyone can fend for themselves. And that to me is not a genuine friendship at all.
And no, like, offense, but
You would have never had this opportunity without me.
No, I understand
and
that.
so when I'm hearing these things, she deserves the most. I'm like, I'm the one that was almost in a mental hospital because I opened up. I am the most vulnerable.
Okay,
I actually don't.
But at the same time, like...
Can you let me finish talking?
But
you want to let me finish talking?
So you're coming at her, so I'm gonna like defend her in that situation.
You can defend her when I'm done talking. Okay, so I don't think it's fair when I'm on the floor freaking dying, opening up to the world, and like I think some people aren't as open and aren't as vulnerable and sharing their actual shit that's going on behind closed doors deserve to be paid more because they're not being vulnerable. They're only being surface-based at a dinner table creating drama. I'm the one that's actually struggling because I'm open to the fucking world. If anyone has a right to be paid the most, it's me, and I've never even asked for that, ever.
Okay, honestly, listen, watch, like, next season, it's just all gonna be, like, flipsy-flopsy, but, yeah, I agree, like, Taylor, talk your shit. I don't disagree with this, honestly, and I do think, listen, the thing is that Taylor, I think, has some stuff to work through, obviously, like she's talked about. And Taylor does have a tendency to sort of like blow up in these moments, which is not great. And I do think that of everybody, Taylor does seem to be... Taylor is very messy, but in the way that I think she's like actually telling the truth some of the time. It seems like the show is very scripted still, let's be clear about that. And... I don't think that Taylor is wrong necessarily. I do think that she's like really putting her ass in the street. So, you know, fair enough. I get that. I do. Oh, also, in case you guys didn't know, the term spirit animal is actually offensive. It's appropriative. So, using the term, like, you know, Taylor is like so me, or like Taylor and I are the same, or, you know, whatever. We want to defer to that as opposed to using the phrase spirit animal because it's appropriative of indigenous culture. So for what it's worth, just me being weird, but I really wish Taylor could use some sort of lip color. Her lips look so pale. I do think this is kind of the like 2000s thing though, like the Y2K thing that's coming back, like the concealer lips. You guys remember that, surely. Please tell me I wasn't the only one who did that. Or a good liner. Yeah, no worries, Jade. Lots of people don't know, which is why I think it's good to talk about. I hate it so much. Yeah, I didn't do it, but I do remember. No, that's fair. I was an unfortunate participant in the concealer lip thing. And the do you guys remember not Neutrogena, CoverGirl foundation in the little triangle bottle, and I would just like with my hands, with my bare unwashed dirty mitts, just like wipe foundation on my face. We didn't have beauty blenders. We barely used those little triangle makeup sponge things. There was no blending. It was just like raw, unblended, terribly done makeup. And honestly, I'm just really thankful that there are very few photos of that period of time in my life. Yeah, nude lip. Okay, anyways, sorry. Let's keep going. 34 minutes and 20 seconds. Pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
Go ahead.
That is such a power move, honestly. And I, like, low-key kind of respect it. The unhealed part of me respects that a little.
Yeah, thank you. And I wouldn't be willing to kick someone off either.
Where I went wrong was being willing to knock her off, but that came from a place of us being in a bad place.
Love that we're having this argument, like yelling
and probably anyone else that
that's
in
not
a
true.
restaurant.
So if I felt the exact same, you would have been willing to kick her off, but not me?
No, absolutely not.
Demi calling me expendable and basically replaceable really hurt my feelings. And hearing that Demi also values Taylor over me on the show hurts my feelings as well, because yes, Taylor got us here, but we all have something to offer in MomTok, and it's hard not to feel resentful.
I don't know. I mean, at the end of the day, it's just, I think we're all a team and we've all brought so much to the table.
I'm all for sharing the spotlight. I don't care to have it.
I love Demi and I've always seen her as a great friend. However, there is this side to her that worries me. Just seeing that Demi did that to Jessie, who's supposed to be her closest friend, definitely makes me feel like I can't fully trust her.
We'll talk about it more later when we're not screaming. Okay,
That's
as the
a good
leader
idea.
of MomTok, I'd like to raise it.
Okay, also pause. For what it's worth, I do want to draw attention to the fact that despite Whitney's big display at their breakfast about wanting to turn a new leaf and wanting relationships to move forward and all this stuff, she did the same thing to Macy this season again that she did last time, which was to take an event that is about Macy, that's for Macy, that is supposed to be celebrating Macy, and made it into a mess, right? She did this also, she did this with the baby mama thing where she like didn't show up and it was a whole thing. And then she also did this with somebody's birthday or something, stirring the pot. And this is really hurtful, right? This is really hurtful to Macy. This is a big deal for her. They're talking about like the full circle aspect of it and like all these things, right? And now instead of celebrating Macy, talking about that, you know, we've devolved into this whole thing, which sucks. If I were Macy, I'd be pissed. Take ownership. Oh, not the take ownership. Taylor's baby shower. Yeah, she did it then too. You guys, I have fucking nacho fries, Taco Bell nacho fries all over my fucking mouse pad. And I also got Baja Blast on it. Okay, Whitney is power moving her way back into the group. But that sucks though, because she's doing it at the expense of the people that she claims are her friends and that she wants to, you know, have their forgiveness for her like apology or whatever, for her apology. But the best apology is changed behavior. This is not changed behavior, right? I just want to draw attention to that. Okay. 35 minutes and 39 seconds. Pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
Toast to new beginnings, open communication, and fertility.
And mature.
And fertility.
Fertility for all. And no more babies for you. Only for you on that one.
The way that I would dump that drink on the floor.
That was so yummy.
This is a stiff mocktail.
What about your stuff? Like, are you guys still planning on doing the treatments or like figuring it out?
We've kind of just started back at like square one because we don't have answers. Brett and I have been trying to get pregnant for about 4 years now. I definitely pushed for Brett to go in and get his sperm checked. The first time we went to the men's clinic, his sperm was basically dead.
In May, you were 52 million, and then October, you're 25 million. I do suspect it's going to keep going down.
I also struggle with endometriosis, and we didn't want to jump to surgery. And so there's been a lot of holistic things we've done. We've both done a lot of energy healing.
Go ahead and charge that heart up through our genitals.
Fill up your lungs and let out an audible exhale.
It is so like taxing and like emotionally draining.
Well, there's
like,
people just whooping in the background.
Because you can't figure out like what's going on.
Oh. This poor woman. This is very sad for Demi. This is a very difficult thing. And I think especially in religious cultures where babies are treated like these trophies that you get to hold up and prove that you're like a good one, right? This is very traumatizing. And again, if I were Macy, I'd be like, well, I guess I'll go fuck myself. Thanks, guys. Like, we were talking about like Jessie getting kicked off of the show and Taylor being the star of MomTok and Whitney's fucking apologies, and now we're talking about Demi's infertility, and like I feel like Macy never wins on the show. I feel so bad for her. Awkward breathing and gonna perform necromancy on those testicles. Oh, Allie, that's such a read. But also Drew, for what it's worth, holistic healing and practices are perfectly valid and whatever. And I do want to underline the importance of evidence-based practice, especially in regards to medical care, right? Please very much ask a physician for at least a second opinion or some guidance, especially around things that are, you know, dangerous or particularly important to you, because it's just, it's important. It's your literal safety, right? In Mormonism, the babies that you have are like predestined and trapped in the spirit world. and you have to bring them to earth so then eventually they can go to heaven. So that's pretty heavy. What? That is so awful. Oh my God. That's really sad. What a hateful thing to fucking say to someone. Yeah, not cool at all. Wow, that's really sad. See, that's what I'm saying. Like an extra level of trauma and heaviness here for Demi and other people who've experienced infertility in this culture because you get told terrible things like that. Ooh. Okay, 37 minutes and 1 second. Pressing play. In 3, 2, 1. Oh, this poor woman.
It's more like how bad Maud wants his sibling and how bad I want that with someone that I'm like in love with. And the first go around was hell. So there's a lot of me that feels like I needed to heal and move forward.
I do feel like Demi's tears are genuine. I feel like her journey with having a baby has put a lot of strain on her in her relationships, but it is still concerning to see the side of her that she's willing to kick Jesse out of MomTok for more money for herself.
Anyway, yeah, so sorry about that.
Stop saying sorry.
Did I wreck my face?
You just have 2 streaks. It's fine. Woo, let's go. Let's shake our bodies and get warm.
Tonight's the last night in Scottsdale, Arizona, so it's time to hit the clubs.
Why do they keep saying Scottsdale, Arizona? It's giving Tucson, Arizona.
Tired. So Jesse and Taylor are going to go back to the house while the rest of us hit the dance floor.
Okay. With the music and the B-roll. Look up Mormon cosmology. It's something. That sounds terrible.
My life. I love doing stuff like this with the girls. It reminds me and hopefully them why we became friends in the first place. I'm ready to shake my little tail feather.
Okay, with the music. Honestly though, this does look fun. With the MomTok faces.
Sitting around reading our Book of Mormons at night. We don't drink, but we love to dance.
That's
no
fair.
drama. The music will be too loud to even talk, so that's perfect. There won't be any fighting.
That was fun.
Macy being like, at least they can't ruin this. No, I think they're at a club with go-go dancers.
Okay, let's see your twerk.
No, none of this music though, thank you. So happy you're still streaming after I got out of the library. Hi, Dill. How's the library? Okay, we're just twerking on each other in the party bus with our underwear all out. You know, good for them. We are not like other Mormons. Yeah, it is a little that. This does seem like it's fun though. I love dancing. Good for them.
I think ego and jealousy gets in the way of so many good things, especially friendships. And with women all online making content together, it's like what happened last year. Like, who's the new leader? It has to be Whitney or Taylor.
Yeah.
Do you feel like there's an element of that in our group still? Like, who do you think it would be?
Competitive, all of us.
Talking about this.
What about Demi? Are you like, because you were talking about that at dinner tonight a little bit, how like you're good at reading energy.
Yeah, I could say yes. I would say there's probably some inside a little bit.
Like competitiveness or jealousy?
Both.
Okay.
Okay. What's happening here? Now we're just all up on each other. Yeah, okay. Oy, oy, oy.
What's it like when we're side by side? Do you guys want to guess who won the twerking contest in the bus?
Yeah.
Against you? So,
Does anyone want a hot tub?
naked. Demi, you better be naked in there.
We just, again,
Oh, Brett's talking to you.
stay not beating.
Cameras are still on and we're just filming right now. I was just taking off my makeup and about to rinse. But I'll call you right back.
Rinse? Are you going in a hot tub?
No.
Okay, good. Well, Demi was going skinny dipping. That was the point. She had already decided she was doing it. And
Oh,
then
boy.
I guess she had sent a text to Brett saying, hey, like, just letting you know, gonna go skinny dipping, whatever. But then she got a phone call. And so then she decides not to skinny dip. Demi kind of gives people crap for being controlled by their spouses and partners, and hers does that.
Yeah, that's really inappropriate.
I'm actually surprised you don't want a skinny dip. Since when do you want to keep your clothes on?
How uncomfortable and like inappropriate for me to be stripping down naked on national television, knowing that like my stepkids are gonna be seeing this at home.
If you want to see me naked, Taylor, just say it.
I mean, you always are, so that's why I'm like, I don't know why I don't want to go skinny dipping.
If I don't come back in 5 minutes and see you and you naked in the towel, I'm gonna be mad.
I just don't want to do it. I have BV.
And what's BV? It's bacterial vaginosis.
You have that?
You would smell it.
Bad.
What?
She has it bad.
Smell it?
You can smell it. You don't.
I don't have BV. I was lying. I didn't want to go skinny dipping. Now leave me alone.
What? Let's go.
Oh yeah, I've seen
Okay, couple of things. First of all, having BV is a perfectly common and it's not an immoral thing to have, right? Especially for folks, if you've ever had a yeast infection, or no, it's the other way around, right? When you get BV, they prescribe you antibiotics, which can fuck with your yeast levels. It like kills too many of the good bacteria or whatever. And then you can get a yeast infection, and sort of like round and round, you can end up in this like cycle that has nothing to do with your cleanliness. It has nothing to do with your vagina being gross. Let's just be very clear about that. However, if somebody doesn't want to go skinny dipping for any reason, we should not push people to do that. Carfree Casey said recent research says that BV comes from the partner. Would not be surprised to hear that whatsoever, especially because the assumption is that, oh, there's something wrong with your vagina, so we're going to treat you, and not inquire at all about anything to do with like the surrounding circumstances, which sucks, because if you're having sex with a partner that penetrates you, we should be asking questions about that as well. Yes, exactly. Yeah, she shouldn't have to have an excuse. And the fact that she admitted to having to make an excuse because she didn't want to go, and we're still pressuring her anyways, is really inappropriate. This is not fun, right? People, if you want to get naked and get in a hot tub with your friends, that's your business and that's totally fine. But if you don't want to, then you shouldn't have to. That's not okay. I think Whitney maybe was speaking for the group because those girls are getting silly. Okay, thank you, Christine. Nurse Christine said it is an imbalanced vaginal biome, usually messed up by a sexual partner. It is tough. But many causes something. We're waiting. But yeah, let's just be very clear that having a UTI, having bacterial vaginosis, having a yeast infection has nothing to do with you being gross or dirty or, having terrible hygiene or something. Especially because the vaginal biome can be very sensitive, right? For some folks, using soap too close to the vaginal opening can cause things like that. For what it's worth, don't wash your vagina with soap. You can gently rinse your vulva, the outside, right? But do not put soap inside of your vagina. Yeah, this is why you don't douche. Don't douche either. Those are a lie that are made up and also perpetuate the myth that vaginas are stinky and that they're gross and that they need to be cleaned. Vaginas are self-cleaning ovens. They don't need to be cleaned. They take care of it in-house. So, yes. Yeah, vaginas don't smell like roses because they're vaginas. And if somebody doesn't want to be near your vagina that smells like a vagina, then don't. Your loss. Okay. Anyways, that diatribe out of the way. 42 minutes and 18 seconds. Pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
Plenty in my day. Not my first rodeo. Let's go. Let's do it.
We're ready. Okay. I haven't seen you naked like that.
She looks good.
Okay, ready? Oh, the pool is warm. It's cool. It's warm. Like, woo. Ready? 1.
Okay, ready?
Okay. Like it's a race. Love that we kept our bottoms on though. Honestly, fair enough.
I do feel like with all the drama going on in this trip, it's time for a little Mormon Girls Gone Wild moment.
Mormon Girls
Gone
Gone
Wild. It
Wild.
was supposed to be about friendship and
Allie, I
fun.
know.
I do feel like this trip
fair
has
enough for
brought
TV,
a lot to
though.
the surface where I have to question what are Demi's intentions. We all need to be aware of her motives and why she's really here.
They all have boob jobs.
You know, that's fair.
The Great Mormon Bake Off.
Oh no, not this. It is interesting to me that some of the people who were being very pushy about the skinny dipping were folks that have had plastic surgery to increase their confidence with their body. They're gonna have to blur their tops. They might as well just take everything off. That's fair, Lilybug. I'm just saying, like, I think I understand the rationale behind it. It's not skinny dipping, technically, but I'm not going to fault somebody for not feeling comfortable showing their genitals to anybody, but especially like a camera crew and the editing crew, right? And like all the people who are going to see that raw footage before it gets blurred. Just like swinging means making out. Yeah, exactly. Not actually soft swinging, but fair enough. Wow, we're done and the sun's still out. I know, good for us. Honestly, it was a 5 hour and 40-minute stream, but for 3 episodes of this show especially, fair enough. Okay, we are just going to start the next episode and just pause it so that it will be there for next time. Next week, we will not be having a stream though, because we're doing our patrons only stream. So if you want to come hang out with us on Discord, we are going to be doing some crafts and chit-chatting in the Discord server. For those of you that are in the S-Car Gourds or Snack-a-Lantern levels, come hang out. Do note that if you are a Snosh Blossom level, that you won't have access to those streams. So it's the $10 and $25 tiers that we get to hang out and come craft and do fun, silly shit. So if you want to upgrade your tier before then, make sure that you do that and make sure that your role in the server reflects your tier. If you don't know how to do that or it's not working, you can tag at mods and one of them can help you. Okay? But make sure that your role is updated and that you send proof to the mods of your role before we get started, because the rooms are locked, so they won't let you in. So come hang out with us next time. We're going to have some fun, crafty, silly time. And then the week after that, we'll be back doing Mormon Wives. Okay. Also, do note, for what it's worth, in the near future, things are going to get fucky, right? Because Aaron and I are moving, so we might have some all of a sudden canceled streams. Thank you in advance for being patient with me and still supporting the channel and watching stuff while we're in process. Okay. I love you guys so much, and I'll see you guys for patron only streams next time. Bye.